Ooh,
I
hello.
got back just in time after a refill there.
I am dry. Damn
Are you
it.
serious? Do you
I
need to
know.
go get one? You had all this time to fill up.
Well, I know, right? I'll jump up in a minute. Hello. How's everybody doing
Hey,
tonight?
everybody.
Welcome to Happy Hour with Packer Jack, Rat Packer Jack,
Yeah, I'm rat packing it tonight.
and the one and only Copper Dan. And that is, you are styling and profiling there, buddy.
That's right.
Woo!
I was having a amazing dinner tonight at a James Beard award-winning Michelin star restaurant. It was a choice of our number 3 as she gets ready to fly back to college tomorrow because she had to stay home for the month of January due to COVID restrictions.
Do you know how close I am to that? I am within 2 years of my oldest being gone, and another 2 years after that, my second will be gone, and we will be officially empty nesters like you.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to have to get a sports jacket and a purple hat.
Yeah, you are. Purple for the Vikings. So anyway, the funny thing about that story was, as we were just finishing up, Treasure Ware's Ben Napple sends me a messenger and he's like, just throwing in a frozen pizza, getting ready for the show. And I'm laughing because here I'm sitting at this swanky, 5-star restaurant. So when I got home, I took a picture of a Jack's frozen pizza and I'm like, I'll be eating one of these after work this week. And Ben, I think, is going to try to get on tonight. He had to do some driving around, and obviously we want to get a bunch of people in here. So
yeah, tonight is all about you guys. Tonight is about having fun. Pour yourself a beverage, and we are not going to be stressed out. We're going to talk about whatever we want to talk about.
Yeah, and everybody post in the chat what you're drinking. I'm drinking my famous Citron and Club soda. I used to be a wineaholic and just wine all the time, and realized I was getting fatter and fatter, and I realized if I drink these, they have 0 carbs in them. So that's where I went to.
I heard a rumor that gin is like the best thing you can drink for yourself if you're going to drink. So yeah, I don't know if I think that's a bunch of BS, but I'm going to go with it.
Right. So I moved to a different area of the Man Palace so that I could have Wyoming 4K behind me, just different shots of Wyoming. So that's what's going on behind me, and I'll probably switch backgrounds later tonight, depending on how long we're on. But I thought it'd be cool to see scenes of Wyoming.
You could slowly move Packer Jack around to the different parts of the mansion.
That's right. Not Important says rocking your effeminate side tonight. I'm like, I don't know, I'm maybe metrosexual. When you have a wife, 3 daughters, and a little girl dog, I always say that's like you rubbed a lamp and the genie came out and said, what do you want? And you say, I want to be surrounded by women, and you realize you weren't specific enough, and this is what happens.
I know you show up tonight in a sports coat and a top hat. I've got the grungy Minnesota hat on here. We got
look at this. Bobby Brass is spraying Coors everywhere. We got JK with a Bullet 10-year-old bourbon.
Yeah.
Man, who else is beveraging tonight?
Hey, Davio. Hooley.
Yeah.
Hoolie's in the house. Not important. Hey, Mike N. Debbie's here. We got all kinds of people here. Look at this. What do we got? 32.
We got 32.
viewers.
You know what? And I'm really appreciative. And Dan and we try to give something away every show. And Jenny Kyle won the Dude Lounge $1 poker chip. And I kind of loaded up on these. So after tonight's show, if you comment on this, we'll give another way. This is an actual poker chip from the dude that Forrest owned. And this one dates to the 1960s. And it's a $1 poker chip in a beautiful case, almost like a numismatic coin that you could bid on at some point. But we'll give that away. So I'll mention it maybe a couple times tonight, but make sure you comment on the video after it's done, and we'll give away another poker chip from the dude in West Yellowstone.
You have to just mention that a couple more times as we go tonight. More people get in the room. Debbie's going to break out her Christmas present wine. Hey, do that. Get the whole bottle. It ain't doing any good just sitting there.
Yeah, you got to break it out. This is the show. This is the show where we may touch on some stuff, but all positive, but no getting deep into solves or angst or, all the stuff that's kind of been going on the last week. Dan and I were like, let's go on Saturday. And
it's been a lot of
for a little cocky tally and chill out.
Including myself. We got, Ben that was bumming the other day. And then I kind of had my little, come to Jesus moment with the chase. And it's like, you know what? There's more to life than the thrill of the chase. And
certainly, I think the one person who would say that more than anybody is Forrest, right? The whole idea was to get people out and about and exploring and having fun and, doing the things that are important in life. And everything he did, if you think about the books, especially TTOTC, was a dedication to his family. And so family first. And it's interesting to hear so many searchers that I love that are so honest, talk about how they got carried away or at what point they got carried away. Jason Northface was one who, after he unfortunately lost his mom at the end of the year last year, and he just came on and said, I've put way too much into some of these things. And I think, that video when it came out of Forrest, I think just hit a lot of people pretty hard this last week. And again, I think the other thing is we all thought that was new, but what Cynthia was saying was she had actually put that out in July of 2020, but the chase had just been announced that it was found, and it was like nobody was going back to listen to Forrest interviews because this was all happening right now.
I noticed when she put that out, like there was a comment on there from like a week prior, and I was like, well, how can that be? She just released this. So I think she just re-released it.
Re-released it. And they also said that Dale had actually had it on his first website before he took it down. So I think a lot of people thought that this had been held back. And Cynthia was trying to say was until she really was looking into or considering the possibility and starting to ask questions about if the chest had actually been found in 2019, that she went back and looked at everything. And that's why this came out when it did. It wasn't that she and Dale have been sitting on this for, a year or 2 years. It was, they had actually released it. And I was kicking myself, if you remember, Dan, when we did the impromptu show, and I said my first reaction was confused because I love Cynthia's stuff. And I believe I watched every single one of her videos, but I just think, remember, she did this 2 weeks after the chase, or in July is when she said she released it of 2020, which is a month after the chest was found. And everybody's going so nuts with other stuff on what happened and, what does under a canopy of stars mean and so on and so forth, that I think it just, everybody glossed over it at that time. Like people have glossed over other things from time to time. And so I thought it was interesting to hear people there was a lot of negative reactions. Like, how could this have been withheld from us from so long? When the fact of the matter was that it wasn't.
It wasn't. But, it is what it is. Yeah. We're going to get what will we get. It didn't end the way any of us had hoped, but there's not a damn thing we can do about it. So that's
I don't know if it's doing it for any of us. There may be a shy guy from the East that it ended okay for. I don't know, at least monetarily. We'll see.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, let's try to get, if we've got some people out there that want to get on here, we want to have
Yeah,
you
if you
on.
guys want to get on
If you
here,
guys just watching us,
throw
we want
some
to get on
interest
and
in
talk about
chat,
all the
and
positive stuff with the chase and just what you're looking forward to in life right now, and
I'll send
what's
you
going on.
I'll send out an invite and you can come on. Christy Meeps, if you want to come on. Davio, if you want to come on. Alan K. JK. Come on and tell us your thoughts.
Yeah.
Put your feet up. This is like counseling 101. Just lay back on your couch, put your feet up,
Absolutely.
and we're going to help. We're here to help.
So,
partner, can you handle this for about
I
2
was just going to
minutes?
share with everybody, if you didn't see Shannon Odious Soul went on earlier today.
I'm going to go get a drink.
Yeah, go ahead. And she was kind of in the same spirit of, hey, what's going on with everybody? What's going on with your life? And I had some fun teasing her because on her Facebook page, I think it was yesterday or this morning, she had lost one of her roosters named Puck. And so I think that was about 20 to 30 minutes of her show today. It was us talking about the lost rooster that she had to corral and bring back in. And it's just fun to think about how different people are living differently. And, she said she was a bad chicken mama. And I thought, boy, that should be the name of a band or a song, Bad Chicken Mama. But one of the things she also did is I asked her the question. I said, you don't need to answer this, but I said, I think a lot of people were still, have heard rumors or innuendo that the email that you had gotten from Jack that said, please, if you want to share this, you can, but please delete this section or whatever. And it was because as things came out about the chase, it was that, Jack's original search spot, if you believe Jack was the finder, is the place where it was. And so I just said, a lot of people have said that there's been confirmation or you've confirmed with others, or they said that they've gotten confirmation from you that that deleted part, is actually the Madison River 9 Mile Fen Rock Dry Creek solve. And you can watch her show. She basically said, she thought based on inference saying that there was a 11-mile stretch like this with all the other information that was out there was more than enough for people to figure out what she meant by it. But it seems like I don't know about everybody else. There were a lot of people that were upset this week. I was actually coming to more clarity and peace with this and kind of looking forward to moving on because I had done my say about the auction website and did a PowerPoint. I had done my say about Jack's comments in Dan Barbarisi's book and done a website. I did my histograph and did that PowerPoint on the Condor 2 Reddit database and, did 5 PowerPoints and I'm kind of at peace with it. And then the information that seems to be coming out, whether we know if it's true or not, seems to be confirming all that. And so for me, it's giving me closure on the things that I was looking into and giving me some peace that, it bothered it with the things that were bothering me were that the things that didn't add up to me. And now that they're starting to add up, I'm more at peace. And I know that there's a lot of people out there that aren't at peace and certainly people that weren't at peace as the week ended. And so that's why we're doing this tonight and keep posting what you're drinking in the chat and we'll read it.
Alan K asked if we're taking gentlemen callers. Well, we're not all fancy like those treasure seekers, but if you want to come on the show, I can send you a link. I can do that.
Yeah, I'm just going back into chat and looking.
Hey, Godalkin's in the house.
Godalkin.
Hey, Meeps, you should come on. I haven't talked to you in a while.
Oh, I thought you meant Godalkin was joining us on video. You just
he's Godalkin is in chat. Larry Legends, Larry Digger.
Legends, Mike N, Lucky Digger.
What are you guys doing tonight? Saturday night. I got up this morning. I worked on a couple of the prizes for the World Series of Fans. So if you're heading down to Vegas this next weekend, I am working my tail off to get the projects done that I should have had done a week ago to get them shipped out. But there should be some good prizes for me for WSOF.
Dude, do you have any photos you want to show that you could show quickly, or do you not want to do that?
I don't have photos, and I don't want to share. I want it to be complete. I'm all about complete and utter surprise.
No, that's great. But you shared a couple of photos with me on what you're doing, and again,
that's what's telling one that
it's fantastic. It's a 10-foot, 700-pound bronze of Forrest statue and life-size statue of Forrest that Dan has been forging for weeks on end. It's amazing.
It's actually not bronze. It's actually pure solid gold.
Yeah.
Hey, Craig. How you doing, bud?
Oh, when you said Greg.
Not Greg, Craig.
Oh, Craig.
See, Greg, I believe Greg has stepped us. He's playing poker.
No, that's all right. If those guys are playing poker tonight, and they'll get knocked out soon enough, or they'll have to join us and then drink their tears. In Shannon's room, Odia Sills channel today, there was a visit from Treasure Seeko's Brutal Truth, starting to give some heat, and one pretty specific. And I messaged in chat, and I just said, wow, I thought this was going to be a new era of kindness and friendship and sharing, GA. And I just said, it seems that the worst, you're your own worst enemy, because he said he was going to be someone's worst enemy. And I said, seems like now you're your own worst enemy, and I said, you're such a great guy. You got a great laugh, and hope you're being good to yourself. And he posted something right after that was really mean, retracted it, and then never posted again for the rest of the show. Hopefully I had a positive effect on him, because, he was on with you and I saying, hey guys, I'm turning a new leaf, and, we need to all come together and not going to do the attacks and stuff.
Bobby Brass, put your pants back on, for God's sakes. No one wants to see that shit.
Nobody wants to see somebody drenched in Coors Light with their pants off, Bobby. My goodness.
Bobby took his pants off, and Lucky Digger said something that was 10 foot long. I don't know if they're related.
Yeah, I want nothing to do with that.
I had nothing to do with that.
So here's some exciting news. So, and Dan and I aren't going to talk too much about this, but I've had more exchanges with Gary Drayton from the Curse of Oak Island, and he's been great. And I think we're figuring out a time when we're going to go metal detect for the with him down in Florida on some islands off of the coast.
Really? This is news to me. Damn, cool.
Yeah, news to you. The fleet, the 1715 Spanish fleet sunk. And so I'm actually kind of looking forward to that, because it's so damn cold where I live, and it's even colder where Dan lives, that if we can get out of here in the next 4 to 6 weeks and go do that. And I thought it would be cool to, when we do that, to document the journey. And
we are going to bring back some signed stuff. I don't know exactly what that stuff is going to be yet, but we're going to have stuff, and either we're going to give it away, or we're going to, I think our ultimate goal is to raise some money for St. Jude's.
Yeah.
Anyways, it will be offered to all of you lovely people.
Yeah. I mean, I think Gary was touched when he heard about what you did, not what we did, but what the community did. And he's just the same guy you see on TV. He's that real, and he's that open, and like, it was funny. I think, gosh, Dan, I don't even know what night it was. Was it last night when someone asked the question in chat to you? I think you were on with Ben, and it was like, why do you think Jack chose you? And you were like, because I asked, right? And I think for me, it was, we were going to start this new channel, the Copper Factory, and I'm thinking, what would be a cool way to splash? And if you guys watched our first episode, we actually had Gary on for over 3 minutes. In fact, Ben was laughing because we had to edit it to shorten it. But we had,
right.
we had Gary Drayton from the Curse of Oak Island on, and you can go back and watch that episode. I think there's actually, if you go to Dan's channel, there's a picture of Gary holding his metal detector for that episode. But and he was like, hey, if you guys need stuff for your show, or want me to sign some stuff or whatever, and if you want to come down and go metal detecting, and Dan knows I'm an opportunist, so I wasn't going to let that slip away.
Oh, heck no, it's going to be exciting Thanks, Alan. Yeah, uh, St. Jude's it's just the right thing to do, and it just felt like that's what Forrest would have wanted, and yeah, it worked
Yeah.
out better than I ever dreamed.
Yeah. So Alan K, since you're watching, I have a little confession to make. I love to give gifts, and I did a show where I told you I had something for you, and I said just messenger me your address, and I never got the messenger from you, but it's in an envelope ready to go with your address on it. So I use my powers to figure out where you're located, or I could be completely wrong, and it's going to go to an Alan Kelly, who's going to get a
Alan's address is 1006.
no. I'm not going to say what it is, but
No, I'm actually having. I was gonna have you send it to me.
Same thing for Susie Fenhaven, because I told her, I showed her what it was. It's a 1958 tourist map of West Yellowstone that actually has Fenhaven, listed for lodging on it.
Hey, Indy,
and she
how
was
you
like,
doing?
thank you. And then I'm like, well, just send me your. Alan just messaged me, hey, I am here, so hopefully I have the right address, Alan, or you can send me yours and I'll change the envelope. I'm going to send it on a Monday. But I looked up Susie's address too, and I found an old one and a current one, and I'm going to get that in the mail to her. And Dan, I'm not a stalker, so I just want to make sure that. Oh, good. Alan sent me a PO box. That's great.
So Indy, Miss Candy. So you didn't get to see what I posted on my Facebook earlier today because I was a dick and I threw her off.
I'll be right back, Dan.
Go ahead. So I'm gonna like try to fix something here. I got rid of you off of my Facebook, off of my YouTube, off of everything because I was upset. And you know what? I was wrong. We all are entitled to our opinions. So I'm just apologizing here in front of everyone to Candy, and you don't have to accept it, but you know what? I'm sorry. I thought that was Dan and Gary Drayton's filter. You're funny, Craig. Lucky Digger, my little cousin is a St. Jude survivor. She named her son Jude. Hey, that's awesome. Copper, why are you being a dick today?
You said that. I'm just coming back.
Bobby, if I'm coming up as being a dick, I'm sorry. That's not
Richard,
what I'm.
You are a Richard.
A Richard Cranium, dickhead.
Yep. Here it is. So so the Dan Cooper comics, whatever. This is what Alan. I told you I got a horde of these. Well, I got like 4 of them, and one of them's coming to you. This was the cool thing. This is a 1958 summer and winter playground, West Yellowstone. In fact, it says 1958, which is kind of creepy because the earthquake was 1959. But inside of this sucker is an actual like tourist map, and then they list like all the restaurants and lodging facilities in it, and Fenhaven is listed on there. And so as soon as I saw it, I thought of Susie, and I'm like, I got to send this to her. So it could be going to the wrong Susie Fenhaven in her town. So if that person gets it, they'll probably throw it out, but I'm mailing it to Susie.
That's Copper Dan in a Zoom dick filter.
Great. I gotta start getting chased. Oh, of course, Andy accepts your apology for Dan. What she would accept even more is if you promoted Houses Asunder, her chase or her hunt with Mindy, and really talk it up right now, Dan. Why don't you do that for 30 seconds for your friend?
I tell you what, Jason Indy, if you give us a hint in chat, no, I'm just kidding. Her hunt, well, I have to be a man and admit it outlasted the Trolls Cache.
Oh, Susie joined us. Hi, Susie. I hope I'm sending this to the right address, Susie, but I'm throwing it in the mail on Monday.
Susie Fenhaven is in the house.
I just can't say I'm giving someone a gift and then have it sit around. So I got to get it out of my house.
Jason Indy says, would you like to help myself and Huli? We're trying to raise a little money to get Davio to the World Series of Fen. And I know Cupperden is the best helping guy at Packer Jack Cupperden Church. You know what?
Davio is an heir to the Rockefellers. What type of a scam is he pulling right now? What is going on? No, I know Davio had like lost power for like 3 weeks, and
you know what? Chasing Indy. I tell you what. Here, I can fix this. Indy is now going to be a moderator.
Oh, she said, LOL, it did outlast the troll's cash.
So Indy, you are now a moderator. So now you can put Davio's PayPal account. I think that's what you guys did the other night. And I will throw a little.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be making fun of this. This is a serious thing. I love Davio. So yeah, obviously if he's struggling, let's help him out, man.
You know what? If anyone has a couple bucks they want to give to Davio is an absolute riot. I got the honor of rooming him with last year at the World Series of Fed. And that's why you're not going again. And that's why I'm not going this year. No. So little innocent Copperdan here that's never touched a drug, never done. I barely even drink, for God's sakes, in his life. So I'm rooming with Davio, which we all know just smokes a little bit of pot. And so we get up, I think day 2, and we go out to do some exploring, and we're coming down the escalators outside of Bally's. And he goes, Copperdan, can you hold this? I'm like, yeah. I turn around and he sets this lunchbox type metal box in my hand, and he opens it up and he pokes it up and starts doing his thing to have a joint. I'm like, what the like, what are you doing? I'm like an accessory to a crime here. He's good shit, man. So
yeah, I remember the pictures. I remember your pictures, and that's like when you and I were just starting to become friends. And
what's weird is I think Davio in chat and the way he acts, Davio looks like he's 45, 50 years old. God, Davio's in his 60s, man. It's just like you meet him, it's like then you can see it a little bit more, and he acts bigger than life, and he's not. I mean, Davio's, I don't think I'm 5'8". I don't know if Davio is even as tall as me. Well, but the man is bigger than life. He has so much energy. He's an awesome human being. And if I will absolutely throw some cash his way, if we can get him a plane ticket, get him down to the World Series, you got my support.
Yeah, that's great if he's going. Be nice to meet him. Maybe I'll have to meet him.
You have to meet him.
Yeah. I mean, the guy's obviously taking great care of himself. His story, I'd love to have him come on, because I think he's only told the story once in the last couple of years about his accident that he had.
Oh my God, he fell.
Which is just insane that he's even alive, number one. Number two, that all the things that he had to do to heal, and the fact that he still keeps himself in amazing shape. You know, as you know, most people his age are, look like me. So, he's a great guy.
He is. He's still in. If it wouldn't have been for that fall and the fact that he is, getting a little older, I'm sure he'd still be climbing. I mean, he has climbed some amazing. Yeah, I'm scared of heights, so I wouldn't even want to be a spectator on that, because I'd be. All right, thanks. Indy is throwing his PayPal in there, so that's up to you guys. I'm not gonna push it or beg or anything. If you want to help Davio out, there it is.
Hey, Dan, in the spirit of what we were trying to do tonight, and everybody keep posting what cocktail you're drinking. I'm still on Citron and soda right now. If you're drinking something different, let us know.
Gin and tonic, my drink of choice.
I know some, half the people in here are your great friends and have maybe heard this story, but I was so touched about hearing about how the chase brought you and your dad back together. And I thought it'd be cool for you just to spend a couple minutes just because I want to hear it again, but even for the people that haven't heard it, just what the chase not only meant to you and you getting to meet
Well,
Forrest.
I think there's definitely some new people in here that
Yeah.
have not heard my story, and for the people that have, I apologize, but you're going to have to hear it again.
Yeah.
So where do we start? I could go back a long ways with this, but my dad and I didn't have the strongest relationship. And then politics, we'll just simplify it, saying politics got in the way. He was on one side of the aisle, I was on the other, but we let it get in between us in a big way. And we didn't even speak for a couple of years. And then I got a message. I was on my way. Let's see, this would have been late 2018. I was on my way to an art show, and my sister texted me and said my dad was on his way to the hospital, wasn't feeling good, and it sounded like something with his heart. So a little bit later, I found out from my sister that he's going to have a stent put in his heart. Okay, I think to myself, I'm just going to keep on my heading to my show. I was already 4 or 5 hours from the house. There was no need to turn back. Getting a stent put in this day and age is like going to the dentist. He's going to be fine. So he gets there, they do the procedure, and then I get another call. The procedure didn't go well. They had to stop it. He needs a full triple bypass. Okay, now this has just changed the game. Now I'm worried. So now I'm 7 hours from home, 10 hours from him. And I just sat put. I did get to talk to him a little bit, I think just via text message before his surgery. I was extremely worried. All these thoughts going in through my head, as you can imagine. Long story short, he pulls through. I get home Monday from the art show. I head straight to see him. And I'm not always the best with just expressing feelings one-on-one. So I wrote him a long letter and gave it to him. And after that, we have been best buds, father, son. And the other thing I did is I called on my way out from the hospital, I called Collected Works bookstore. I said, do you happen to have a TTOTC book that is signed by Forrest? And the kid that was working there says, well, I do have one, but it's for somebody. And I told him my story about my dad. He goes, you can have it. I don't care. It's my last day anyways. I mean, this is costing. So I said, well, I want you to overnight that to him. It costs more to overnight the book than the cost of the book by twice. Yeah. But anyways, he got the book. He was in the hospital. I just said, I sent him a note saying, I said, something's coming for you. You're going to be laid up for a while. Read this book. And he got a hold of me after he was down. He goes, that was really good. He goes, I don't really read a lot, but that was a really good book. And in 2019, in, I believe it was July, because we were out there for his birthday, the end of July, him and we went searching in Yellowstone for 7 days. And that will be a memory I will never forget. Yeah. And I sent Forrest a note, and my note to Forrest, I'll actually go out and say this. You remember John, you weren't there, but at the Fen finale, 3D Bronze had made the chest with all these little vials, and you could put a note to Forrest in it, roll it up and put it in the vial and put the plug in it. And then he was going to wax seal them. Mine says, thank you, Forrest, for giving me my dad back. Wow. So there's my sob. There's my sob story, but I guess in a way, it really brought us together, and we did some treasure hunting, and God, we had fun.
Yeah, and I think some people know this, but you told me about going off of the fire hole, Sentinel Creek back to Queen's Laundry was one of the areas you guys went to, and then also
we had lunch at so if you go back to Sentinel Creek, for you guys have been back there, there's a backcountry campsite kind of midway back, and it's right next to some little rapids, and we sat there and had lunch, and it was just like You didn't need to say anything. You just sat and just relaxed. It's like that is true relaxation. The sound of those rapids, it's just peaceful. It's just like, this is so awesome back here.
Yeah. Yeah. And then weren't you with your dad when you were at Barnes Hole again, right? Or not?
We crossed Barnes Hole, him and I.
Yeah.
I got to Barnes Hole and I had been there before with my family, of course, with, the young kids and my wife, they're not quite as daring as, and I looked at my dad and said, we should walk across that. He goes, before I even got it out of my mouth.
I'm just going to get out of the way because I'm ugly. And this is video of Yellowstone Canyon going up to the waterfall. So keep talking.
He was on his way. I got a video of him and I crossing at Barnes Hole. I actually told Jack that story. And Jack just sat there and smirked at me. I think it's probably because Jack didn't cross all that further upstream from there. That's my opinion. But and we did get to the falls that you're seeing right there. My dad and I went once we kind of were done treasure hunting and realized, like, well, I had exhausted all my spots, and we just went and traveled around Yellowstone. We went to the falls. So if you haven't been to Yellowstone and been to those falls, they actually crash down so hard they create their own waterfall, their own rainbow. And I got a picture of the rainbow, and of course I thought of a forest. I'm kind of ignoring chat here.
No, we both are, but I think we want to hear that story. But Susie just sent me an email with her address. That's great. The FBI will be there at 6:45 a.m. tomorrow, Susie. No, I'm joking. Thank you for that. And by the way, so the 3 envelopes are going out: Jenny, Kyle, Alan, and Susie. On,
upper Dan, read
Monday.
my upper comment, please. Oh,
Monday.
Indy. Let's see.
Why don't we let her on? Can't you send her the Zoom link and just let her join us? She's got so much to say, and she's been so gracious to you and I.
Yeah, give me a second
it's
here.
Time for her to join us if she wants to.
I can do that. Give me 1 second here.
Susie too, Alan too. Anybody who wants to come on. We can't drink alone here. I mean, you guys are with us in chat, but we got to get some people on here with us. You guys are going to get bored pretty soon with 2 middle-aged guys. We referred to ourselves as the 2 old guys Muppets up in the balcony from the Muppet Show. So,
ooh.
Oh, Lavender Blonde, thank you. Susie, thank you for sending me your address. Susie, thank you. This is like, for me to send you that is such like a small thing from me being able to come home on Fridays and laugh. And that thing, my God, at New Year's, you and I and Adam Foddy, holy cow. To see Adam laugh that hard was amazing. And that is must see. That should be saved and recorded for all time on the laughter that happened on New Year's Eve. That was a lot of fun. And Susie, it started with your show, and I was grateful that you let me on, and we had a lot of fun together.
Hey, Candy, because I was a dickhead and deleted you off my Facebook, I just emailed you.
That's all right. She knows how to hack your accounts. So Alan K says, give me a few minutes. I think that means he's coming on too, which is great.
All right.
Yeah.
The one, the only, Mr. Alan K.
So Dan, thanks for sharing that. And again, I mean, you hear all of she's coming in. We hear a lot of the bad stuff that's happened, and of course all the consternation in the last year, but I'm just so grateful for Forrest and reading TTOTC and all that stuff. And again, I'm not going to go crazy talking about it, but I think we got to get all back to what's the gratitude that we have for all this and focus on that. And like I said, the stuff that I was thinking about that I did PowerPoints on is all coming to fruition now. And some of it I've been right and some of it I've been wrong, but I feel really great that the effort that I put into that hasn't been wasted, so to speak, or at least for me, it wasn't. It was not time ill spent. But as you guys know, I certainly was no one that was coming on and attacking people or saying vicious stuff about
bullshit. John, you're an evil dickhead. Indy.
So, speaking of
Hi.
evil, hi Indy, how are you?
How the hell are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good. It's cool to be
well,
on.
I'm on drink 3.5 here, so
Oh no.
If I start this slightly slur.
Hey, Indy, how about these two old men shut up and let you actually talk about your treasure hunt and where it's at and what's going on with it and where you
Well,
think it's at as
actually,
far
okay,
as being
one, I don't want
solved
to
or
take
not?
over your guys' channel because I think you guys got a really cool dynamic going in duo.
Yeah.
I just like, so one, Davio's in the chat, and I really just wanted to express and say how much we really want to see him at World Series of Fen next week. So, in honor of that, and to light a fire under the community's butt, I am proposing the first person who donates $100 to Davio's PayPal will get one letter to the House of the Thunder password.
Fuck. Why do I do this?
Is that like legit? Like,
Yes, I
think-
will
I
give
think-
one
I'm like,
letter.
why are you asking the audience when I think Copper Dan's just going to PayPal that to you immediately?
I mean, I'm ready to go here. Where's his PayPal? All right, I gotta go back up here.
Here, I'll put it back in chat again. I just really
I got it.
want to. Okay,
Send.
so I want to make sure. So this is like, I know a lot of people are getting driven crazy over this password, right? And I want to help people progress into the hunt, and hopefully sometime this year it'll get solved. But until then, I really want to help Davio. So I think if we take the best of the both worlds, where we're helping Davio, who's such an amazing, such a caring soul in the community, and then take something that's haunting the community and put it together, you will get some very happy people. I just got a message. Oh, okay. Okay, how about this then? What we're trying to do is we're trying to gain $600 or more for Davio, right? So he can make it to World Series of Fen. Lorraine, or sorry, not Lorraine. Sorry, my eyes are bad right now. Yeah, Lorraine. Okay, Lorraine said she just donated. Alan K said he just donated.
I did. I just threw him $100.
Okay, so everyone who donates $100 to Davio's PayPal, I'm gonna give one letter to the pastor.
Can we all get different letters?
Yes, but you're not allowed to talk to each other.
Oh yeah, bullshit. Indy,
Okay.
you might want to give us all the same letter because
Let's see. Okay, so Davio, are you still in chat? I just want to make sure. I want to see how close we are to helping him reach his fun goal. So you got Lorraine did one, Alan did one, and Copper Dan, you said you just did one?
I just did one. Yep.
Fantastic.
Okay. Awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna go through the password real fast, and I will send everyone who sends up to Davio's PayPal for $100. I will send one of the letters to.
What was the Treasure Warrior saying? Over under 1 minute? Oh, on Dan donating.
Can I get the solve so I can tease and give veiled hints? That's what Treasure Warrior says. Alan's like, I need all the letters, not just one. I mean,
Oh,
I feel confident enough in the complexity of mine and Mindy's treasure hunt where I can say, yes, I could give away a letter to the password for you guys to one, put you guys out of your misery for a moment.
we don't really want a letters per se. Why don't we get like a nudge in the right direction?
A nudge.
And don't say Scotland either, because that's not a nudge. We already know that.
Well, see, originally today, what I was going to do is, if you guys have been paying attention to the website, because it changes almost every day, I will hide little Easter eggs and challenges on the website, and I will put them up, and I will take them down. And
where's the breaking news? We got to
get a letter as
breaking
your prize.
news. Breaking news, everyone. We
Well,
gotta go.
It's not breaking news. It's been like that since day one.
Yeah, but nobody knew.
I know, except for guess who did know.
Well, they're gonna
Forest
whoever
Frenzy.
knew.
Forest Frenzy is the
he's
first one that
he's gonna be pissed that you just told him all of us. Sorry, Forrest.
So far, only one player in the hunt has caught on to what I did, right? And so they got one letter. And instead of doing a puzzle tonight on the website, like I was originally gonna do, I'm just saying, if you donate the $100 to Davio's PayPal, then I will give you a letter, because that is how much I think people should understand what Davio means to all of us in the community, especially to me.
Ben, if you want to come on, you can smoke weed every day.
Okay.
God, Candy, do you ever get that song stuck in your head when he plays it? I'm walking around the house humming it. My wife goes, "What are you humming?" I'm like, smoke weed every day. She's like, "What?"
You're actually humming that around the house.
Oh, geez, this stupid song. Oh boy, Ranger Rick is in the house. What? I haven't been watching the screen here. What happened?
I just took the jacket off and put a hat on, you know. And as I've been collecting stuff like what's really weird about all the things I've collected inside of like what the Chase community would care about. Dan, you know, I do all kinds of stuff with the Packers and other collecting, but was that frickin' dude 1960s, 70s matchbook that had that PO box that matched the PO box in Ha Ha Ha. That is still one of the most insane things of all time. So I'll take this off and show you what it is. I may have already. This is actually an official badge of the West Yellowstone Police Department.
Basically, Jack's going to win candies.
So check that out. It's pretty cool.
So I just sent the letter to Copper Dan.
All right, if you guys PayPal me $9.99 each, I'll send it to you.
So speaking of West Yellowstone, remember after this video, make a comment. We're going to do comment picker next week for 1960s $1 chip from the dude that Forrest owned in West Yellowstone. That's pretty cool.
So Candy, why we're here tonight is because it's just like the chase has become such toxic and I just see myself and others losing friends. It's like, that's not what this is all about. And it just sucks.
It does suck.
We're not here to talk about Forrest or anything. We're just here to drink beer and smoke weed every day.
Alan Kelly.
You almost made me choke on my drink. Oh my God.
Alan Kelly says, Packer Jack looks like the guy that made me dump out my pockets in the Lamar Valley. But that's because this is an official Rangers hat. If you see, it says it has the initials of the Park Service on it. But
when I first saw it, I almost jumped under the table.
I want to have Alan come in to chat and tell us the story about glitter. I don't know if you guys know the glitter story or not, but Alan, you got to zoom in here and tell the glitter story.
I'm going to send him Alan Kelly. I got him right here.
Everything that glitters, unfortunately, is not Forrest Fenn gold. But I laugh. He made that story. The fact that Alan is, and Indy, you know this because you did that wonderful show with him on DB Cooper that for me started it all, even though I know that Marty and others were doing the DB Cooper thing first. But Alan telling that story, and I think it was with Ben and I don't know, but gosh, you guys got to hear this. And this is Alan's story about the Lamar Valley, and hopefully he'll come on and tell it, because to me, it's what this should be about. It should be about fun and laughing about when we're wrong about it, and all the gratitude that we have for the great things that this has brought. And we'll see if Alan comes on. Meanwhile, I think Ben says I'm just dangling that matchbook in his face. Well, you know, you got a wedding coming up. All you have to do is ask for what kind of presents you want for your wedding, Ben. What would be meaningful to you? Could be a pep comic book that matches Forrest getting in an airplane, maybe a matchbook.
I actually told Ben what I was going to do for his wedding. I was going to parachute in. And when I come over the crowd, I was just going to start dumping out like dollar bills.
Dollar bills, dude. This is a Ashley Ben wedding in California. They got to be at least 5s, if not 10s.
Well,
Can't do dollar bills.
I may need some help with that.
I mean, if you want to be doing that in West Hollywood, that's one thing, but not at their wedding. And when I say Hollywood, my friends, I mean Hollywood.
I'm actually slowly working on hiring someone, like an artist to commission, doing something special for Ben and Ashley, because I'm going to create her dream wedding jacket that she really wants.
Yeah, you told me about that, and it sounds like this isn't like you just bedazzling it with a 1980s bedazzler that Dan and I are old enough to remember. The girls bedazzled all their denim jackets and jeans. Indy, you probably don't even know what a bedazzler. Do you know what a bedazzler is, Indy?
Bedazzler is. I'm not that young.
Bobby Dazzler. It's a Bobby Dazzler. The top I could find.
So, do you see the picture I just sent you?
Oh yeah, no, I did, and I saw it online. And right before we came on, because I was out to dinner, I saw that you had like something where it was deconstructed and then constructed too, like how.
Oh yeah, the video.
Yeah.
So okay, so this artist I found on Fiverr, and she is so amazing and so sweet. So I'm going to hire her to basically, what I want to try and do is turn Ben and Ashley into the Lovers Tarot card. So then when I have that whole art print, I could turn it into a patch and then sew it onto the denim jacket that Ashley wants, with some lace and some fringe and some bedazzling, to really make it special, with the name Napple on it, because that's what she said she really wants most.
So Napple isn't the paid actor's name, that's their real name. See what I did there? Just that quick.
Come on, you know my fake name's Candy Hershey. It's as fake as it gets.
Oh, that's awesome though, Indy. Yeah, you had shared that with me, and I think you're just so very creative that when you have these positive outlets for your creativity, I know like we all go in the dark place with our creativity when it takes us down dark places, but when you're focused and you're
dark places.
Yeah, but when you're focused and you're positive, the stuff you do is amazing. And I think it just goes to show, if you're in the right mindset and you're positive and you're thinking about positive things, great things happen. There's an old line by as I start to pontificate here, for those of you that watch the show Mad Men, and I loved Mad Men. I don't know how many people watched it. And of course, the main character was Don Draper, and he was this played by John Hamm, the very handsome and attractive John Hamm. But it was about the guys that were on Madison Avenue. Madison, hard to believe. I'm bringing this all together tonight, but on Madison Avenue, and the advertising agency guys that wrote the copy and figured out the photo shoots and the storyboards. And the real Mad Men guy's name was Bill Bernbach. Why do I like that name? Because my name's Limbach, but his name was Bill Bernbach. If you ever want to read some great quotes, just Google Bill Bernbach. And one of my favorite quotes by Bernbach is, "An idea can turn to dust or magic, depending upon the talent that rubs against it." Again, because I screwed it up. An idea can turn to dust or magic, depending upon the talent that rubs against it. And so many ideas turn to dust, but when you have talent and there's ideas together, they turn to magic. And I think Indy, when you're positive and when you're focused and when you're doing those types of things, you make magic happen with turning ideas to magic. And that's the whole purpose for the show tonight, is for people to stay positive and not go down the rabbit holes where all of the energy goes into things that don't.
What? I thought it was to get drunk. Speaking of that, I gotta
hear talk about rabbit holes.
I gotta get another drink. I'll be back.
So, oh wait, you gotta hear this one too, Copper Dan.
All right. I caught you. I'll stay.
Okay, I'll just say this real fast then. So normally for me to try and sleep, when I can't sleep, I'll go down research rabbit holes about Fen and stuff, right? Well, this time I'm like, I need a mental break. What mystery do I want to choose for tonight? I want to try and unmask the identity of the famous artist Banksy. And so I don't know if you guys know the artist Banksy.
Yeah, no,
He's a famous graffiti artist that the paintings he does and the graffiti art he does sells for like millions of dollars. And no one knows his identity. So I literally went down a 5-hour rabbit hole, Copper Dan and Packer Jack, trying to figure out the identity of this man.
Not you.
Yes, I did.
I don't believe it.
Well, I did it because he's having an LA exhibit art gallery right now in LA. And everywhere there's an art gallery with his art, he pops up. And sometimes he does little like pop-up shops where you think they're fake, but they're actually real. And if you could get one, those sell for hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's a great phenomenon. If you haven't watched any of the documentaries, there's some really great documentaries on Banksy, and it's very, very cool. It's cool because the art in itself seems whatever, and then some of it's striking, but how quickly it's done, the way that it's done under guise of tarp or at night, and then it's just there, is cool. It's very, very cool. I'm very into that indie. I watched 3 documentaries on Banksy, so I am down that rabbit hole with you. I guess I don't have the desire to out who it is. I just
I would never out who it is.
Yeah.
My plan is to figure out who it is, because I think they're hiding in plain sight, right? So they're graffiti artists.
I'm glad, because I guess I'm going to break, here's the glass on the fire alarm. Banksy is Ben Napple. I just ruined it for the whole world. Why do you think he's sitting at home doing smoke weed every day? Because he's Banksy. Ben Napple is Banksy.
There, no, like what I want to do.
Got it off my chest. So Alan Kelly is connecting. Oh my God.
What I want to do though is I want to find the real identity of Banksy, right? Because he's known as Banksy at night.
Now,
right? With the
how come you and Alan got these cool caricatures of each other?
I made you a character. Remember?
I'm on here like this.
Do you remember the character I made you?
No.
Here, let me go back and I'll find it. Remember, because I did the
Alan
Force project for you.
Like Alan can't connect, or what's going on?
He's connecting. There he is. Ladies and gentlemen.
Let me go all the way back to my super old videos and photos. You don't remember when I did that 1 year Forest Fend Chase community project?
Yeah, I do. That's now you're ringing a bell.
There he is.
There he is.
Thank you for coming on, Alan. God, I hate him because he's so handsome and he makes me look ugly just because he's so handsome.
He's so fucking young.
Hi, Alan.
Look at this
He's
guy.
a pup. He's like
ridiculous.
he's still in his 30s. He's wet behind the ears.
My God. It's like I just got tossed into an
I'm on
episode
mute.
of Baywatch.
I wish I was in my 30s. I've got 4 kids. I'm in my 40s. But thank you. Thank you.
Well, do you realize what caused the 4 kids? Because it took my grandpa 6 kids to figure it out, and 2 more before he could stop it, is what he told me.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, Wes Welker. I actually brought you on just to make fun of you because I wanted you to elocute this.
All right, well, don't talk about anything important, but I'm dry, so I'll be back. I have to get a drink.
I love how
first
you brought
of all,
me on just to make fun of me.
Yeah, no. First of all, you know that I appreciate you because you're self-effacing. You're like one of the most. You're just incredibly honest. We've had some really heartfelt exchanges already, and we've never met each other. And you're just a wonderful guy. But I laughed with you and along with you as you told the story about Lamar Valley and everything that glitters isn't gold. And I thought you could just regale us with this story that I just find it brought very much joy to me hearing you talk about what happened to you. So it's all yours.
It's ridiculous. And like, again, anyone can interrupt me. And it's ridiculous still. It has nothing to do with the solve. So I'll just.
Well, tonight isn't supposed to be about solves, Alan. So this is 100% unadulterated humor night. So go for it.
All right, hold on.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. So when I thought I had the solve in Lamar Valley, I called my friend who lived in Santa Rosa at the time. I'm in San Jose. Santa Rosa is like, 50 miles north. And I said, hey, I think I know where there's a treasure chest buried in Yellowstone. He's like, where's Yellowstone? And so I had to explain that to him, but I also had to look it up. Like it's in certain states. That was hard enough in itself. So anyways, I told my friend, we're going to go to Yellowstone to go looking for a treasure chest that I think I found. And because he's been my friend forever, he's like, whatever, let's go do it. So that in itself is fun. So like, there's probably some people that are listening that maybe relate to that, where you somehow convince some idiot to go do something that you were on the path to do. So anyways, we get there. So We fly from San Francisco to Cody, Wyoming. It's overnight. We brought nothing with us, like literally t-shirt. I don't think we had any water. We land in Cody, Wyoming, I think at 4:00 in the morning or something like that. Then we drive into Yellowstone, but we drive into Yellowstone in the middle of the night. So we didn't even know that you have to pay to get into Yellowstone. We just thought that you could just drive in there and like just go to wherever you want. But because we went there at the time we went, there was actually no one there. So at 3:00 in the morning, we just drove into Yellowstone without food, water, nothing. We had nothing with us whatsoever. We rented a car from Cody, and we waited for the sun to rise, literally for the sun to rise. So at 4 a.m. when the sun rose, that part was awesome. Like waiting for the sun to rise in the Lamar Valley, whether you're in a car or you're not in a car, it doesn't matter. Waiting for the sun to rise in the Lamar Valley, that was so magnificent that that in itself, I couldn't even put I couldn't put a price on that. I'm sorry. It was too amazing. But anyways, so then my friend's like, okay, can we go get on with this? This is in June, by the way. So in June, in the Lamar Valley, there's not so much like wolves attacking things. It's more of the water runoff. So we, trickle across the Rose Creek, which goes through the Lamar Valley. Then we try to swim across the Lamar Valley. It took like 3.5 hours to get from our car just to the other side of the river. And then we found antlers and stuff. And this is the weird part. We found antlers and we were so scared of bears attacking us that we were carrying around the antlers the whole time. Thinking that if a bear attacks us, we're going to kill it with an antler. That's ridiculous in itself. But we were doing that. We were literally carrying antlers around the Lamar Valley in case a bear attacks us. So that's just ridiculous Flatlander logic in itself. I could probably fast forward 5 hours. 5 hours later, we found nothing. Obviously, I don't have the treasure chest in my hands. We're walking around with antlers in our hands. We're poking mud and tearing up the terrain, kind of. But being polite and also being respectful. Then at about 3 p.m., that's when we're freezing cold. We found nothing. We have no water. We have no food. We're carrying around antlers. We need to swim back across the river. And if you don't know, spring runoff, spring runoff sucks, by the way. So if you're in any river in June, that sucks. But if later in the afternoon, it actually gets worse because the more the snow melts and it just the way their currents work. So anyways, so then we're dead. We've been searching for 4 hours on the other side of the river, carrying around our antlers, poking stuff, prodding stuff. Then we try to swim back across the river. My friend bends his ankle. I have to kind of carry him across the water. Meanwhile, the ranger at Lamar Buffalo Ranch is watching all of our moves. And I know that for a fact because once we got back up to him, he said he was watching us with a photographic camera lens. Not only was he watching us, he was taking photos. And he's like, I'm pretty sure you guys were going to drown in the river. And that was always interesting to me, that the rangers were watching us with photographs, assuming we were going to drown in the river. They didn't come down to help us. They just assumed we were going to drown. But as I made my way back up, to our car and out of the Lamar River with nothing in my hand, I was just picking up rocks, picking up quartz and, why not? I'm just going to bring home something for my daughters and I promised them something. He watched me pick up every single rock. And once I got back to the car, he's like, you cannot pick up anything. Yeah, I think he said, Yellowstone, the only thing you do in Yellowstone is take home memories and photographs. He had that, footprint. You don't take anything but memories and photographs. Then he searched our car. And then he's like, well, you guys have no water. You have no food. You have nothing in your car. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. So but then he accused us of stashing the antlers in the forest to make belt buckles later. So he accused us of intentionally stealing antlers from the park to make belt buckles out of them later. And that was the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. His name was Tom Schwartz, Ranger Tom Schwartz. I will never forget that. So not only did he not understand that we're just ridiculous kids from, California wearing jeans and collared shirts, swimming across the Lamar River looking for Forest Fence treasure, but then he accused us of, you're like gonna grind down antlers and sell the buckles of them on eBay. It's like the weirdest thing I've ever experienced. But you know what? None of that would have happened if I didn't pick up Thrill of the Chase. And you know what? I wouldn't exchange it for the world because it's just so awesome. Like that whole thing was so awesome. Like I don't think we almost died. But the Ranger thought we almost died. Didn't care. So I don't know. It's just fun.
That's an awesome story. And like you said, the sunset driving in or the sunrise driving in. But Alan, now you return and you still have not told the glitter story. You have to tell the glitter bomb story.
Glitter bomb story?
Well,
I have not heard this story.
Alan got glitter bombed as a searcher.
Kind of. I mean, it wasn't a glitter bomb, but it was close. It was.
Oh no, Ben and I are saying it's a glitter bomb. You can argue, but tell the story. But don't say that Ben and I are wrong. Just say that we may not be right.
Okay, that's fine. So, geez, I don't know how to set that up. Anyways, so my whole motive for when I was going to the Lamar Valley was getting to Amethyst Creek, and then Ferry's Falls. Ferry's Falls is a waterfall that is in the middle of the Lamar Valley. It's beautiful. So, by the way, I don't care about the chase or anything. It's one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in my life. Most serene places. There must have been some other searcher that saw that that's where I wanted to search, but I wasn't the only one that wanted to search there. And I guess that's my caveat, Packer Jack, is that once I got back to that waterfall, there was like spray painted like rocks with gold. There's like a mason jar with like weirdly like ocean fishing flies, not trout fishing flies, like ocean fishing flies in a mason jar, spray painted gold, like on the third trip that I went there. So obviously someone was there that, was in this community and was just trying to, screw with me or with whoever else.
It was
might
the
have been
fake
around
blaze,
there.
Alan. It was the fake blaze. You got glitter bombed.
Yeah, it's too much. I get what you're saying, but too much for me.
So Alan,
Oh my God.
just Ben's coming in, but I just want to say this because we haven't been on together. I don't think ever, but I wanted to let you know face to face. I know we've shared this in chat, but I wanted you to see it in my eyes. How much I appreciate the fact that the DB Cooper thing happened, how much joy it brought to me, how much fun we had with it. I knew how, and I've learned even more since you and I have communicated, how nuts you were driven by the chase and how off channeling to the DB Cooper thing helped you personally. And Ben and I were like, we're having fun with it. And I know there were a lot of people that were getting incensed and mad about it and so on and so forth. And I think Ben did a great job in defending you to say, look, first of all, we're not saying anything definitively. Second of all, here's what Shiloh said to K-Pro and Shannon and Cynthia. And by the way, but I just wanted to say thanks, Alan, because it was fun. I thought it was fun. I know some people might not have thought of it that way, but personally, from me to you, that was weeks upon weeks of having a lot of fun. And it was fun for you. It was fun for Ben. So thank you. I just want to say that since you and I haven't been on together, that I really appreciate it.
Thanks, man. And also, and I know Ben's here. I'm not giving up on anything, period.
What is Ben taking pictures of? Like, is Ashley taking the white
no.
overalls on and off? What is
No,
the white overalls? Is this a white overall on and off?
No, I was playing Red Dead Redemption while I was listening to you guys when I got home. And
Yeah,
like, okay, come on,
sure.
blah blah blah. I'm like, okay.
Wow. Like,
I was shooting birds in the sky.
my God, I'm like, I am not going to bedazzledmilfs.com, Indy, no matter what you guys do.
No, there's like this glorious waterfall in Red Dead in the map, and I just like stand by it because it's like picturesque with the graphics, and I just kill people when they come by or shoot birds. That's what I do. But anyway, yeah, I'm joining you guys. This got boring.
Mr. Napple, how are you, buddy?
So Ben,
Yeah,
I
how
know
you
you
guys?
might not, you may be or may not be cocktailing because this is all about cocktails, but
Yeah, no, I am.
feel free to partake of if there's a different.
He ain't fucking around. He's just like, he drove the bottle of booze.
So guys, by the way, I know you left Nixon and you said we're gonna go back, and I know that's not planned yet. But for all the rigmarole and the cold temps, and Alan, it was great to see that you actually got to fish and you actually caught something, even though your hands were freezing off your body. When you got home and you were exhausted after that, talk about the endorphin release that you guys actually did it together and had fun together. Start with you, Alan. What did that trip mean to you?
Oh, well, one, met Ben and Capro, which I'd never met before. So like that in itself, always a win. Anytime you can meet a searcher, like a fellow community member for the first time, that's a win every single time. And so that's why like anyone going to WSOS, like don't care about this drama. Like, and I know it's easier said than done, but you guys underestimate, the awesomeness of this community sometimes. And I think the fact that some people have freedom to go meet each other in Vegas, in next week or whatever time you guys are going, 2 weeks, I think that's awesome. So
Next
my
week.
number one thing, meeting Ben and Capro in person, and Ashley, of course. That was my number one win. And then just going out boots on the ground, that's always a win. I'm not a big fan of chases that aren't boots on the ground, that you just, submit your coordinates and you either win or lose.
Hey, I feel personally attacked right now.
I get that. I'm just saying. I'm just
sending
saying.
your butt to Scotland. Goodbye.
All right. Delete the letter that I purchased earlier.
So here's something else that I love about you, Alan, because you guys get there and it's freezing and you had said, I'm going to fish. If you bailed on that, everybody would have been okay with it. But you must have this intestinal fortitude that you're like, I've committed to this. I'm going to do it. And it had to be like freezing cold, and you still went out and caught a fish. And
well,
what was that like?
Fishing's more important. Fishing's more important than treasure hunting, to me, at least. So that's a little different.
Well, fishing is kind of like treasure hunting in a way, right, Alan?
It depends on.
Maybe that was the point the whole time.
Exactly. That's
Ben, do we need to play?
Point.
Ben, we don't have music here, but we could sing for you if you want.
Okay, what time is it, guys?
Smoke weed every day. Boom, boom.
It's still not as fun when I do without the soundboard. It was a good try, though.
I was just joking, right? I don't really feel attacked.
No, I know, Andy.
Hey, Ben Apple Pie, talk about what it was like for you to get out with this guy you had really formed some trust over, and you finally get to get out and actually meet him in person, and you guys have a freezing your ass off but fun time.
Ooh.
What was it like for you, Ben?
Same thing Alan said, meeting Alan, seeing K-Pro again. It was very fun. Bringing Ashley along, her daughter Chloe.
Not so much fun.
Our teenager.
just sorry that slipped.
Super fun. Like she was looking forward to it. She hears about like these treasure hunts that I talk about, this teenager, and she was, very excited to do it, and that it didn't involve, 20 hours of driving. It was only just, it was still, 8 hours of driving. It was still a bit, but it wasn't 20. And, going boots on the ground with them, giving them a little sense of adventure of, we don't know what we're going to find. Could be nothing, could be everything, and anything in between. And that's the thrill of the chase. And they all bought into it in the heat of the moment, whether, you are a treasure hunter or not. To see them get into it and looking around and like, I'm digging up the same spot for like 20 minutes because I can't let it go. And I look up to take a breath and a drink of water in this cold ass weather. And I'm thinking everybody must be miserable waiting on me. And no, they're all scattered. Like I see Chloe looking under branches. I see Ashley moving snow around. I see Alan looking over the same place over and over again. I can't find Capo because she's over a ledge trying to see what the view is like, to see if you see something from that direction. It was fun to do all of that. That was really dope. And then to find the car, come on. We picked a random spot in the desert and we found something that was related. So, yeah, come on. That was pretty dope.
And since Packer Jack asked, there's something wrong with everything we've been told. I mean, I've been talking about this. Like,
you want to tell them? Is that the show for this? Should you tell them?
This is the night. Tonight's the night, gentlemen.
Or do you want to keep that? Because it's given us another research rabbit hole. And again, in the DB stuff, oh yeah, shit. You brought it up, man. I wasn't even going to bring it up. You brought it up.
I'll bring it up. So I'm gonna do a
breaking news on the copper factory. Here we go.
There's no breaking news because nothing's broken. No one knows who wrote the book. No one knows what's going on. Right. But the latest in the book is that someone stole the manuscript from someone in prison, and that's how Rod Addicts got it, and then gave it to Judy Bankley. It's becoming worse. Is the point? I guess
it's insane.
It was a stolen manuscript
from another criminal.
That was from another criminal.
All these criminals are somehow writing this not literary masterpiece, but certainly not.
It ain't bad.
Multiple convicts of multiple felonies and meeting with people, with the president of the United States later on in life. No fun.
Yeah. Okay, so what bugs me?
Tina Mucklow lit my next cigarette when I sat next to her in row 18.
Okay.
Flight 305. Yes.
Can I say what bugs me about the whole thing is that it's the same premise as the 4-cent thing, which is like, you are wrong, carry on. Like, that's what I hate. I hate the thought of someone telling me, you're going down the wrong rabbit hole, go somewhere else. Like, Jack found it. Jack found it in Wyoming. Jack found it in 9 Mile Hole. Go get on with your life. I cannot stand that unless it's proven. So the same thing with the book. Like, yes, maybe Forrest didn't write the book. Maybe he had nothing to do with it.
Oh, no, I still think, no.
No one knows who wrote the book.
Don't start going there, because now you're coming. There has been nothing aside from this Rod Axe story to take us away from all of the leads, from just the writing that we pinpoint, not confirmation bias, but we read it together and go, hey, did you happen to read page 182? Yeah, I did. I took a note on that. What'd you write? Well, what'd you write? Because we don't even want to fucking bias each other. And then we'll realize we exactly took the same note on the same fucking thing, or the same idea on the same chapter. All of this adds up to something. And all we've heard is Rod Addicts. And now what we've uncovered from more research into that quietly is the Rod Addicts story is a lie. And it's even crazier than the original story. It's disinformation at its finest, in my humble opinion. It's ridiculous.
Copper Dan has the book.
Not a single lead on this book since 1983, all the way to 2022. All of a sudden, it's Rod Addicts. And then all of a sudden, no, it's a major heist within a fucking prison. It's another criminal who did something.
Hey, Copper Dan.
Who, by the way, it also traces back to another main concept that we have traced to what our major solve was for which is 9 Mile Bay, which connects to what's going on with this stolen manuscript. The stolen manuscript story connects to our 9 Mile Bay.
Can I cut in really quick?
Go ahead, Indy.
So can I give Davio the link to your Zoom? He wants to come in and say thank you.
Oh, yeah, heck yeah. Go ahead. You got it?
Okay,
Can you do it? All right.
Yeah, I'm missing it right now. Go ahead, Ben. Sorry.
No, I'm done. I'm just like, to me, it's mind-blowing what Alan's uncovered in the last couple of weeks.
You know what's fun about this?
Alan
and as I hold up an actual, I've got to turn off my ridiculous background and then I'll hold it up, but choose virtual background, none. This is an actual French comic book that this is the actual one that matched the Thing of Force. Is that, guess what? Along the way, none of us have beat the hell out of each other and said terrible things about each other about this. Like, we've been having a good time with this. And I think, the point of the last week or the last 2 weeks is this is supposed to be fun. Like if it's not fun for somebody, they don't have to sign in and watch. They don't have to start a faction that says, let's torch and pitchfork against Ben and Packer Jack and Alan on what their belief is. And so I think that's one of the strangest things that I've seen over the last couple of weeks is this, is it more about the truth, or is it more about people getting likes and clicks and video channels?
No, I don't think it's any of that. I think there's a legitimate argument, I think there's a legitimate argument for the faction that you're describing. And I believe, and correct me, I think the faction you're describing, most of those are saying, you're saying Forrest, after surviving Vietnam, could somehow have jumped out of a plane when he has this talent that we all know about and this charisma we all know about. He doesn't need to jump out of a plane and ransom the government for money.
Wait,
And you're telling me I have to believe that he did that? Fuck you. That feels like most sentiment. And I can't argue that. Absolutely. It was all up until Shiloh doesn't shut the story down, to which I go, okay, I'm no longer insulting the Fenn family by making this insinuation, because obviously Forrest knows the story.
Hang on, Ben. Candy, go ahead.
Did you check the door? I think Davio might be knocking.
I don't see anybody.
And as Lucky Digger has said twice, Judy Van Cleve, the publisher, I guess, of a company that may or may not exist, National Secretary for the Gold Star Wives of America. This woman poses with pictures with Barack Obama and Joe Biden. And you're telling me she bought this manuscript from not one felon, but 2 convicted felons of murder and rape? What's going on? And why does all this happen right when Alan and I finally pop it and fucking actually might have figured something out? I don't usually say shit like that, but like.
And remember, fellows, I was right along with you both on this, and you realize that Judy's husband, Billy, was a war hero in the Army, and he unfortunately died like right before Ha 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 was released. And we know it wasn't him. He wasn't DB Cooper, but the fact that Judy was even involved in that, but she's married to Billy Van Cleve. It's a really, really interesting thing. And again, nobody was saying that Forrest is the guy that jumped out of the airplane, but to say that he wasn't involved in a book where the cover of TTOTC has money starting small and getting bigger, and has an airplane on it and photos. It's just, and then that matchbook like threw us all for a loop. Like, Ben, you were just like, yeah.
That set me over the edge.
Ben, here's what cracks me up. People were accusing me that I printed that matchbook, like a single one-off matchbook.
Hey, Packer Jack, I got news to you. I was one of those people for like a minute. No.
Well, like, at first you would have to be like, at first you
like, where's this coming from?
Right.
If you could have been a fly on the wall to hear me, and I don't remember how it all went down, but after I see this image of the matchbook, and when I call Alan, and then like 3-way call in K-Pro, or however it all went down, and I called him once, whatever happened, me just going, get the fuck out of here. I'm done with coincidences. The same numbers, after everything we've uncovered, that we go, nope, conjecture, nope, conjecture, nope, conjecture, nope, hearsay. Oh my God, all of it's great, but there's no glue. Nope. We were diligent about saying nope. And then that fucking matchbook comes, and I go, okay, I'm done saying nope now. I'm over the edge. So I'm a believer.
Another perfect example where Packer Jack has ruined lives in the show.
Yes, absolutely. That was really the point of what I was trying to say. Ruining lives. One DB Cooper fan at a time.
And when you think about what the U.S. government would experiment and do in the early 1970s,
God, anything's on the table.
Can you guys hear me?
Can you guys hear me? You delayed a little.
Yeah, we can hear.
What the government was capable of doing back then.
If someone said, let's do an experiment where nobody on the plane is going to die, but we're going to do a fake hijacking with highly specialized special forces to see if we could actually do this, when they had already sent that 727 into Laos, and other areas to do this,
and Packer Jack people go, oh, no. The government would do that over American
jump
soil.
in Zoom.
And then I would invite people to look at Miami.
I'm not saying we approve. I'm just saying it's not beyond expectation to think that
Packer Jack, no, it's been proven. In case people want to look into the JFK files, through the JFK files, we've found out legitimately through the releases of the CIA. Oh yeah, no, we were going to hijack planes, fly them over Miami, and blame them on Cubans so we could invade Cuba to get rid of Fidel Castro. We were gonna do that. Kennedy said no, he stopped it. So absolutely the US government is capable of hijacking its own fucking citizens over its own fucking soil. So absolutely, thank you, Packer Jack.
Davio's going Aaron Rodgers man bun on us tonight.
Yeah. He looks like a sensei.
Yeah. Davio is
Hey, Daniel-san, you karate.
Hold on, you guys. I'm going to talk to these cats over here. So right on. I'm going to turn
No,
you guys
seriously,
down.
he's Terry Silver from Karate Kid.
So I'm
Or
playing
Cobra Kai now.
poker.
You're playing poker, aren't you,
I'm
Davio?
playing poker.
So
So everybody's
Hi,
on
is
everybody.
Dark knocked out yet? How much does Dark have?
Look at all this
I'm
practice. they're
trying to
getting
keep up with everything at once. Hey, you guys made it possible for me to go to Las Vegas.
Yay!
Yes! Is that
I'm so
official?
happy.
Is that
Go
official?
fucking A. How about that, huh? Copper Dan, too bad you're not there, Roomy. But yeah,
Hey,
man.
is that official?
This, I would
coming.
say this is official. I just got somebody put $10,000 in my account, so I'm
Oh, fuck
fucking
off.
losing my shit here.
No,
I mean,
you-
it's just a mind blowing thing.
Wait.
I mean, I'm set. I'm gonna actually buy a new car.
no, come on. What happened? What happened? Did you hit the budget? Are you coming to Vegas?
Yeah, I hit the budget. I'm
Okay,
gonna
okay.
drive my lead sled down there, baby. That's
I was about to
right.
congratulate you on 10 grand. I bought it. Hook, line, and sinker.
Davio, if I can kick in another couple hundred if you want to fly first class, but
No,
Well, I'm gonna
get a
drive
couple
this-
hundred for gambling with Ben money.
There
You know,
go.
Davio, if you sit at the table, they give you free drinks. I'm just saying, maybe you and I work out some mathematics together and make sure that you can sit at the table with me, maybe at Ellis, where it's
Okay.
$5 tables.
All right,
I'm just
let's
saying.
not fuck around, Ben. Ben, stop
Stop.
fucking around. You do know they have opened up a speakeasy in Las Vegas. Why do you want to dick around with alcohol when we
Wait,
go to a
what?
speakeasy and
Where?
seriously
What?
rip bowls? Come on, man.
I know
What
what we're
is
doing
the
Friday
program?
night.
That's it. Wait, whoa. That's it. What?
Yes. The speakeasy is opened at what, Area 51? That's right. You can buy some killer diamonds. That's right, diamonds. You know what that is. And you can put them in the little crystal bowl and smoke them at the correct temperature. Oh my God.
You
Yes,
guys,
it'll
can
be
we
a
please
fun little
dress up
stony
and
night.
go out Friday night to a speakeasy?
God.
Oh my
I don't
God.
care what night. It's open 24
Cancel.
hours.
Everything that I was thinking I was gonna do.
So, dude,
Right?
that's our breakfast. They've got a killer freaking
That's what we're gonna
espresso,
do
a
for
couple of
breakfast?
diamonds. You know,
Fuck yeah!
you
We're
know what I mean?
basically gonna live at a speakeasy.
No, you just go there and we get stoned once because you're baked for like 12 hours. So you got to
Davio,
take a nap
Davio,
and then play poker.
Fabio,
you know
here's
what
my
I mean?
request. Most women, when they hit up the strip on Saturday at 10 a.m., they hit the sauna, the spa and shit like that. 10 a.m. I want you and me kicking back, smoking this diamond shit or whatever the fuck it is.
That's
and,
it.
We're
know
gonna
who-
discuss all things life in the universe and everything.
Wait, so Davio, I need to
Sure.
ask you real fast because I want to make sure I gave out the letters to everybody. You don't have to say who donated, but how many $100 donations did you get?
Well, yeah,
It was
she did a thing.
everybody sent $100
She did a thing,
So
but
was
how many
it
total?
six people in total?
at least.
giving
Yes.
away-
Yeah.
she's giving
yeah,
away
I'll,
something.
I'll say 6 comfortably. Yeah, maybe
Email
7.
her. Email her.
No, yeah, it was 6 or 5. It's fantastic. And Alan, of course, thank you. You know,
Like
Okay, I
that
just wanna
now.
make sure
Was it
that I
12?
give her
Was
the
it
letters.
22? What was it, Forrest?
was it $35,000 for my new Toyota?
You know,
What?
there's 778 million people doing my treasure hunt.
God damn it. That's right. Oh shit, I'm playing poker. Okay, I got to check.
Well, I'm so
Davio?
happy my brilliant evil plan worked, and you guys are.
Yeah.
That was
we're
well
all
done,
gonna have
Candy.
so much fun,
Honestly.
and Davio, you're gonna be at World Series of Fun because
Davio-
it
Davio
wouldn't
coming
be
to
World Series of Fun without
WSOF
you.
reignites
gonna
everything.
be-
Davio, if you're
I'm gonna
going to
be-
do all the events, I'm going to do all the events.
and
So,
Da-
yeah.
Da- Da-
I'm gonna do
Davio,
Fremont. We're going to do all the events now.
Fuck yeah.
Treasure
Oh, I
Warriors
can
are
do that.
back in.
Yeah.
It's happening. Let's fucking
Dude,
go.
we're gonna be fucking tourist little fuckwads. I'm gonna be crashing on Christy's couch in her suite. Hell yeah.
Davio, when we're walking around Fremont high as a kite, bro,
Word.
this is gonna be amazing.
Dude, my
This is
ankles are
amazing.
so fucked up. The only way I can be walking around. So fucking-
Absolutely.
Look at Alan.
Right.
you know what I mean?
Topper, what were you
Yeah.
gonna say?
Look at Alan Kelly ended up in Forrest Finn's freaking study for
I love
crap's
No,
this.
sake.
I mean, you guys didn't
Oh,
realize.
what the
when he-
hell?
When he won
That
the
is a killer
contest, he was
backdrop.
allowed to go in there into a time machine while Forrest was still giving an interview.
And
You know, there's a
Davio,
safe behind that right back
Davio
there.
go all in on Deuce 9.
And
Not
Packer
Deuce
Jack
nine.
just
I got
looks like
3-9. How do you know my
Packer Jack.
game?
It looks like you're in front of a normal commercial square area in the heart of Nowheresville, Wisconsin. Is there a dentist behind you? Is that what that is? Is there a dentist and a hair salon and a child care center? Is that what that is? Is that a child care center behind you?
That is a really strange photo in the parking lot greased with rainwater of Lambeau Field.
I'm sorry.
But
I was trained
oddly
to say
enough,
that when I worked for the Vikings.
oddly enough, Ben, there is a hair studio and a
on
dentist
one second.
office right next to it. And so you're
That's
absolutely right.
hilarious.
Alan, are you going to Vegas or not? Are you not going to be able to pull it off?
No, not happening. Sorry.
Yeah.
He's a
Aw.
father.
This year.
I am beyond depressed that I'm not going to Vegas because I mean just
Yeah.
I know, I thought you were.
so-
Got an art show. You know, we
So-
really got to stop and really, admire Dan for actually making a living as an artist. He's one of
Yeah,
the very
but
few people
still.
that can do it. So right the
I'm
fuck
gonna
on,
email
Dan.
Copper
Missed the
Dan.
game.
I'm gonna email Copper Dan my old routine from college when I would somehow fake that I was in class and I was marked in class for attendance, yet I was never there. I'm gonna
I
tell
think
Copper Dan how to do this. It involves
I think
Dan. I need you to get a mannequin from like Sears and a Vikings jersey.
oh all right. I got the
All right.
Vikings
Book
jersey.
your
I just
trip, bro. Book your trip. Don't worry. We'll talk offline.
The mannequin from Sears comment was priceless.
Kid from Sears.
So here's what you need. You need a pound of pot, a mannequin from Sears, and a Vikings jersey.
It's gonna
Oh my
take a lot
God,
to really
a
put things
mannequin
into
from
plan.
Sears. Jesus,
Right there.
Mary and
Ben
Joseph.
knows what that is right there,
Ooh, a
man.
little
That's
wax.
the-
That's some wax.
A little bit of waxy, babe.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Very nice. I did wax without knowing what wax was for the first time, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm never gonna do wax again." And then
Gotta
like
be
5
careful
years
with
later, I
that.
did it, and I was like, "Oh,
You
okay, I
gotta,
get it."
you gotta work your way up to that
Well,
shelf.
yeah, you take it. Whoa, look at this! What are you in a Vikings office now, Packer Jack? What is this?
How's he
No,
do
you
that?
know,
Oh, the wife's
ar-
gone.
around my back corner that way is a whole. See how the floor changes over there? Wood grain floor.
Yes,
That's the
yes.
bar. I have a full bar with a TV. It's a full bar
Wow.
where I usually have those jerseys behind my head. This is the other side of my man palace.
That is a
Nice.
pool table
Shuffleboard
behind
table.
you.
Oh yeah.
Dude.
Shuffleboard.
So
See the,
You
see
need
the
a slot
popcorn.
track.
Look
You
at
know, a little
popcorn
My
maker,
God.
Ben. There's a popcorn maker.
Are you gonna have like a Super Bowl party there, Packer Jack?
Are the Kennedys gun shy?
Wait, hold on, you guys. Hold on.
hey.
Can I say
Oh,
something real
Davio.
fast?
Look at Davio. I nailed him with that one.
Can I say something real fast for everyone going to World Series of Fun in a week? So Mindy and I made a mini little treasure hunt for people going to World Series of Fun. And the prize is $800 to go towards any hotel and whatever you want to do in Vegas, right?
Bitchin'.
So I said a week before World Series of Fun, I would drop the final hint that can help you break this. So I wanted to send it over to Copper Dan to share it to everyone for free and give the final hint. So if you're going to World Series of Fun, work on this thing. If you crack it before then you got yourself a winning hunt and $800 to play with.
Oh, how very cool.
Candy, what if I keep it for myself?
You can't. It's only for World Series of
You have to
Fun.
come, Copper Dan.
Copper Dan, work it out. Send me the code.
He's so obtuse.
Tell you what, guys. If you PayPal me $99.99, I will send you the free. No, go ahead. Go ahead, Candy. Send it away, and I will.
Did you guys hear
Oh.
about Tom Brady today? And did any of you publicly tweet that you're all wrong? There's no fucking way Tom Brady retired. I didn't hear it from his mouth. It didn't happen. Because I did minutes
Go.
after that shit broke. I said, no way. This is fake news.
Goat boy.
I'm a Raiders fan, so I don't care. I hope he dies.
I don't think it happened. I don't think he retired.
I don't think he
something
did
changed in
either.
The last hour.
So WCCO come out like about
He's
an
done.
hour and a half ago and said, well, hold the phone. He may not have retired.
I knew it. See, I fucking knew it. You know what? I'm gonna prove it to y'all right now because I love to gloat when I get shit right like this on sports.
You
I
know,
will
Wow,
take
I tweeted this.
any odds that Brady's done.
Oh, and someone in the chase actually fucking tweeted me and like do you guys remember In My Opinion? He's been in chat a few times.
Yeah.
I said, is Tom Brady really retired? I say no. And then In My Opinion writes back, watch the news. I see now why you was 2 years too late to defend treasure. LOL. And then I wrote back when the news broke that Tom Brady had told the Bucks he isn't retiring or he hasn't made up his mind. I went, oops. Look who was right,
Nice.
as per usual.
Just per
Hey,
usual.
you guys, I'm in the middle of this poker game and I want to win because
All right.
Hey, Davio.
I want to win.
Hey, Davio.
Win.
Alan,
Get that Vegas
outstanding,
spot.
Alan. That is very kind. Much love to you,
peace.
sir. Mr. Dan,
You man.
Packer Jack, word, Ben. We'll see you there. Candy, I'm
Yep.
crashing on your couch.
Great.
Take
Anyway.
him down, Davio. Take
Great
him
dude.
down.
We'll
Take
be
it
in
down,
touch.
On the
Mike.
couch, you got your own funds now.
Watch
I'm gonna win
watch
that
if
$800
KGB's eating the Oreos or not.
That's wee. All right, you guys.
I was eating Oreos
And
last night. That's so funny.
Packer Jack has now changed wardrobes 3 times. I think
5
he's
times.
like,
I want the round hat. I want the round
I think he's
hat.
like Beyonce
Round-
or something.
When
Right,
you have the
round hat.
sweating problem I have, I mean, it's like every 10 minutes. Ben just ran away from that. Alan's laughing out loud. This is what this is all about. We've ignored chat. I'm going to grab my phone. Let's start giving love to chat because we got to keep these people watching.
Hold on, I'm sending
keep
over the
watching,
video
but I
for
hate
Copper Dan to
Milwaukee.
play on
My
the.
first thought is Brian Brown. So
How do you really feel? Well, I hate Ryan Braun too, dude.
How about now,
just
motherfucker?
did not want him on our team. That's what I'm talking about, brother.
Okay, so Copper
Actually, I'm not
Dan.
even an Angels fan. I'm a Mariners fan, but we took the kids to an Angels game.
Mm.
So
We're
Dude,
going to win twins.
Ben, we
when
never
we're in the
talked about
score.
that whole documentary about
Copper Dan.
the guy who got accused of murder that got off because Larry David was fricking taping a show at Dodger Stadium.
the hooker episode.
Wait,
Oh my
wait, hold
God,
on. Copper Dan.
yes.
The
That's
guy
most
was going to
insane
go to
thing.
jail
Well,
for
okay.
murder. And because Larry David went to a Dodgers game, he got exonerated.
Yep, like
That-
privacy violations or something, right? Like it wasn't
Copper Dan.
my God.
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Okay, so in your email, I sent you
He
a
apologized, too.
screenshot
You
of the
mother-
hint, and then also the video itself. So if
This
you could
Alan?
please play the video, that'd be awesome, and then read the hint after.
Okay. Give me a
Hey,
second.
Ben,
Hint is
if there's
PO Box
anything you would
67.
want as a wedding gift from me, is there anything I could give you and Ashley as a wedding gift?
As a matter of fact, Package Actor is the olive jar inside that treasure chest would make a marvelous centerpiece.
I
on
knew
my
you
Hey,
were gonna
table.
say
Alan,
that.
Alan, I gave him the opportunity. He could have took door number. He could have had door number 1. Could
See,
have been
that's a
door
good
number
negotiator.
1.
That's a good negotiator. He has the supply. He knows the demand. He just immediately went away from me and went away, and now I want it back.
That's funny. Okay,
Easy.
let me know if it went through, Copper Dan.
Whoa,
What
what
is
just
Copper
happened to my
Dan
screen?
doing?
all right, this is come here.
This
Is
is
what
I'm
Yay!
doing.
Is
This
that Copper
actually-
Dan or
Someone just took over my
Timothy
computer.
There's
McVeigh?
your
What the hell is
there's
going
your
on?
character that you said you wanted.
this
How did you do
actually
this full screen for me though? I had like, oh, hello, child.
this actually
Hello,
looks like me.
hello, little DB Cooper fan.
But they can't hear you.
He
So
can't
now
hear
you could
me.
add it to your Zoom for later. Oh, hello,
now-
small person. Wow,
now
you
you
look
didn't
just
take
like
over
your
my computer.
dad.
That was weird that Zoom does that. I don't like that. That's invasive. My
He's
whole
very
computer
confused.
screen.
Hey,
Filled up.
Ben,
Yeah.
suck my dick.
Oh my god, there's
Hey,
a child.
hey, that's
Earmuffs.
not Copper
There's
Factory.
the
I didn't sign up.
child.
I didn't sign up for that for the Copper Factory.
Oh my god, Copper Dan. Alan literally has a son in his lap.
What happened?
This little tyke's
He's in
gonna go into
CPAPs.
therapy in 20 years. He's gonna be like, some guy named Copper Dan told me to suck
Thank
his
God
dick.
Alan has
Oh my god,
earphones in
how
his
did we get
ears.
That was
here?
the worst
My
time.
God.
Alan,
Alan,
I'm
I hope
sorry.
it was only on Alan's headphones.
Copper Dan, now you have to come to Vegas. That kind of attitude and behavior belongs in Vegas, sir.
Dear God, that poor child.
God, poor child. I feel like I've been violated.
You You know what though? A little hazen is good for you. I'm sorry. Can I
Wait,
speak
wait,
freely?
hold
Can
on.
I speak freely on the Copper Factory?
Hold on.
Oh,
We
well,
live in a society. All right.
Never gonna get played.
Kidding. I'm kidding. Cancel me. Cancel me
by,
now.
by,
before
by
I
the
say
way, guys, this is probably not going to get like replayed tomorrow.
What? What?
Delete,
I'm gonna
delete,
show
delete.
Ashley this whole thing. She's out on girls' night. She hasn't even been able to see it. You can't do that.
Aw.
I
Fucking
do not
wanna-
agree to
Wait.
it. Hold up.
You
It
asked
was
a
in my
question.
Whoa! It was
You
in my
asked a
contract.
question. You asked a question and you want the answer to it. Can you do it on the Copper Factory? Ben, yes, you can.
Fantastic. But I still have a demand. It was in my contract. If I appear,
Kelly's
this
going
gets
in
replayed.
chat. I heard Alan Kelly is renewing his vows ASAP.
What do you want to
Alan
get?
Kelly is explaining to his wife.
What do you want to
Copper
get paid?
Dan has a problem. In the fuck you. See, I'm showing you his problem. He just does shit. It's Copper Dan. It's a Copper Factory.
I
Babe.
cannot. Alan's face the moment you said that, Copper Dan. He was
that-
just
what is
like, my
that?
poor child.
What's your shirt? What's your hoodie, Copper Dan? What is it? A college?
It's an eagle. It's a Lourdes. It's a lure. It's my daughter's goes to Catholic school. It's their
Okay, so
Lourdes
it's
Eagles.
it's sports affiliated, as in when she joins a sport, you would be wearing that, right?
Can I just say the obvious?
Making
He's
sure.
That would be
wearing,
it.
he's wearing the hoodie of a Catholic school while he tells a man in California to suck someone's. I mean, come on.
Hey, you know what,
Dan.
Packer Jack? I have a tweet for that. Hold on. I have it. No, you keep talking. Talk amongst yourself. But I have a tweet for everything. I just
Oh my
tweeted
God,
about this
Dan.
exact thing. I just
May
tweeted
the
about
Lord
this.
of perpetual light shine upon you, and may God have mercy on your soul, Copper
You're
Dan.
talking about. Here we go. Pope Francis denounces fake news about COVID-19 and vaccines, which is about Joe Rogan, blasting the distortion of reality based on fear. To which I said, worry about your priests raping children before you spout off about science.
Why did you guys, how did you go from, no.
I'm not, I tell it like it is on Twitter.
Because most people don't know Ben was actually on the staff of Spotlight in Boston, and it's really
Hold on,
bothered
Copper
him.
Dan.
This is
Mark
this is-
Ruffalo
escalates.
actually played Ben's life.
Before this escalates, can you please play the video and then read the hint?
Yes, actually, first of all, I want to. Ben Napple was an altar boy when he was little.
I did go to Catholic school.
Hey, let's
go
not
Catholic.
bend the truth here, Dan.
I was never an altar boy though, thank God.
All right.
No,
In the
I
words.
got yelled at in religion class. Are you kidding me? I looked up in class and I said to my Sister Mary Bride. I said to Sister Mary Bride in the 8th grade, I said, Sister, are you really telling me that what happened was she went to bed that night and was pregnant the next day and nothing happened, and that's what she told her husband? Yes. So she didn't go
What
out
the
and have an
hell?
affair and just lie to the husband about having.
I'm
an
gonna go
affair.
back to
She's like,
talking about Banksy.
she slapped me on the wrist with the ruler.
Can I crack all of you up because you didn't know about this about me?
Candy, is this correct? Just-
Hold on, let me look.
Is this the right
I
screen?
actually went to the, I actually
play
went to the
video
seminary,
first,
boys.
and then play the video first, and then read the hint after.
Where's the
And we gotta
video
get back
at?
to the seminary after this.
It's right there. See at the very bottom, the red. No. On your page, look at the red. Yes. Play.
Candy is so marketing.
Smoke weed
pushy.
every
It's very good of her.
day.
I'm very impressed.
This is free. This ain't marketing. This is
If
trying
I-
to help people trying to go to World Series of Fun.
If I
Can you go-
was hiring, I would hire Candy.
Can you guys see this?
Yeah, I can see
Yeah,
it.
you took over
I
my
feel
computer
like-
again. It's invasive. Keep going.
Yeah,
It's fine.
I
I'm
feel
riding
like
with it.
we just are going into the pit stop of mediocrity right now.
I mean, did anybody else's computer screen get taken over completely? Like I had a whole setup. Like I had things going on my screens. Now it's just this.
I don't even know. Even the cursor isn't moving on it. Is Copper Dan
Is
still
Copper
there?
Dan-
Is that my
afraid to
cursor? Is
download
that your
it?
cursor? I don't even know anymore.
I think Copper Dan's afraid to download the video.
Copper Dan, it doesn't have a virus. Well, actually, you know what? If I've learned anything in this chase, Candy is giving you a virus. It's 100% true. Don't.
I am not giving anyone a virus. I'm trying to give people $800.
You know what? Same with the prince in Nigeria, Candy.
Oh my god.
Yeah. My uncle will give you this if you just hit the download button.
I'm just trying to give
Oh
you
my
$800.
God, how did
Download
we
the
get
file.
Alan Kelly's. Why did he even
There's
stay
a-
on this line?
Oh, you know what, Copper Dan? You could probably just go to K-Pro and Cal Leeser's Facebook group. Are you still on there?
Yeah, of course we're still on there.
Hey, did you guys see that?
What?
You guys didn't see the video I just played, did you?
No,
like,
we
I
don't
still
even know what the
see
hell
there's
you're
a problem
doing. All we
playing
see
this
is
video.
Yeah, we can't see a video. We see couldn't play file.
All right.
Can't see shit.
God,
All right.
this sucks.
Hang on.
Tito's round
there we
two.
go.
You know what I do? We just do this. Equal
Oh
amount.
shit. Oh look, Alan Kelly has started sharing. I think he's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
maybe
Was that
rescue.
Bison?
Who's in
Can
control
I ask you
here?
a question? This is more important.
That's,
The
yeah,
bison that you
exactly.
posted-
There's no one in control. I'm just dropping the Lamar Valley in there because you guys
Pack-
Wait, no,
suck.
we're trying to share
You
the
guys suck.
video.
Oh God,
You guys
everyone's
suck at
talking
finding
over me and I hate
anything.
it. Put the
Dan
attention
Napple,
on
you
me.
have the floor.
Thank you. It's attention on me. The
I've lost the
bison.
show.
Stop.
bison-
Lost
Hey,
control.
you guys.
The bison, the frozen bison. It was like -35 in the picture. Is that real? Like, was that bison fucking living?
Yeah, I put that on there. That's all you have to do is Yellowstone through the lens on
That's
Facebook and
fucking
like that
legit.
group.
That's a dick move.
Candy, I'll get it.
I
Don't
just wanted
worry.
to know. The bisons are in the picture. I just wanted to know the frozen bison picture is a real thing. All right, carry on.
Yeah,
Carry
that
on
was a real
my
thing, Ben.
wayward son. Sorry, I'm just doing round two. I'm enjoying it. Go.
I feel like I need to go chug a bottle of vodka to be on all y'all's
Making some
level.
Vodka, making some vodka, vodka.
Don't
and
let me
pink.
have control of this because I'll just keep going. Someone else take
Vodka
control.
and-
Never close your eyes
Alan!
anymore when I kiss.
Oh, I'm gonna
your
definitely karaoke
lips.
Alan, we're
I'm
trying to
absolutely
share
karaoke.
the little
And
free Vegas
there's
Vegas
no
hunt thingy real fast.
tenderness like before. All
right.
see Ben and
Packer-
Ashley.
Packer Jack. Packer Jack. The bet is the bet is carnal knowledge.
Colonel Panic. What?
Carnal knowledge. I don't even know what the hell's going on. I feel
Ta-
like
Have you seen Top Gun?
Yeah.
I was
I
saying
was just
Papa.
singing "You've Lost That Loving Feeling," so obviously.
bet
Yeah,
is-
obviously. What do you think we were doing, Copper Dan? My God, no wonder you're not coming to Vegas.
Oh
Can't keep up.
shit, that's okay.
I'm
You've
just talking
lost
shit,
that
Andy.
loving feeling. Now it's
Feeling.
gone.
Oh, that
gone,
love.
gone,
Hey, really bad
Yeah.
karaoke's not supposed to happen until next Saturday.
I have
Oh
two
Lord.
teenagers outside in the hot tub trying to like FaceTime their friends, and they hear this, and they're probably not happy with me. So
Indy, I get down on my knees for you.
all right, what were
If
we
you
doing?
don't love me like you used to do.
38 people right now are
Right, I'm done.
very happy they're tuning in. That's all I got to say.
Alan Kelly is like,
I am posting this tomorrow in the full
Okay, thank you.
Une-
Unedited.
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 No,
Edited.
you're gonna see.
There's
Like
no
I think Packer
copyright
Jack
strike
and
here.
Ben
We
are gonna
didn't
wake
get
up
anywhere
tomorrow
near the
morning
song.
with like some like weird secret email that says if you want no one to ever see this video footage, send me $1 million.
All right. Can you
I can
see it?
that. Yeah, poker.
All right. All right.
Poker, I hardly
We're
know
gonna
her.
play video for Indy, so everybody be the fuck quiet. Shh.
I don't think you have the volume on.
There's no volume. I read this.
Yeah, what
I
just
know this
happened?
clue.
What just
I know the
happened?
answer to this whole thing.
Then solve
I
it
solved
so you can have $800.
No, I saw that. I don't want it. I want someone else to win.
Oh, okay.
I found the chest, but I'm walking away from the chest for you. I actually, what I need to do, Candy, is I need to check the resort fees at all the hotels. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Bally's first, stay there for a while.
So
And
see
then-
right there. To find the answer, one must know which path to follow and where to go. Begin the strong arm where the maverick rests and follow old footprints from the west. From there, discover name and creek and stories of travelers you will seek. Busy streets are all the bustle. Victory is nice, so you better hustle. You'll see this symbol at every turn, thrice to pay and your soul to burn. One single note can change your luck. Heaven or hell, the deal is struck. Deliver to me this final token, embellish myth and words unspoken. And then right after this video, which this is a real
I'll
thing
say
you're
this.
supposed to
I
solve
think
is
Candy
the
left
deal.
a lot of hints in that whole thing. A lot of
But
hints.
now
that
I
whole
gotta
thing.
share the real hint.
No, I'm just
So
saying
now
that
go to
Candy
the
left a lot of
screenshot I
hints.
sent you.
You know what? All right. Shit.
Shit.
Nah.
You
You
exit
guys
out of
can't.
it.
You guys can't hear the music because my computer won't play music. So I was wondering, like, what the?
It's just some like Vegas-y music.
Why
All
don't
right.
they make our computer every computer?
Jesus
in the world
Christmas!
should
What the
come
hell
with-
happened to my partner now? He's in a freaking football
Am I
helmet.
wrong?
The number 15.
Oh my god, that helmet!
Oh my god.
All right, hold on.
That thing is awesome. That is the best helmet I've ever seen in my life.
Wait, where's your
Actually,
Viking
one of Jerry
helmet?
Kramer's. This is one of Jerry Kramer's helmets.
This is
Skull
hilarious.
He's a Hall of
Vikings,
Famer.
let's go.
Shit. I'm gonna go
Fucker.
get my helmet.
Oh
This
god.
helmet actually was worn by Jerry Kramer.
You know, this jersey was actually worn by me.
Andy, is there more stuff? Is there more stuff to play?
You know, here's the problem. I just poured a
Just
drink
read
in, and
the
I
hint
just
I
poured a
sent.
drink, and now I can't get into the face.
Oh,
mask.
come on. I know you got a helmet from 1915 where there's
Oh
only
my
like
god.
one
I don't know
thing
if
right
it's possible.
here. He does.
so
He's going
so
to
the
get it.
hint-
I know.
Dear God.
I'll bet $50 he comes back with a helmet with one bar around it.
All right, we're gonna do one more screen share for my friend Indy here.
Alan,
It's
All right.
just for the hint.
It's just for
lots
the
of hints,
hint.
guys.
The final hint: lost
Yep.
souls
Re-
drift in the city that will not sleep. Fortune favors the bold that dare not to weep. For when you gamble and bet it all, some will win and some will fall. To claim the bounty and save your soul, you must break the curse and pay the toll.
Or pay the toll. That's key. Or
pay
toll.
pay your fucking toll, you dumbass.
You can't get inside this boy's soul unless you pay the
Oh,
troll
God.
toll.
Troll toll.
Email the host of Candace at gmail.
You know, there's an Aerosmith song.
dot
and,
com.
Steven Tyler is one.
In my soul.
Such a
Steven
hot
Tyler.
mess, and I'm not even drunk. I'm
Steven
sober.
Tyler is one of the greatest
Oh,
American
but I
poets
am.
of all time.
Hole in
And
my
Steve-
soul, right? Hole in my
and Steve-
soul.
Steven Tyler said, "Just when I thought the Lord saved my soul, I got the right key, honey, but the wrong keyhole."
Right.
Oh dear Lord,
Yeah, that's a
this
good
is
lyric.
never
He's
going
really
to be
good.
played tomorrow.
Steven Tyler's very underrated.
I'm sorry, Candy. We're doing our best here.
You know, Joe Perry's very
Am I
underrated
on
as a
Street
guitarist
Stream
as
right
well.
now? I feel like I'm on Street Stream.
Street
There
stream.
was a time. There was a time I bet like 1994 people would have said Joe Perry probably the best. They would or like Page, but Joe Perry now nobody fucking says Joe Perry. I know everything about nothing and a little bit about a lot.
I just wasn't trying to interrupt, but we seemed to really frustrate Dan and Candy. And tonight was about nobody getting frustrated. So Dan, Candy, finish up. Talk about what the hell you guys wanted to get across while we were rudely interrupting you.
No, my
Make it
chase
happen.
checks are paid per interruption, so I interrupt a lot. I'm paid per interruption.
You know
Wait,
what's
so you're
cool
like
about
Steve
this though
Klein,
is I
people-
can mute Ben. Haha.
Haha.
Well,
So Indy,
as if I have
Dan,
to ask him to unmute.
get this out because we're gonna go for the next 17 hours. There's no doubt about it.
That's what I signed up for. Again, that was in my contract.
Yeah.
This is the triumphant 24-hour mega stream that we're doing.
And I'm paying Ben. Everybody that just knows that Ben says he doesn't get paid to do this he's lying. I mean, we pay Ben like a huge amount to be here and entertain us.
I mean,
I heard Jack Stoop himself has sent you money.
someone said I signed an NDA. In the 12 hours I removed myself from the chase.
Speaking of NDA, where is our fearless what's his name?
I didn't say that.
That's why there's NDAs. So you say, what's his name?
What's
Someone
his name?
said they thought you were acting a little weird.
Yeah,
then,
and
so
so
they're
where
like,
the
what could be causing
where-
it? And I said it's possible there was a gag order or a possible threat of a lawsuit.
What are we talking
Obviously,
about?
that's all speculation.
Where's
What
Jens?
are we talking about?
Where's
Well, someone
Jens?
was saying that like because you were saying you're leaving and stuff, people are like something's going on. What happened? And they asked me what I thought happened. I'm like, it's possible Ben got a gag order or someone was gonna press a lawsuit against him, but that's just speculation. Nobody
so many
knows what's
jokes I wanna
actually
make.
happening.
I have so many jokes I want to make, and then with each opening I asked you to give me without you realizing it, I decided not to make the joke because it's just too far. So thank
Speaking
you.
of gag,
I was setting you up, and I just decided not to.
I
do
won't
it.
say it.
I quit. I quit.
I was gonna make fun of Paul Ammons though. Like that's how I was gonna go deep.
That is nothing to mess with, dude. I'm bringing.
Well, he thinks Ashley. He thinks Ashley is my
I'm bringing a
stepsister.
taser.
He thinks Ashley is my stepsister. Ash, like that's what's going on here. That's what he said in my chat. Like,
Let me reiterate. I'm bringing pepper spray and a taser.
What if someone's into that?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what if I'm into that? I was like, wait, don't say it like that. Say, what if someone's into that? You don't know, kid.
This is such a shit.
Don't kink shame and don't assume kink either.
You know,
Right?
God.
Yeah,
Packer Jack.
all day.
Pecker Jack, if you come back with a Vikings uniform on, I'll really respect you.
Yeah, you should do that. You should do
that would happen, Dan. You
I
know,
want
Man.
Randy Moss.
look at what I made Alan Kelly do that he would never have done until tonight. Look at that
That's
shizzle
beautiful,
that's
Alan
going
Kelly. That's what I was trying
on
to point out here.
in
Hey,
San
can I
Jose,
make a prediction for the
California.
NFL, for the National Football League? Here's
Wait.
the prediction. Aaron Rodgers
Alan,
goes to the Minnesota Vikings.
I'm in the wrong chat room.
yes. Do you guys
Aaron
think
Rodgers
Alan
does
Kelly would have
exactly-
ever done that? Would Alan Kelly ever done what he's doing if I hadn't put that helmet on tonight? There's
Packer Jack
no
doesn't
way
want to
he
hear
would.
this.
Oh,
Packer Jack
man.
doesn't want to hear this.
No, I wanna
It's
hear
driving
it,
him
sorry.
nuts. Packer Jack, prediction. Welcome to Brett Favre 2.0, my friend. Aaron
What, man?
Rodgers.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers is taking his ball
Are you
and
gonna
going
get a
over to
drink
the
or are you gonna
Vikings.
pick up beer?
Oh my God.
It's happening. Are you kidding me? He's gonna do it just for the storyline.
Man, I'm like Yoda on this. What you just said doesn't affect me at all. I'm like, the dude has been here for 18 years.
Can I ask you? Did you? So when Brett Favre went to the Vikings, right? So when the Vikings played the Packers, what'd you do? Were you a cheerer or a booer or like a neutral?
No. I was when Favre first he went to the Jets, right?
Right. But no, but like the Jet thing was like,
Right. So
When he
so
went
you're
Vikings.
asking me a question. So then he
Yeah.
goes to the Vikings, and then I'm a Green Bay Packers fan, born into it. I was born in 1966. They've won 4 Super Bowls in my lifetime. I was too young to see the first 2 because I was 1 and 2 years old. They sucked for
You poor thing.
30.
Fucking
They
Packer
sucked
fan.
for 30 years. And I said, if I could see them win 1 Super Bowl in my lifetime,
I've had the
and they
same
did it.
conversation.
and they did it in 1996
Yep.
with Brett Favre, and they did it in 2010 with Aaron Rodgers. I'm playing with house money right now in my own mind. And to have 2 back-to-back MVP quarterbacks, and the guy just won the MVP again. Now, he's
won
been
the
here
MVP
18
again?
years.
Aaron Rodgers won the MVP again.
He's
Sorry, Candy.
He won it. He won it again this year. The
When-
pro
when did
writers,
that
it'll get
happen?
it. It'll get announced. By the
Packer
way,
Jack is just breaking fucking news here. Are you kidding me? I was like, wait a second, Twitter hasn't lost their fucking minds yet. What are you talking about?
No, the pro writers already announced. Yeah, it's a PW already came out, so it'll come out that he won the MVP again.
Holy
Hey,
shit,
Ben.
Twitter's gonna lose their mind.
Ben, I'm
Yeah.
like, again, I'm playing with house money with this
You
team
are.
that has 13 world championships, and I've seen
Princess-
2 of them in my lifetime. If
Princess
he
Candace.
goes, and we get
Yes.
loaded with picks.
Everyone else is wearing a cool hat. Why can't I?
You guys are spoiled.
can.
You're spoiled rotten. You know that, right?
Yes, I do, dude.
You don't get there's 3 franchises in this world who are spoiled rotten.
New York Yankees.
Oh, wait, hold on a
Packers.
second.
No. It is no. Football, fine. Packers, the 49ers. Shit, I forgot the other one. It wasn't the Cowboys.
The Vikings.
Packers got back-to-backs.
Yankees.
49ers got back-to-backs. And who else got back-to-backs? Dynasties with quarterbacks. Or was it just is it just Packers and Niners? Niners went from
You
Montana to Young.
had Manning and Luck
Nah, that doesn't count.
and Andrew Luck.
That doesn't count. That doesn't
Hey,
count.
No, but
Hey,
it was yeah. Go ahead.
Ben,
Copper Dan.
Ben Hooley says your house and your vacation was paid for by the Chase. I just, that's what Hooli said. And
I has hat.
Hooli is an
It's a
interesting
chasing it.
character.
Oh shit! When
Hey,
I get on my
Ben.
hat.
we love
Can I
Hooli.
tell you this, Ben?
Yeah.
Like, because we've been like in the thick of this for so long.
Look
Yeah.
at.
I actually had one of the biggest guffaw laughs in it made me so happy that I laughed so hard when someone actually suggested that the room you're in is a set. I
You
laughed.
like how I timed it too? I was like, wait, it's a set, right? Like a CGI thing?
I mean,
To
what kind of
me, that
kind
anyone
of-
would actually insinuate that this
You
room
mean that
that
pillow
you're in-
over there that I
Yes.
like? That pillow that I probably
God.
dry hump in my sleep? That thing? That's a set?
Oh my God. But that had to crack you up too. I was just like, it was so
Oh
absurd.
God, I love it. That's honestly why. Okay, why did I start? Ashley asked me. Like, that was half the
I
reason.
have no
Shit like
words.
that cracks me up. I love it because I've seen people.
we
have
love you,
words.
Candy.
No matter what,
Yeah, I
no
love
matter what
Candy, too.
anyone in any kind of power position in this chase did, you could bet your bottom dollar there was someone that was going to claim CGI alien reptilians took over and did that
We're all playing with hats.
without a
So.
doubt.
There
Oh,
she
wait,
is.
wait, I've got
Now
a
she's
better idea.
blonde with a hat on. See,
Like
I'm not the
Candy.
only guy.
She's changing her hair color, like you're changing jerseys, and there's going to be somebody out here going Photoshop.
And Copper
No, it's
Dance
just a
was just
wig.
freezing his ass off up
Wig.
there in Minnesota.
right.
The bed Ashley was laying on.
All right. You
Okay.
guys,
Ashley
have
doesn't
inspired me.
change the
I'll be
border of
back.
pillows.
Oh,
You're gonna get
Copper
high
Dan's going
too.
for his fourth cocktail. All right, Ellen Kelly.
Yeah, Dan.
Hey,
Well, good
let's
man.
let Ellen Kelly
man.
be the MC. Ellen, what do you want to talk about right now?
Yeah, what do you want to talk about, Alan? Good to know.
Please.
Good to know. That's interesting.
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing. Nothing. Hooli had the best comment. Chase idiots. I love that Hooli. It
Chase-
says it all.
Chase idiots. You know,
I love how she says in all caps.
English is a
snort.
funny word. What?
Hooli in chat. She's like all caps snort.
But my comment on this is William Shakespeare. Life is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
But then, the immediate comment I make to that is, what did idiot mean to Shakespeare versus what idiot means today? And how the meanings behind words have changed over the centuries here.
Yes.
It's interesting. I don't know. And the fear some people have of words. So like when you're called, let's say, a useful idiot. Well, a PhD scholar could be a useful idiot. You just got to understand the context. Or the word ignorant. You're ignorant of it. Well, of course, I'm ignorant of lots of things on this planet, right? So like, it's just weird how English can change over the. I wonder if other languages have the same evolution of those same words, right, throughout time, where idiot could change throughout time, or ignorant could change. Whatever word you pick, take your pick, changes. Maybe the meaning changes. Does that happen in other languages? I always wonder these things. I don't know. I'm high. These are the things I ask myself if I'm not questioning why aliens haven't fucking shown up yet.
In
They
India,
were already here. Come on.
No, I know. I'm just asking why they haven't fucking, opened the door, popped out, and just, shot us all.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
that was quite something. Now I'm kind of like Alan, like I don't know where to go. No, I do know where to go with this, and it's Ben. I would actually like to ask you to be a little self-effacing and talk about a story that a lot of people don't know, even though we know it because I've heard it multiple times. But talk about this incredible experience you had, not even knowing about the thrill of the chase and running into Forrest Fenn. I mean, tell that story again, because it's an unbelievable story. Can you regale us for a few minutes with this story?
Ladies and gentlemen.
And Ben, by the way, you're not going to reiterate because I've never heard the story. So I would appreciate every level. I mean, I've heard some of it, but not all of it. So yeah.
Alan, you've never heard this?
Huh.
I mean,
All
I've
right,
heard
Ben, the
some of
floor
it.
is yours. Talk about you.
I mean, yeah,
Meeting
it's going to
Forrest.
sound like something I talk about all the time because at this point, this is probably my fourth or fifth time, I don't mean that in a.
I think it's like the 10th
bad
time.
way. Yeah, but I just mean that
I've
like
heard, I've heard most of it. Yeah.
but like for it just reminds me of the fact like when the reason I was shocked is because Alan and I just, like, you mean like when we were treasure hunting in Reno, like at some point that didn't fucking come up or something? Like, no, of course not, because we were having so much fun in Reno, right? Like, so it was just, I was like, oh shit, we never got into that. Well, one thing about the story that I like that got updated because of my involvement in the chase was a little bit of the narrative as to why Fenn was there. So I was on a dig in Silver, or not in Silver, Jesus Christ, I met him in Silver. So I was on a dig in Mimbres, New Mexico, and we were studying Mogollon pit houses. And the intention of it, we had an astroarchaeologist on site who was convinced that every house at a certain spot was going to be facing where the sun was setting. We were there for the month of June and July. So every solar or summer equinox or whatever it is, the sun was going to go through all of these windows. And she was like convinced based on the layouts. And so we were going to finally dig up these pit houses and prove it. And so we were there for June. And at the end of it, we were well deep in a couple of these pit houses, and I broke a Native American skull. And this is a story I tell Fenn, and that's why I'll tell this part a lot, just because this is a story I tell Fenn in 5 minutes.
The first time you told that story, I thought you said you lost your leg and it had to get amputated. So for the first time, I was imagining you as a person. I was like, whoa, Ben lost his leg?
almost. So I guess it's, I'm killing two birds, one stone here. So I'm in the pit house. I'm in the bottom of the pit house, which is about 6 feet deep. And I'm swinging with, at this point, you can use a pickaxe to dig, because usually it's 10 centimeter levels. You dig with a trowel, 10 centimeters levels with maybe a little pick, the other side of the pickaxe, and just kind of open it up. But then you got to jot in your journal every 10 centimeters, everything you fucking find. It's painstaking. It's nauseating. It's probably what Fenn hated about modern day archaeology, because they wanted to stop old timers from just using dynamite and blowing shit up to get down to the good stuff. And so I'm using the axe because we're actually at the part where it's okay to use axes. And I swing, and of course, boom, shatter, boom. I hear something, and I feel like I just broke a pot, an intact pot, because I had found an intact pot, and those things are worth a lot of money. My professor said, "Oh my God, that's gonna be great. That thing's worth like 50,000." Why is the professor talking about prices? I don't know. Fenn, of course, smirks at shit, something like that. I remember him smirking at the fact that my professor brought up the price of the pot. And so I find out I actually broke a human skull. Okay, shit. How did I saw a few teeth. I'm like, uh-oh. They had to stop the whole dig. There's NAGPRA, as all of you guys are well aware, is being chased, veterans through NAGPRA. You have to stop the dig, blah, 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 blah. So I tell the whole story to Fenn, and part of that was I felt, and he almost like perked up at this point. Okay, so let me fast forward a little bit. So at the end of this dig, we're kind of taking it easy at the end of it. Most of the intensity of the dig was, June 1 or whatever it was, to like the last day of June. The last couple of weeks in July was just kind of cleanup duty, go through the artifacts. So we were able to like go to bars and Silver City, which was like 3 or 4 hours away or whatever that was. And so we go this one night in July to this bar in Silver City, and it's like 15 of us, 20 of us or whatever. They all go to, like, they've been here a couple times before. For whatever reason, I hadn't gone to this spot yet. So they all go directly to like sit down or whatever. I go directly to the bar because I'm a lush. And so I walk up to the bar, order a beer, and there's an old man, very white, silver flowing, parted on the side hair, kind of leaning on the bar like this, with I don't know how to describe it. I guess it's like a Jack Daniel's glass, but full of water. It was, I guess it could have been vodka, but it would look like a glass of water in front of him. And he's just kind of like sipping on it, and just, it looked like he was just checking the place out. And then I order the beer. He asked me immediately, "What are y'all doing here?" And because and again, this is I have to add this context. When you're at a bar in Silver City, New Mexico, and 15 or 20 college students and a couple of professors walk in, everybody kind of turns their
Thanks,
head.
babe.
Even on a Friday night, in the middle of the summer, like, people
Thank you.
okay. And I kind of tell
course
them
you will.
I tell them most of the story I've told all you just now. Like, we're on a dig, we're doing this. It's a funny story. I just did that. He's
Yeah.
like, oh wow, you broke the skull. What'd you do about it?
Oh, I'm
Well,
on
we had to call a
property
shaman.
and
Shaman had to
property
come to the
taxes.
site and do a whole reburial ceremony, and wanted me to partake in it. But I don't believe in that stuff, so I said no, thank you. And
quick timeout. Indy, we can hear you talking to someone at your place. So
Oh, sorry. I'm just talking
Yeah,
to
we-
DJ. 'cause he's
we
like, what are you
heard
we don't
doing?
hear private
We
info,
did-
but
We just heard
what's
that.
up, babe?
I just
we
told
did- we
DJ
did-
the password to my house is a Sunder treasure hunt.
Yeah, we just heard the whole solve the
Oh, hold
house
on.
is asunder.
I'll
I'm
be
gonna
right
solve
back.
it right
Hold on.
now.
I'll be right back, guys. Ashley's locked out. She just got home.
She's locked out. You locked your girl or your fiance out.
Hey guys, I just want to say
Jared
Number
Allen,
69, dude.
yeah. Dude, he was awesome.
He
was.
Hey,
He was
hey,
a-
hey. Jared Allen, that's Loftus High School, by the way. That's
Yeah.
my home school, high school. Jared Allen cookbook. I have, I should send you everything I
Cookbook?
have from Jared
What
Allen.
do you have? Having sacks of barbecue? What's going on?
It's actually very accurate. Jared Allen cookbook is all about.
Okay, sorry about
facts.
That's all right, Benny. We were talking
Whatever.
about Jared Allen. Dan
Oh,
was
Jared
over
Allen.
Tuesday.
What did you call him? Did you call him baby?
He's Benny.
Okay.
Jeepers.
Yeah.
Benny the Bull,
Oh,
mascot for the
Jared.
Chicago Bulls.
Ashley, you're smart enough to know nobody puts Benny in the corner.
Hi.
Benny in the gym.
Hi, Candy.
Ashley,
Hi.
did you have a good
Hi,
time
Ellen. Hi, Cover
tonight?
Dan. What?
Did you have a good time tonight?
Yes, I did. Girls' night is always a good time.
Yep.
Why don't you go grab your computer
Okay.
and pull up a chair, grab yourself a drink.
You want to?
In
Put on
fact,
some sweatpants and those white overalls and get ready to rock.
to catch up to me.
I'm rocking sweatpants
But you have to
and
get
the
a- you have to-
sweatshirt, okay?
You have to get a sports jersey and put it on though.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Actually, shirts are optional.
Alan doesn't even have to put a sports jersey on because
Look
I
at
know
Alan
he'll be
going,
Wesley
what's
Walker.
that response
Should
here?
I just take this off then? Is that what we're doing here?
Yes.
Whoa.
After dark?
Whoa.
So
Shut up, Ben. Ben, shut up.
Shut up,
Ben, shut up.
wait, well, let's get back to where before DJ came in and Indy was talking, when Ben was at the point where he was talking about where he actually met Forrest at the bar. Ben,
Yes,
it's
go back.
it's your floor. Keep going.
Oh,
Okay.
Benny, I'll be back.
Okay, boo.
I'm in trouble.
Hey, can I just say that Ashley looks like the girls that dressed when I was in high school, the ripped jeans.
I think that's what she's going. You're going for a 1920s look, boo.
Fuck you.
Like-
Not-
Nailed it.
Ow.
All right,
Hey,
Ben.
Greg.
Ben, keep your story going. If you
Okay.
can-
Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. So, where was it? Okay. So he's kind of like, half quasi interested in the story. But then I tell him how I don't believe in this kind of Native American woo anything woo. And he chuckled and go, okay, so what happened? And I go, well, it's funny you ask. A few, I don't know, at this point, now I'm getting a little confused. A few days after, I break this skull, I'm kind of back in the same pit house. The dig has been, allowed to go back on. It was just the skull at this location for whatever reason. I'm safe for whatever reason, because we later find out there were bodies buried at every single doorway of every single house that we dug up, allegedly. And it changed the whole idea of the dig. It actually proved, I think, that it was a matriarchal society, because it was like males at each doorway. It was strange. I didn't follow up on it. Anyway, someone falls into my pit as I'm swinging the axe. And instead of chopping their head off, I kind of like do some weird, awkward maneuver, and the axe goes right into my leg.
Yeah.
Now, it doesn't do anything crazy, but it's like, imagine one of those TV moments where someone takes a knife and they barely get you, but it's enough to swipe and open you up. And so more context, if you're on these digs, me in particular, I wanted to stay living in Las Vegas. I wanted to go to the graduate program at UNLV. And so when you want to go to the graduate program of the same university that you're an undergrad at, the competition is even more intense because they only have 1 or 2 spots. They want you to go, or at least this is what I was told. They want you to go to another university and excel there. And this way you represent your undergraduate university well. So they want you to kind of venture out and go elsewhere. So if you want to stay at the same university, the competition's tough. So at this point, I need to find shit, keep finding shit, get close with my professors. I cover up my wound. And I'm telling Forrest this. I cover up the wound. And then lo and behold, 2 days later, my wound is pussing out blue stuff. And I got red veins popping out of my leg. And they got to take me to the hospital. He goes, aha. And I go, yeah. So I think I got cursed. But that didn't end there. So as they take me to the hospital that's like 4 hours away, yelling at me for being an idiot, going, you're a moron. You had an open wound. We're 10 feet deep. You're getting in dirt where microbes haven't seen the light of day in 1,000 years. And you with an open infection. Like, no shit. Bad karma. And so in the hospital, find out that my girlfriend at the time, who I was gonna get married to, was cheating on me. So I tell him all this. I was like, yeah, so I think I got cursed. Almost got my leg. The doctor's like, wow, if you were about 3-4 hours later, we probably would have amputated you. That leg would have been gone. So I almost lost my leg, lost the fiance, just mere 48 hours after not doing the reburial ceremony of this Native American skull I broke. And Fenn kind of took interest in me at that point. What are you going to do with this archaeology stuff? And I said, absolutely nothing. They tell me I'm not right for this program. I asked too many questions. So probably absolutely nothing. I think I'm giving up on this because this was after like a month of this whole fucking dig. Chuckles at it. He goes, well, whatever you do with it, you might find it interesting. I hid a treasure in the mountains. Maybe you can go looking for that one day. And I was like, okay, sounds fun, old man. Talk to you later. And then tried to walk away from him, grabs me by the shoulder and says, say hello to Lily for me. And I went, okay, what the fuck? And I go back to the table and I go, okay, who is that guy? Because I wasn't going to bring it up. And I go, who's that guy? And they go, a couple of them knew him, not all of them. And they go, you know who that's Forrest Fenn. I go, okay, who's Forrest Fenn? They're like, oh, well, he's a grave robber. Fuck Forrest Fenn. Don't talk to him. I went, oh, all right, shit, I won't. Thank you. Good to know. Already thought it was weird that he knew my fucking daughter's name or something. I thought he knew my family or knew someone or somebody. It was very strange for me. Never met him again. Nothing. Found out about the poem later in the book later, and then didn't dive into the chase until 2019. There's the story again. Did I miss anything?
You missed the change of outfit number 4.
Right.
My partner has more outfits than Ashley.
What are you saying, dude? Look at Ellen. It lifted up the face mask to drink. All right, I'm going to lift up the helmet. This is an actual gamer signed by Clay
You gotta
Matthews.
You gotta log in though, boo.
Clay Matthews autographed
Or you want to just do this?
Acme football helmet right here, brother and sisters.
Yeah, charger's right there, boo. It's a supercharger.
I wish I could compete with that.
It's yours?
Mine's a Hutch from 1987.
Do this for a little bit.
Yeah. I know what you're saying, Ellen. Yeah, this is fun stuff. Ben, thank you for sharing that story because, again, like you've told it, people have heard it, but a lot of people don't know that, like, you actually had this really freaky experience where you actually met the dude before it was even the thrill of the chase stuff.
It's one of the most outlandish things in the world. I'm well aware. And we've gotten a little deeper into it the first couple of times. I found the first time I ever told that story, I think, was when I was still a lurker. I did it in the middle of a thread for somebody, like somebody else had a thread on Thor. And I think I just like they were talking, but like in the thread, the topic became like times you met Forrest Fenn.
Yeah, but
so
Ben
threw mine in there. Yeah,
but Ben, you don't know Jack.
No, I do not know Jack. I didn't get the treasure, so I didn't know Jack the whole time.
Hey, partner, did you prepare a you don't know Jack segment?
Oh, I know so much trivia about him that we could do that at any time. But the real question is, do we do a 3-minute break so everyone can go to the bathroom and play the jazz music again? I don't know. At some point
Jazz
we
me.
can
I'll
do
just
that.
dance to it while everyone does the break. It's fine.
I think Ben had just said he would sing.
No, I'm not gonna sing.
No.
I'll rock out to jazz.
Indy,
You know,
Indy will
There's a
sing.
great TV show about
Saving that for karaoke on Saturday night in Vegas.
God leaves heaven to hang out on earth for a while as a human.
We can talk over this, but isn't this
Yeah.
nice to have a little smooth jazz right now?
I agree. I haven't done jazz on my channel. I probably should.
Everybody go pour themselves a bourbon.
We got a little. My dad would make me listen to like shit like Pat Metheny. Is that jazz? Pat Metheny's jazz, right?
Alan Kelly likes this stuff.
That's
You
because
can
Alan
tell.
Kelly's like 68, but he drinks the blood of children and looks like he's 28.
Nope, and nope. I was actually gonna say, I love everything you guys are doing. Like
I guess I'm not talking into this. Can I change my background?
Actually. This part's
Oh, I
the
can.
worst.
Yes.
I love the fact that we can talk over this though while it's playing, because I don't even know how to do this stuff. Ben, you know how to do a StreamYard and Indie,
Somewhere in the Rocky Mountains north of Santa Fe.
Yeah.
All we need to guess is what is actually in that snifter. Is it 2 fingers of Johnny Walker Blue? What is in that snifter next to the piano right there?
No, that's like cognac. No, not in that glass. I'm kidding. Hey, I know this one. I like this one. This one feels very chasey to me.
Yeah, you like it.
This is like an OG for me. I love this one. Fucks with your eyeballs though. It kind of like makes you go to the center. This is intermission, right? I'm just doing intermission stuff.
So let's go around the room and we'll start with me. One thing that people don't know about you, Packer Jack, here it is. I'm a binger. I binged the new season of Ozark in 8.5 hours. I've already finished it. I watched it in a night and a morning and a half.
Awesome.
Anybody else into Ozark or watch? Does anybody else watch Ozark?
I've seen all the seasons except for this new one yet. I haven't done it yet, only because I feel like Ashley's in some shit from it, and I probably think she'll be into it, so I'm gonna have to catch her up first.
Yeah, well, I don't disagree. Like, it's no Breaking Bad to me. I'm not like, I think it's great. It's a great watch. It's not like it's like I had to watch it, but I do binge stuff. So, Indy.
Sorry.
Indy,
now I want to talk Breaking Bad. Sorry, I'll shut up.
Jack.
The Witcher.
PJ, turn the music down a little bit.
I finished The Witcher like when you were on 2 episodes. When you mentioned it, you were disappointed. What did you think after you actually finished the season?
I saw it coming. I saw all that coming. I saw the whole ending. I was just like,
whoa, okay, no, see, no, this is too much. This is too much. The fact that I even know there's something to see coming is enough of a spoiler for me. Next topic.
You're not me. You're not me. You don't see what I see.
Oh, no. I value myself on predicting I have predicted the end of every single TV show, season and series finale of anything I've ever watched, all the way down to the shit turn that Game of Thrones takes. Trust me, I know my television, which was already going to be my what does nobody know about me. I know TV twists.
Alan Kelly.
There you go.
Alan Kelly, what is one thing that we don't know about you?
I have 400 kids, so usually my days are numbered because of that. So, yeah, I have more kids than you know, and I'm older than you think. That would be my thing.
Older than you think.
Let's go back to Ben. Yeah. Ben, what is one thing after all the time you've spent being just yourself and sharing your life with everyone that most people don't know about you?
If it's about a family member, does that count?
It could be, it's whatever you want it to be. What's one thing that people don't know about you that you want to share?
My dad was in the NFL.
Shut the front door.
That's a pretty cool thing, right? He's in the NFL for a couple years.
Like how am I supposed to up that, Ben? Thanks a lot, jerk. Your dad was.
But that's not about me though. That sucks. That's stupid. That's my
Who did he
dad's
put?
accomplishment.
But
All
who
right,
did he?
here. I beat my chess professor in the 6th grade, who was also my math teacher, and ended up doing a tournament and beat the #1 ranked Virginia State player when I was unranked. It's the only tournament I've ever done. I won a tournament, beat the #1 ranked player in Virginia in my age group, and then never played chess again in any kind of competitive thing. There you go. There's my one thing.
Most people don't know, but Copper Dan is doing the documentary on Ben called The Napple Gambit.
The Napple Gambit. Oh my God. Oh my
All
God.
right, Indy, what is the one thing, even though you've like put your entire life online for the last
Totally knew it. Yeah, Broncos.
72
Okay.
years, even though you're only 16 years old, what do people not know?
Forrest Fenn hired me in the 1980s to send everyone down rabbit holes for this thing called The Thrill of the Chase. And I work for Chase Inc. Oh, and I write for Netflix.
Oh, you write for Netflix too?
I write for Netflix.
That's fantastic.
That's for you,
Let me know when
Susie.
get that residual
No,
check.
okay, so something about me. I'm torn between my secret about pool and trivia, so I'll go for trivia. I am a diehard trivia nerd, so I will physically go out of my way to go to trivia competitions with my friends, and we will like totally annihilate the competition every time. So there's
Do you do
that.
pub quizzes?
What?
Do you do like pub quizzes?
We do everything. I love the pub quiz ones, but my
Pub
favorite
quizzes
one
are
was
so fun.
we used to go to Roscoe's, and it was every Tuesday night. And so our trivia name was Breaking Benjamin and Tacos, because like that's my favorite band, and I love tacos.
Sorry, you're breaking
And-
me and eating tacos?
Breaking Benjamin and Tacos.
Again, what kind of fucking day is this? Breaking Ben? No, it's a stupid day.
Why is it a stupid day? That was the name of our trivia group.
People in my high school did a thing that was called steaks and blowjobs. Is that a thing? Like they said it was like a national thing. People would do this. Where it's just the party is called steaks and blowjobs, but nobody actually eats steaks or gets a blowjob.
I did trivia on Tuesday nights at Roscoe's, and our trivia group name was Breaking Benjamin and Tacos.
Oh, that was your name. That's a good name.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
a good name. That's very good.
Breaking
Why-
Benjamin
why-
is an
why-
excellent
why
band.
can't-
Excellent band.
Why can't more people join us? Like, does
You see
Susie
my face?
Fenhaven not want to come on with us?
I
Susie
killed
Pioneer.
Tucker Jack. He's like, I'm
I'm
done
gonna
with
join
it.
in a second.
What happens if
Christy
you join the
Meeps, you
screen?
guys don't
Does
want
it
to
give
come
you glasses?
on? Like,
What?
Go on screen to see if it gives you glasses too.
I knew you guys are used to maybe watching before I was, but like Copper Dan will send you the Zoom link. We'd love to have you on here with us instead of you watching us. Why don't you participate? I'd love to have Susie and Christy Meeps. Christy Meeps, when's the last time
Oh hell yeah! Get Hooli on here too.
We need beeps.
Hooli,
Yeah, hey,
Hooli,
Copper
come on
Dan,
here.
do you want a marketing tip, man? I'm gonna give you a marketing tip. Okay, you didn't ask
All
for
right.
it, but I'm gonna give it to you anyway. Can you just in your title just put "just relax about Fen stuff"? That's like a right. It sounds lamer, right? But the
I just-
algorithm will pick up on the word Fen.
Smoke weed every day.
Weed every day.
I just want to point out Hooli's the smart one, because in chat she said, Indy, you were a baby in the 80s. Good catch, Hooli. Good catch.
I was a baby in the 80s.
I was a baby in the 80s. I was born in 89. I
Hooli
wasn't
went to
even
parties
really
called
a
Foot
baby
Rubs and
until the very
DJs.
last year. Good
Meat
times.
says definitely not a thing. Definitely, it's a. I've heard it in multiple regions in the country. I've heard this party, steaks and blowjobs. Go back on your Facebook timelines to like 20. I'm gonna do like Cynthia, 2009 to like 2012.
I'm gonna go back. Yeah, I'm gonna go back in my time, like I like you said, like Cynthia. You just threw that in there, Ben, out of the like as if it's
2012. I love how she says a year. I chuckle
almost
every
like
time.
I'm gonna go back to Studio 54 and with Liza, and Liza's gonna equate all this at Studio 54 for me. That was brilliant. Oh yeah.
You got me buzzed. What can I say?
Ben, I like the shades.
Thank you.
Very
These shades
becoming.
I was there's something. Yeah, have you guys heard of called? I want to talk about TV shows. I'm just going to hijack and talk. But have you guys heard of something called an ARG? I know Cynthia would, or Cynthia. Jesus, I know Chasing Andy would love them. But ARG for a TV show. You know what that is?
No.
Okay, so there are some televisions out there where embedded into the background of the show are puzzles to be solved, and if solved, win prizes like from this show. So, for instance, Mr. Robot. TV show that was on USA starring Christian Slater, Rami Malek, the guy who played Freddie Mercury. It's on Amazon Prime now for free. It won the Golden Globe and the Emmy for Best Drama. It's a great TV show overall. But if you paid attention to the backgrounds of the screens, it's about a little hacker. I've played little scenes from it. There's scenes where there's like QR codes or blah, 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 and they lead you to websites, and it became like cryptography and fucking cipher solves and shit like that. I don't know what the whole point of the reason was, but I wanted to get into like the fact that have you guys ever participated in that? And do you do that with TV shows, or do you even know that exists? Because they're all over the place. You guys would be phenomenal at this.
I have not heard of that before.
You win crazy ass prizes like Stranger Things, right? Stranger Things had an ARG. And if you won Stranger Things ARG, you got to take like your family to the set, like get your kids in a scene of Stranger Things and like meet all there's like crazy
Stranger Things. So I grew up, I'm old enough to say that I grew up during the times of Stranger Things, when it was, back in the 80s, early.
The actual times of Stranger Things.
The actual time. I mean,
allegedly there's a
we really did have demagogues.
Did you really have demagogues in the 80s? I knew it.
We really did.
I wondered how you guys, like what you guys did for entertainment back in the 80s when you didn't have cell phones or Xbox Live. Demagogues. This makes perfect sense.
Demagogues.
I never believed you guys walked on railroad tracks and like swung on rusty swings and a fucking tire swing.
I grew up, I had to grow up without things like Pornhub and
Okay, let me ask you a very intimate question without knowing that you've ever done this. Weird was it to look at the porno that your father owned? Like, this is what I see in movies and magazines and from your generation. Oh yeah, my dad has like a Playboy in his bathroom and I'm gonna steal it. You're gonna look at the same shit your father does to get like it's the strangest fucking thing to me.
So my grandmother told me that I'd go blind looking at that stuff. And here I am. And fucking here I am, like at 48 years old, and I'm starting to lose my sight. So I think I've looked at
shit. That's not fair. Somebody put like a witch voodoo curse on you. Just do like 10 Hail Marys. You'll be fine.
Okay. Hail Mary, full of grace.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst children, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. I told you I went to Catholic school.
For sinners now and at the hour of our death, amen.
Well,
my God.
Well done. I wasn't going to finish it, but yeah.
Ben, were you an altar boy?
I was.
No, sir. But
Ben heard this earlier. Ben, I actually went to
you...
the seminary to be a priest.
That's crazy, Packer Jack. Tell me about that experience. I want to know more about the seminary.
Packer Jack, you kind of look like you could be a priest. I see the image.
No, you look like you could be a Canadian mountain.
Well, may God have mercy on your soul, Dan, and may perpetual light shine upon you.
Glory be to the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, world without end.
As it was in the beginning, is now, never will be, world without end. Amen.
Amen.
Yes.
Aye, matey.
Our Father who art in heaven, blessed art thou. No, we're not doing this.
No,
we're not doing this
shit. You're right.
Well,
why would we do this?
Hallowed be thy name.
Suddenly we've lost half of our viewership.
Right. Well, because they were vampires and they thought we were going to squirt holy water on them. That's why.
Chasing Andy, what's the craziest thing you're going to do in Vegas? And what's your favorite TV show? Boom. See, 2 random questions. It throws the fucking person for a loop. The person you're interviewing.
Mary Casey is saying, Packer Jack is freaking me out. Yes, I am, young man. It's reckoning time. Wow, Ben, I love that. It's almost like you want to be a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan, the way you look.
My favorite TV show.
Hey, Andy.
Oh, I'm a fan of
White Collar. White Collar is my favorite TV show.
Oh my God, I love Matt. He's one of my favorite actors, and he's a friend of mine, Matt Blommer. Oh yeah.
Can you get him to send me a photo with the kiss mark and a signature because I love him so much?
That's a
No,
no.
I could
I broke
actually have you
back
meet
and
him
back.
if you want. No, like if you actually want to meet him, you could meet him if you want.
What? Really?
Yeah, he's a good friend of mine.
He's amazing. I love him.
Wait,
Yeah.
Jack's a good friend of yours?
You know,
Yeah, Jack Stoof. Yeah, he and I went to Temple together, and then yeah, Jack and I go way back.
Couldn't help myself.
we got to ask some
And
questions
Matt
about.
Blommer and I actually know each other very well.
Oh, somebody wants to come in. Oh, Ashley. I'm sorry, Ashley.
Ashley?
Oh, look at
Ashley.
her. To strangle that kitten.
Ashley.
I still
Oh,
don't
guys, I'm
know
gonna
the
play with my
craziest thing I'll do
VR.
in Vegas.
I'm
Hey,
gonna
I'm
play
not
with
that
my VR.
crazy.
I've got my jersey on.
No,
Oh, I
Ash.
love it. That's a
Ashley.
merino. She's going
Ashley.
merino, old school.
Ashley, you misheard. This is the topless only.
Hey,
Oh,
Ashley,
okay,
tell them
hold
the
on.
story about that jersey.
This jersey is Ben Napple's jersey from when he was like 10.
That's how
Can we-
tiny you are.
Well, or how big he was. Either way.
Actually,
But
Ben
yes,
was a
look at
very
this, look at
fat
this.
child. Ben was
Right,
like
I was like,
300
were you a
pound
chunky monkey?
child.
What was what medium 10 to 12? A
Yeah.
starter jersey.
Original starter. You guys, do you know how many guys hit on me when I wear this out shopping, like
See, it's
without
a
Ben
double-edged
with my
sword, Packer
girls?
Jack. Double-edged
As
I
if-
sword.
swear to
yeah.
you, I
As
wear
if they
this
wouldn't,
out.
Ashley, as if they wouldn't have hit on you if you weren't wearing it.
Well, it gives them something that they feel like they can talk to me about because they, and
It's
then
an
I'm like their
opener.
dream woman.
Nice jersey. Yeah, Dan Marino. Yeah.
And I'm always like, they're always like, "Yo, where did you get that jersey?" And I'm like, "It's my boyfriend's." It's now I say it's my
You know-
fiance's.
You know
Hey,
you're gonna
hey,
be able
lady.
to say
Hey.
husband pretty quick here.
Hey,
Yep.
lady,
Yeah.
nice jersey. Want to go to Cheesecake with me?
Yeah. Have you been invited to the Cheesecake Factory, Ashley? And how did you turn him down?
Hey, don't knock Cheesecake Factory. They have the lemon marshmallow.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm
No
not.
one ever
Ashley and I have
invites
had dates
me.
there. We've done dates at Cheesecake.
Why
Have
wouldn't
you ever had the key
calamari
lime
and
mar-
red wine at the bar? Come on.
At the
Oh, no,
bar?
have you-
Yes.
No, baby. Remember we had those key lime martinis
God.
at the Cheesecake Factory?
Outdoor bar in Southern California. It's 80 degrees, 11:30 in the morning on a fucking what? A
But
Tuesday,
but
because
Ashley,
we could,
have you had
and
yeah,
key lime martinis.
By the
Sorry.
way, it's not about the place you're at. It's with the person you're with. And you
No,
got
It's
you
not.
got this Ashley chick,
all
and
right.
this
Awkward
Ben
silence.
guy. That's all you need. You don't have to be a cheesecake. You could be at like in a puddle of mud on 5th and 3rd, and it's looking good.
Puddle of Mud. Indies. Puddle of Mud. One of your favorite bands. Sorry, I was talking.
I already said. I mean, Puddle Mud has some good songs back in the day, but my
I'm
all-time
glad
favorite
picked up
band
on what I did
was and
there.
will
Thank
always
you,
be
sir.
Breaking Benjamin.
I've never heard of Breaking Benjamin. Can I just admit it? I've never heard of it.
Shut the.
Polyamorous?
I haven't either.
What? You haven't either? Honestly,
No.
Ashley knows music. I'm
Breaking-
surprised she did. This
Like,
sounds
I
like
know,
someone I
like-
should know of.
Candy.
Benjamin, I haven't. Is this what
Davi,
kind of
Davi was
music?
commenting. Why isn't Davio live with us? And Alan Kelly is Alan
Diary
Kelly
of
just
Jane.
doing morphine and tapping out right now? What-
No,
Can't-
Alan
can't-
I'm gonna
Kelly
look
is
this
probably rubbing a young child back
Everybody
to sleep
shut the
right
fuck
now
up.
because he's a great daddy. Fuck you, Copper Dan.
Oh, suck my dick. Anyways.
Why? How do I mute
He
It's-
Ashley?
puts
how
on
can
this
I find
Jared
it?
Allen jersey, and he turns into this. He's like in between this weird Bill Bixby, Lou Ferrigno stage right now, where he's metamorphosizing into something that's just crazy.
No. Original.
It doesn't
Hulk.
look as good as Bill Bixby. It doesn't
Ooh,
look like
what
Lou
is that,
Ferrigno. It
Candy?
looks very, very ugly right now.
What?
What is that? What was that drink?
Spicy
didn't see.
michelada?
Oh,
Oh.
shit, that's disgusting.
If you like pina coladas or getting
It's
caught in
good.
the rain.
Let me tell you why I said disgusting. Ashley and I
Audio.
were at Six Flags, and this
I'm
was like
reading.
the only thing they were offering, but it was like 100 degrees outside, and
Oh,
we
don't-
drank like a
don't finish
sip, and
this.
we're like, this is the worst thing you could ever have at
It's
Six
awful.
Flags, sweating your ass off. Am I fair? Am I fair on? Yeah. See, she's like, ugh.
We are so the parents that have
Why would
the
they offer
bars
that drink?
memorized. But like
Why
we
would
have
they
the
offer that?
bars.
You don't have
I've-
your show anymore.
I've lost control of my own effing show.
Oh,
So
no.
Candy,
This is-
I just
this
want to
is
say
the
this. I seen Breaking
we
Benjamin.
want-
Shinedown in concert live, and I was front row. And they were Breaking Benjamin is awesome. Shinedown, I will say, is like a step above, but Breaking Benjamin is like really, really good.
I just heard
Breaking
a
Benjamin
Shinedown.
is like one of the best bands ever. So I'm actually shocked Ben has never heard of them.
I
Like, did
have to
he
look
never
them up.
game in his life? Does he not understand the gamers anthem used to be polyamorous?
Yeah, what are the songs?
Polyamorous, breath,
Diarrhea Jane.
Like, come on.
Diarrhea when you're running into first and you feel something burst. Diarrhea.
I'm gonna mute your ass. Fuck it. There, you're muted, bitch.
Ben wasn't wrong. I mean, diarrhea is hereditary. It runs in your genes. I just made them laugh and they're not even on right now.
I feel like in Vegas, I'm just gonna like randomly go up to the KJ and be like, breath, Breaking Benjamin, fuck it. And I'm gonna like karaoke the hell out of it.
I'm going to be listening to it as soon as we get off here. And but
It's
you know
one
what's
of the best
interesting?
songs ever.
You guys, I was listening to a 2002 playlist today, and they played a Shine Down song. So that's my Matrix moment for the day because Copper Dan was talking about Shine Down. Cool.
Ben, do you want me to pull up the Ben? We can't hear you because you're muted. Haha, sucker.
I'm muted. He's inhaling.
I love being in control of my own show.
I wish I could see how do I do it so I could see everyone's faces?
You kind of can't. You gotta just
Or are you on your phone?
Yeah, is that why?
Scroll to the right.
Ben looks like Long John Tuolonga right now.
Oh, thank you, Copper Dan. God, that's great of you.
You hear that, Ben?
I look like a snowboarding lesbian right now, so whatever.
You know what? If I was gonna snowboard with a lesbian, the way you look right now, you're right at number one, Indy. You are the number one top looking snowboarding lesbian.
I'd be so offended.
I just snowboarded with this chick who shreds on her snowboard. So cool. And she's wearing this total toque on her head and she's hot and she's got these incredible hair. And she's a lesbian, but it was cool.
If you could try and even fathom me ever trying to snowboard, that is absolutely hilarious because I would never be able to survive.
Yeah,
I bet you.
I'm a great snowboarder.
What is Ben doing?
Ben is about to find his mateys pirate treasure just off the coast where Long John was before him.
Oh,
here's what's funny, you guys.
The way to where X marks the spot, me matey.
Where's Susie? We need Susie and her very no filter opinions in here that I love so much.
Okay, so he said lesbian snowboarder, and then you said I could never see myself being a snowboarder. So many jokes.
Right.
You missed them all because you were muted because you were bad.
So what do you see yourself doing there?
Ben, you and I could do a show, and I'm like, so I'm going snowboarding with Katie Lang.
Wait, so Ashley, why did you say you feel offended?
She's a snowboarder?
Because I'm a snowboarder and he was picking you as the cute lesbian snowboarder.
Everyone
and
would pick you, Ashley. That's no competition.
Snowboarder.
Everyone would pick you.
Hey, you can both be cute lesbian snowboarders together.
Don't any lesbians want me?
So Ben and I are bourbon tasting in Kentucky. Ben and I are bourbon tasting in Kentucky. A northeaster flows through, and we're hanging out with the Dixie Chicks, and we go snowboarding in Kentucky. And
are we watching the Derby at the same time?
One of them may have been a lesbian.
What? I almost choked on my drink right now.
You guys, I can't wait to see you in Vegas. Copper Dan, why the fuck aren't you coming, you dum-dum?
Hey, Packer Jack, are you coming? Are you going to
built my life around you.
Singing around it. Packer Jack, are you going to Vegas?
Oh.
See, he's not.
Would you like me to come?
Yes.
Yes, I want to.
Yeah, you're supposed to.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm assuming you were up until like now.
You know, I was coming, and then the entity thing crushed that, and then I was coming, and then I wasn't again, and then up tonight and I have a better half, and I'm like, hey, you want to go to Vegas this weekend? And we looked up the temperatures.
Yeah.
So
you're coming?
Well, I'm coming solo. I'm not coming encumbered.
I wanted to meet
Dan?
Mrs. Packer Jack.
So I will be coming this weekend.
Yay!
I will be staying at Bally's.
Yay!
Packer Jack will be coming to be Ben's sugar daddy.
I will be by myself.
No, you won't.
And-
You're gonna be at the bar with me and Ashley.
You're gonna be with
I'm not
Benny.
sharing my room with anyone.
Oh no, yeah, neither are we.
And I also got approval tonight, not only about that, because I do have a better half, and she's a much better half than me. I mean, like,
Well,
by leaps and bounds. And Dan knows this. So I will, well, first of all, I'm still not booked. I'm going to do that tomorrow, but I'm also going to, Dan and I talked about this, Ben. We've been dancing around confirming the date to do, we are 100% committed. We're going to do this, but we have to confirm the date where we're actually going to go down off the coast of Vero Beach and do the metal detecting with Gary Drayton from the Curse of Oak Island. And here's the deal. Here's the deal. It's not free.
Right.
Gary giving us stuff for our channel is free. Gary giving us signed stuff is free. But doing the metal detecting, the cost of all that, Ashley, I hope this was okay, but Copper Dan and I wanted to let Ben know as his bachelor party with us that he has to pay for his flight to get out to Florida. But Copper Dan and I will cover Ben metal detecting with Gary Drayton, Copper Dan and I, if Ben can do that in the next about 6 weeks, if that will work out.
There goes the beach.
Are you kidding me?
Copper Dan's just like, how much is that going to cost me, John? What did you just?
Guy,
Yeah.
He literally just like,
Yeah. So,
all right, so I'm buying you
I've
guys
had
dinner. I'm buying you guys dinner every night or something to make up.
I don't know.
for it.
So what-
It's a land. Get land. Wake up in the morning. We do it. We get drunk as fuck afterwards, right?
and go
We
live.
go to bed and then we
Yes.
fly out the next day. So it's a
Perfect.
3-day thing,
Perfect.
but the three of us just have to coordinate. But Gary has been incredibly gracious. He's going to do it. You just have to pay for your flight out there, and we got it made.
Looks like we're
Done.
making another GoFundMe for Ben.
No,
he
no,
doesn't
no,
need
no,
to
no,
GoFundMe.
no.
It's just
No
the
GoFundMe, I'm in.
dates. We
I'm
just
in.
have to
So what
coordinate the
we're in.
dates.
Okay.
So what you're saying is I just have to get a ticket to fly out there. So Ben's gonna get COVID and I'm gonna fly out there and I will go metal detect with Gary Drake.
Why would
That's
you?
what you're
Why
saying.
would
But
you
what
put
I'm
that
saying,
evil on
Ashley,
me?
Ashley, you're very observant because Copper Dan was like, "Whoa, my wife is more into this than me, and she wants to go, and Ashley wants to go." And I'm like, so I'm talking to Gary, and he's like, "Hey, yeah, I did this thing for you guys and your channel, and I love you, Bobby Dazzlers, and blah blah blah." And I'm like, "So we want to come down," and I'm like, and then Dan wants to bring Francis, and Ben wants to bring Ashley, and I got this chick too that I've been married to for 20. And Gary's like, "Hey, I offered you a freebie, but I didn't know what this means." And I'm
Like,
like,
3 becomes 12.
All right. All right.
so
All
I'm
right.
like, could
all
this
right.
just be Copper Dan, Ben, and I, and maybe Ashley, you're our videographer, and you can come to video it all. But I didn't want it to be all of a sudden 27 people are on the beach. But
bro
Ben,
weekend. I'm all here for the bro weekend. I support it fully. We will book the ticket. Happy
This-
wedding gift, Ben.
There's going to
This
be
is
strippers.
incredible.
I hope there are
I'm at a loss
strippers.
for words right now.
Lots of
Okay.
strippers.
this isn't going to be strippers. This is going to actually be 3 hours of metal detecting instruction by Gary Drayton. And then with his equipment, so we don't have to bring anything because he has all this shit. Because I was talking to him like, do we have to bring anything? Do we have to do anything? He's like,
We're gonna use his equipment.
he has the equipment. He doesn't have the
He's
equipment.
got the
for, like,
XO 3000, mate.
But he was like, "Well, I don't have the equipment for you and 16 of your wives." He's like, what are you asking me? Like, he goes, if you like, first of all, he charges a shitload. Like, it's $900 minimum just to be with him. Like, if you paid it, and then $300 on top of that for every person. And he's like, hey, mate, I thought it was you and Copper Dan and maybe one other guy. And what do you want to do here? And I'm like, I don't want to do anything that makes you
No, it's
uncomfortable.
fine. It's total. I love it so much. You guys are the sweetest. Thank you for doing that for Ben. He's gonna lose his mind. Like, you think he's losing his mind now? Once we get off the stream, then he's gonna like actually lose his mind to me. So thank
listen
you.
to
That's
this.
so sweet.
Hey,
Listen
you're
to this,
welcome.
Ashley.
Ashley, you're
So-
welcome.
So listen to this.
Yeah.
So the whole deal,
Oh, hold on. Jesus.
well, who let the dogs out? Obviously no one.
Oh.
So then I'm exchanging with Gary, and he's like, well, it's usually after a storm. Like, he goes, you get all these people on Vero Beach after a storm. Well, guess what's fucking happening in like about 2 weeks before we're going to go down there to do this?
Oh, no.
Is it's going to be like, it's like, look up the forecast for Florida
gonna be
right
perfect,
now.
right?
It's like 30 degrees this
Oh
week.
shit! It's gonna be cold.
Look up the Florida. Don't trust me. Like, look up the Florida the forecast for Florida over the next week. It's going to be like in the
Where in
30s
Florida?
down there.
Where in Florida?
Anywhere on Fort Lauderdale or
Lauderdale,
Melbourne
okay.
or Vero
Well,
Beach.
right now in Florida, it's like wicked windy.
When I moved to Miami for like 2 months from Vegas.
Man,
and
it's
it was
going to
like
get down to
55,
30.
and I was like, yeah, 30, like that. I'd be like, that's false advertisement. This is Florida, for fuck's sake. See, I don't know what you call it. Global warming was the worst branding ever. I don't know what it is, but I'm sorry, but 40s in Florida and like Miami, F off, something weird's happening. But it's 70s every day after. It's just weird right now. It's 77 on February 12th.
Right. Not this week, though.
No, this week again. It's it's probably warmer somewhere in fucking North Dakota than it will be at
Dude,
some point.
this is what Gary was like. This shit is going to pour all the gold and silver onto the beach this
So
week.
he's happy about what's going on. It's just
Like,
gonna.
he's ecstatic whether we come down or not. He's
I
like,
love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. I don't know how to make this up to you guys. I'm gonna figure something out. Don't you worry. I'm gonna figure something out. Good. I'm gonna figure something good out for you too.
You still have to pay for your flight. Otherwise, we're going to have the hotel and all the other shit covered.
Put me in the back of Spirit Airways, wherever they put, like, the people's suits.
Copper
I
Dan's
don't
going to have
care.
to tell.
Let's go.
Copper Dan, is Francis going to be the videographer, or what's going to happen here?
We'll figure that out. But
Hey,
Ben,
just for the record, Ashley's
Ben.
coming with me. She'll just hang out at the hotel for those 3 hours. She's
Well,
getting
you know
drunk
what?
with us
No,
right
I
after.
don't have to. Listen, I am not that woman.
kidding.
I'm
I
not.
don't
I'm
know,
not
whatever.
impeding on the bachelor party. Don't even start
No,
that
this
shit.
is bachelor
That's
party.
what's-
This is guys' time. It's guys' time.
Yeah, I get to get rid of you for 3 days. That's kind of fantastic. Imagine all the cleaning I'll get done.
Oh God, and no yelling at
Ashley,
Ben,
Ashley,
fix the
you're-
Xbox.
Ashley's such a woman. It's just like, imagine all the cleaning I'll get done.
Oh
Sound
God,
like my
imagine what
wife.
I'll be
I
able
was
to do.
The whole thing I thought about is this guy keeps interacting with me. Like, so Ben,
likes
you were on with Dan, and somebody asked in comments like, Copper Dan, why do you think Jack picked you? And Copper Dan was, because I asked.
Yeah.
Why do we think?
Sometimes
Why?
So
why-
actually, Gary has been like, you saw Ben, the best count. You were the one guy who caught it. You're like, Copper Dan and Packer Jack actually had to edit his video because he talks so long.
This is not normal. I've seen because like my favorite actor is from Lost is quick story. John Locke, Terry O'Quinn from Lost. He did one of these cameos that showed up because he plays like a guitar. He did it for like 45 seconds and everyone went ecstatic. And I was like, why? And I look in the comments, they're like, this isn't normal. They usually do like you get 30 seconds. That's it. And you get it done. He just went on and on and on. He's so genuine. Genuine people.
Dan and I are like,
off of genuine people. He was feeding off of you because both of you are genuine people. That's just what it is. And it's
That's what
magical.
we said when we were watching it. Honestly, when Ben and I watched it together, like privately, and we're commenting on it, we were like, "Oh my gosh, this is way more than anybody would do." Like, Gary really likes them. This is amazing. It was spectacular. Really.
It's phenomenal. And we're gonna do our Oak Island show, by the way, tomorrow.
I just want to say that we're all a bunch of Bobby Dazzlers.
You two are Bobby Dazzlers.
Well, okay. Well, then you two are top pocket funds.
Yeah, top pocket fine.
Or three. We don't want to leave Indy out here.
No, Indy's in. Indy, if we find
There she
anything
is.
good, we're gonna give you the secret location that Gary takes us to
So-
later on. Don't
So
you
Indy,
worry.
that's a wig.
Ooh, Indy, hold on, let me check something.
It's a wig. I
But
dyed my
Ben
hair
just
super dark brown.
dusted us. But Ashley, think of this: like, I didn't get into the thrill of the chase until the spring of 2020. I get my TC book, and 2 weeks later, it's announced. Then I get into this. I get to meet all you guys, and I'm thinking, God, if me meeting you and Ben and Dan and Indy is Dan and Ben and I get to go metal detecting with Gary Drayton on Vero Beach for 3 hours in 2022. Is there anything effing better than that in life? I mean, guys, Ben, Copper Dan, I'm so excited to make this happen and have us do this. And
Hell to the yeah.
This is
Yeah.
great. This is amazing.
And now Ben, you might not be able to smoke weed every day,
No, who cares? I want to
But-
remember this.
but maybe Gary's into that, so maybe you can. I know.
I have a feeling Gary would partake. Call me crazy.
How cool would that be? Ben's like, I smoked weed with Gary Drayton.
And if he doesn't partake, I'll buy him his drink of choice because I know the man drinks. He
well,
metal detects. he
that
drinks.
is sure. I know Gary loves rum, so I think that
I'm a rum fan
whatever
myself.
happens.
Where's
Here's
the
the
rum,
thing.
mate?
My expectations are we get suited up. If we have metal detecting, all three of us, he gives us the equipment's included, and we go through 3 hours and find nothing, it will still be one of the best days of my
This
entire
would be
life.
like the fishing trip that you just don't give a shit if
I
you
get-
catch a fish.
Right. This is going fishing with Forrest Fenn. Okay. I don't care what we catch. Are you kidding me? Just talk. I'm all ears. This is amazing. Guys, again, buying you dinner and
I know,
drink
we just
and
so,
cigars and whatever.
we just got to get the dates and make sure that Ashley approves it all.
I'm going to do whatever it takes so that she approves. Don't you worry. I will not.
Since
fuck this up.
Ashley does all the work,
You know,
it's approved. Like, what
Bet-
really are we?
Ben, steal her credit card.
Okay.
And we'll have some big time fun.
Okay.
So
Yeah, she's
Ben,
like,
I'm talking
you
to
went
the
where?
So Ben, I'm talking to the brain trust here. And when I say brain trust, I think you know what I mean. Because I'm not that very smart. So I have a better half. And we're having dinner tonight at this 5-star restaurant with our youngest daughter because she couldn't go back to American University in DC.
Hmm.
And I say, you sure you don't want to go to Vegas this weekend?
Ah,
And she says, what's the temperature going to be? Did you see what the temperature is going
I
to
haven't
be?
checked. Hold on.
It's
Hold on.
awful. It's like
No. Is it-
55, 60 in Vegas over the weekend. So
That sounds,
I
that
mean,
sounds
compared to
warm
what
to
you
me.
guys are at, that's
No, no,
gotta
no.
be better.
no, what she said is, you really like these people. Just go if you want to.
I was gonna say if she came and everybody was up for it, you know, you want to waste 2 hours in a car, we can go up to like Area
No,
51, check out some cool spots.
Very, very smart. And she said, you obviously enjoy being with these people. Just go if you want to.
Heck yeah, man, that's what we said. We're gonna hang out with
I love
everybody.
that.
Everybody. We're gonna hang out with everybody.
That's a
It's gonna
good
be-
woman that you have there, though. I love that.
And
think
we
that was-
watch Oak Island together, and she's more like, if I go down for that, I just want to sun by the pool. If you guys want to go do the metal detecting, I'm
I'm
gonna
Right.
pretty sure that's what
drink by the
Ashley's
pool.
gonna do.
Honestly, that's what I would be doing too.
right. So Ashley, there is another side to Packer Jack that is there's a syndicate here, but it was funny tonight. She's like, yeah, just go do the Vegas thing if you want to do it. I'm not going if it's 65 degrees. So
I mean, where is it currently where you're at?
oh my God, it's I don't know, like 5 degrees, 12
Okay,
degrees.
Here,
so
I'll
how
tell
is
you what
I'm failing to see how 65 is a bad thing.
it is. I'll tell
He's
you
missing
what
my
it-
point, Ashley. As you know, I married a woman whose father was from Iran. She's a Persian
Okay,
princess.
so it has to
She's been married for
be
20-some years.
85.
He's not going to go to Las Vegas when it's 57
Listen,
degrees.
Listen,
All right,
Ben.
fine.
England It's the equivalent of when you asked me to go to Reno and DB Cooper hunt with you.
Yeah. And I was like, babe, it's like 45. It'll be fine.
And I was like, I don't think I want to go. But here's the difference, Packer Jack. We're on like year 2 of being together. So let's fast forward to year 22. And I'm going to bet I will say to Ben, you know what? You love these people. Just go on your treasure hunt, babe. I'll stay home.
And Ashley, that's exactly, because also you're just a beautiful, gorgeous woman, and you're accepting of all his flaws. And I'm a worse version of you and Ben, but she's a much better version of what you just stated. So
and Ben has many flaws. Like many. Oh my God, where do we start with Ben's flaws?
Count them. Do you have a pen and a paper? We can make a list.
Oh.
In fact, I invite a list to be made in Vegas in my presence. You can make a list.
So can I do a little Packer Jack interviews? I want to interview Ashley. Ashley, I've have a huge appreciation for you. Number one, you got into the whole social media thing early and all the things you did, and you probably got caught up in it really early and then realized, well, what wasn't real and what like what was fake and blah, blah, blah. And I just have, as I watch this, I have such an appreciation for you to be like, you could keep going on with the fake and the phony and the blah, blah, blah of Hollywood and Burbank and all that stuff. And you've had some obvious challenges. You have young kids and you've gone through a change of life and you met with Ben and now you're living real. Like, talk about fame and how much it sucks and how much it's cool and what life is really should be like when people think they want to be you and Ben out in sunny California and think that it's the coolest thing of all time.
Well, thank you for that. I don't know what I deserved for that. I went to a great girls' night and now you're going to make me cry. So thank you. But hey,
so Ben,
I appreciate it.
Ben is a movie star, right?
Wait, Copper Dan, let her talk.
I said, you can totally interview me. And I think that I probably have a lot more stories than everyone in the chase thinks.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I can't even believe what it must be like to come from living with chickens, as Ben and I know earlier, because Shannon was on talking about living with chickens and roosters and all that.
I was going to say, Shannon said that, and I was like, oh my God, you and Ashley you guys are going to have some stories. I don't know if you guys know anything when you want to do the one thing nobody knows about someone. Maybe you all have Googled Ashley, but I don't think you know anybody who has raised chickens and roosters and has also been on the cover of the Hollywood Reporter. I'm just saying.
Well, by the way, knowing that my mother's 100% Irish and that Ashley is Irish as well, too. But Ash, I want to dig in. I want to dig into you a little bit right now. You go out to LA, everyone's beautiful. You and Ben are very beautiful, but everyone's beautiful. And then all of a sudden the infighting starts, and talk about how you guys have kept it real and kept it real and kept a family together to make it real.
The infighting? What does that mean?
No, I meant that what I meant was people think about what people look like on the exterior and climbing up that way as opposed to what it's all about on the inside. And if I'm not making sense, call me off, and then Copper Dan can start asking.
I mean, obviously she likes Ben for the inside because I mean, come on.
No, but I think what he meant is just more of just like, well, I don't know, maybe, but like there's politics in LA. I don't know where you're going with it, but like there's politics. Everybody's good looking in LA. There's a dime a dozen. You either thrive in the business or you hate the business, or you couldn't make it in the business. Those are your three options, I think.
I also think, Ashley, I'm not going to put words in your mouth. I also think you made a choice on being a great mom and between frou-frou land out there as well, too.
Right.
Yeah, I think I think kind of what you're saying is like, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. I mean, it's fun and it's alluring and it's dazzling sometimes, this industry and business. And I did grow up in it. And then I did get married really young and choose to leave and start a family and do that and raise my kids. And even this kind of stuff, when Ben and I decided to go on here, I was a little hesitant because of social media and just putting myself out there and what I've experienced. It's terrible. I mean, even when you think, when you look at someone and you see someone, if it's in a movie or on a YouTube channel or something, you just think that everything is perfect and great. And me as a person, I've been in that situation where I've watched and I've looked at people and I've coveted and I've wished that I had that. And I felt bad about my own self or my own relationships or my life or where I'm at because I see other people and I'm like, why am I not there? And one of the things I think that I realized by being kind of in the spotlight a little bit as a kid and early on as I was growing up is, man, it's not like those people they don't have it all. There's drama and there's problems for every single person. So I kind of made it my mission. And it was a little bit of what I did as a teenager. I started a website because I went to a new school and I'm just going to be honest. It is what it is. I was a pretty girl in a new school and everyone hated me. They all hated me. The girls hated me. And then the guys wanted to date me. So the girls hated me more. And then all the guys hated me because I wouldn't date them. And so I was bullied and picked on and it got really, really bad. And you don't think about that. You're like, oh, you're a cute girl. What's your problem? Like life is easy. It's no big deal. So it was bad. And I had no friends and I created a website. And what my mission kind of was to be a person that was real and honest. Like I'm just very upfront and honest. I don't ever want anyone to feel bad. Like, I don't want anyone to feel bad. Like, oh my gosh, Ashley has such pretty hair. Like, why don't I have hair like that? Okay, well, I have extensions in. That's why my hair's fantastic. You know what I mean? And why do you look
That's
this way?
why my hair's fantastic.
Well, I mean, I had fantastic hair before, but it helps a little bit, See, I've got these I just have this a little bit extra help.
Hey, but Ashley,
Yeah.
you don't have hair like me.
That's a superpower, Copper Dan. You have superpowers with that hair. So yeah, anyway, I just with Ben and I tell Ben this all the time. I'm just one of those people. I want to be as real and honest as I can and just let everybody know, it's not all cracked up. It's not all what it's cracked up to be, I guess. Like we have 5 kids.
You're describing lifestyles. How about just like actually when you're in the industry that you actually thought and a lot of people do love it and whatever, but like there's an industry you think you like or love or want to do, there can be a whole argument about where can you make that decision as a child, and then once you're in that industry, it's like, for me anyway, now that's all cracked up to be. There's a lot of assholes and there's a lot of assholes in every industry, but it's like, if it felt to me at one point where everybody was an asshole, from the assistant to the casting director that you met once, the first time at the first audition, again, the second, third, fourth, sixth, seventh time just to get the role. They're all assholes through the whole process. Then you book it. Then you're on set. Everybody's an asshole to everybody else. And you're like, what does everybody do this for? What is the point of it? So it just feels like there's a lot of weird nooks and crannies of even every industry where it's not all it's cracked up to be.
Yeah. I loved filming though, always. Like I know that that's kind of what, for me, being on set and working with producers, directors, editors, like I loved everyone and I enjoyed that process, but I like being behind the camera even more than I do being in front. So I think that's why I connected with everybody. For me, the hard part was more of the auditioning and like that part as a young kid. Like as a young kid, you audition and you do your best and like you're trying, and think about being a child in elementary or junior high, like you're trying your best. And then you're told, you're too tall, you're too short, you're too fat, you're too thin. I mean, I once lost an audition because I was too pretty. I was too attractive. We need someone that looks uglier. And I was like, okay. So that part I think messed with me the most, and just my confidence and,
Did you give him Ben's profile then?
Hey, you guys want to know something? I don't know if we've told this before. I think we have once, but we'll say it again. So obviously I dated Ben. That's the dog. Obviously I dated Ben freshman year of high school. And then I wrote this web series and Ben and I had already broken up. But as I was writing it, I was dating him. So I created this character of my character's boyfriend, and his name was Ben. I named my character's boyfriend after my actual boyfriend because I'm very Seinfeld. I grew up on Seinfeld. It's like, write what you know, right? So that's how I was taught how to be a writer. And so I wrote what I knew, and I knew dating Ben. So I wrote this character and I created this Ben. And when we went to film it, I had Ben come in and audition for it, and a bunch of other people. But Ben completely choked at the audition. So
It was not good. It was not good. Like a simple sentence like, "Hey, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing?
Okay, so here's the irony, guys.
Erroneous.
But listen, it gets better. Okay, so he cannot book this role. We actually ended up hiring Zachary Levi. I don't know if you know who that is, but he's like Shazam now. He's big time. Back then he was Zachary Pugh before he changed his last name, because apparently Pugh is a horrible last name.
It's a horrible last name.
So Ben doesn't get the role, but I still want to include Ben. I still included my friends from high school. I just wanted to, and he was the inspiration for that role for me. So I wanted to include him, even though we were broken up. So you know what? When you talk about what a bitch I was, he played the stoner. And Ben had never smoked weed. Here's the thing, guys. Ben wasn't a pot smoker. He never smoked weed until he was 30 years old. But at 15, I cast him as the 15-year-old stoner. So when we're walking, babe, we should get the clip. You guys, my episodes of this are on YouTube if you want to see this.
Wait, whoa. I thought that shit was gone. Wait.
Oh,
what?
no.
Oh, I see that on YouTube.
No.
I saw it.
I was bad, not only in the audition, but I was bad in whatever they actually allowed for me to show up on.
Baby, we had to edit.
I bet you they had to edit everything of me out.
Honey, it was bad, honey. But we did the best with what we could. So it's on my YouTube channel.
Oh no, this is on our YouTube channel?
I'm pretty sure it's on Treasure Warriors.
You don't know what's on your own YouTube channel?
Have you guys looked at my YouTube channel? Because this was my channel before I met Ben. That's why we have so many followers.
Have. But if you go remember?
Yes, if you go to, I have a playlist of whatever. That was the name of the series that I wrote.
Didn't I make all that shit private?
Whatever
I
from
I made everything prior to us
deucehead.com.
private.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, Ben.
I'm looking for the Ben episode. Which one's the Ben episode?
I think it's the first episode, honestly. It's
I've never seen Ben so fidgety all of a sudden. Look at him over there. He's totally not comfortable anymore.
Oh, he's having so much angst right now. Did you find it? Is it public? I think I have it public.
Yeah, it's public. I'm just trying to see.
Okay, so the scene.
Episode.
Listen, it's episode 1, and the scene you're looking for, we're in a hallway, and it's me. And I'm wearing like a white t-shirt and like a maroon skirt, and I'm walking with another girl with brown hair. And Ben comes over and comes, like this, right in between the two of us, and says something stupid. And it's my fault, boo, because I wrote the script. So if it's a dumb line, then that's on me. But you probably delivered it silly too.
I knew you were.
I don't see him.
Penquin says, everyone wants to be you or date you. That must have been so hard.
No,
wait. I think
it was. I cried tears in my pillow every
Next,
night.
let's talk about Ben sleeping in his Acura because times are so tough. I talked about that. I slept in my car because I was homeless for a month.
Okay, here's the thing.
Hold on. I slept in my 2000.
I'm gonna one up you, bitch.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
Whoa. Where did that come from?
I'm just saying. Okay, so the pretty girl that had the perfect life. Yeah, not so perfect. You might have slept in your car, but I'm sorry. I was being molested for years of my life.
Ashley,
yeah.
Get Copper Dan to play this. Oh my God.
Is it good? Did you find him? Did you find Ben?
It's episode 2.
Oh God, you're good.
Oh, this is funny.
Can you play it?
You're in a hallway.
Play
it. Comes up.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Candy,
I don't even know what we're talking about. I only remember filming one scene. It was outside. Anything inside, I don't remember.
Oh, that one you botched that one too. That was the outside scene with the Porsche.
Copper Dan.
That was the Porsche scene.
I just have one question. One question was, who got Ashley to open up by asking questions tonight, and got Jens to open up, and then Ben didn't record the freaking episode when I interviewed Jens.
Motherfucking Packer Jack.
You interviewed Jens?
Packer Jack, you're awesome, man.
But God, all you have to do is ask the right questions and let people talk. Get out
MS
of the
says it's clearly
way.
Ben.
You know
What does
why?
that mean?
Copper Dan.
You shared.
Copper Dan.
No, you know
I
what,
Exactly
Pepper
shared
Jack?
what you
You.
guys just talked about was awesome. This was just awesome. I just loved hearing this. I'm more in love with you and Ben after hearing this than I was before tonight. And I'm so in love with the fact that you guys are in love with each other. This is awesome. Thank you so much.
Oh.
All right, go ahead, Candy.
I
Ben's
sent
like,
you
am
the
I still
link in
going?
your-
Ben's like, as long as we go metal detecting with Gary, Packer Jack, it's all
No,
good.
you know what it is, Packer Jack? It's that I never even get to talk on my own channel. So I have to come on other channels to actually be able to speak. That's
Hey,
probably what it is.
What
Actually, can
channel?
I
We
tell
don't
you a
have a
little
channel anymore. We
secret?
shut down.
Here's a little secret that you know is true. So who the fuck is Packer Jack? He comes out of nowhere. There's this
Yeah.
entity thing, and people are like, Ashley is this individual who can actually read people, and she's really smart, and she does this for a living. Let's let her figure out this Packer Jack guy.
Oh,
And you
Packer
did.
Jack, don't you think I've already done this?
No.
Sir.
But this was while this was going on, and Ashley was like, I actually think this guy's pretty genuine and nice and cool and a nice guy. And I remember you saying that, Ashley, because you were like,
She did.
you used all your powers, and you, not that your last name is Power, but no, you were like, I'm gonna figure out if this guy's full of shit or not. And you do this for a living, Ashley, to figure out if people are real or not.
What?
You're like, no, I think this guy's like a genuine guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's get back to embarrassing Ben and play this scene.
You're not actually going to do that. Cotton
Yes.
Dan doesn't know how to, thank God.
No, he does. He may have to go through
I see his eyeballs moving. He's like,
Are
it
you
looks like
watching
he's,
it,
like,
Copper Dan?
clicking.
Candy, go ahead and play it.
No.
I can't play it.
Why can't you?
So I don't know how to do the share screen thing with video sound.
Oh.
I do. Can you
And
send it to
I
me?
saw Steve Klein. Yeah, dude.
Well,
You
PJ,
knew that,
Ashley,
though.
you
On-
really
on
don't want to
what I
play
played.
it any more after the hallway scene.
The-
Don't let them play anything after the hallway scene.
Hey, you
Okay.
guys, who the hell is
Why?
JK Pioneer? They're always
It's-
in chat. Could this person ever come live with us? Like,
Yeah, who's
love-
JK?
It's
I love
Jeff.
JK.
You
I
guys
love
don't
JK
know
Pioneer.
Jeff? I met Jeff
Why-
in real life.
why wouldn't
wanna
he
meet
want to
these
come
people
on
in
here
real-
and
I'm
like
hoping that's what
actually be
happens
on
with
the show
Wolf
instead
Face
of commenting? Because JK Pioneer is like the coolest of all time. I'd love to have that individual like join
He's
us.
gonna be in Vegas.
Yay.
Cool. Ben still sounds the same. Hey, Gedelkin, I've hated my voice since 1995. So yeah, no, I know I still sound the same.
Did Gedelkin watch your scene now? Is
I
everybody
have
watching
no
my
idea.
show?
Oh my god, it's funny up until the shower scene. Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, don't play that. I forgot about that one. It's okay.
That's what I'm saying. Don't play it after.
Wait. Hold up. Is there implied nudity with Ashley?
No,
not with
me.
Ashley, but
with
the
Zachary
character.
Levi.
Oh, well,
That would have
Shazam.
been your role, baby. That would have been your role.
That
if
would
you
have been my
booked it.
role.
You
I
would have
would've
been naked
I
in the
would've been
shower for
Shazam.
yeah, maybe.
No, I booked my show. It's fine. I quit too. Fuck this industry. I hated this industry.
Hey, can I ask a question that's gonna set all you freaks off?
Yeah.
But like to actually answer it without getting upset. Because people have actually said this about me, and nothing can be further from the truth because I'm the most untalented person on this panel. But about being paid actors on this journey, like, I mean, it seems so strange to me that a defense mechanism for trolling and commenting was that somehow, whether it was with the Fenn family or whatever, that you Indy or you Ben or you Ashley or you Copper Dan were paid actors that were doing this to make money on the chase. I guess we're all anesthetized to it. It's numbing now, but at the time it had to be pretty brutal. Like, especially for you, Indy, like when people said you were a paid actor, where are you at now with that? When you think about that?
Oh,
With the
I'm just
criticism.
shocked they finally figured it out. I mean, I've got my secret offshore account in Cayman Islands. Where do you think I come up with all the money to have this fake hair? Like, I've been found out, you guys. I gotta give them props.
I'd say she doesn't like it.
But Ben, like
I'm
people
not bothered
came
by
at
it. I just think it's funny because I'm
Ben,
like,
people have still, like last week, they're still coming at you saying your bedroom is a set.
Right.
You know, you're a paid
Well-
actor and your bedroom is a
Well,
set.
I am a paid actor, but I actually paid to be the actor, so I don't know if that counts.
That counts.
I mean,
well, a lot
Hey,
of
guess
people
what?
have
Guess
listed
what? No,
on
no, no. Guess
Netflix,
what?
So there's
Anybody who
that.
bought the book was a paid actor in Forrest Fenn's mind.
It doesn't.
Paid to
I
get in.
don't. I don't know about you, Ben, but it doesn't.
Oh my
It doesn't
God, yeah.
bother me. It doesn't bother
I knew
me.
it. I knew it would happen. In fact, I bet you I said it to Ashley when we started. I said, listen, if you really want to do this YouTube thing with this community, even though you and I know we ain't shit, I guarantee you somebody is going to Google you. You were different, Ashley. You were shit. But like I booked one stupid job. Like, there's a zillion actors who've booked one job. They're going to look at something and see that we were involved in Hollywood, both of us, and our family members were involved in Hollywood, both of us. And they're going to say we're paid actors, no matter what fucking happens. Even though you know damn well I've just been lurking. You've seen when you started dating me, I was lurking before. I guarantee you this is what they're going to do.
I just think it's a joke because I think
Susie
Like-
says, Susie says writers. I said writers are characters.
But here's the thing, Susie, and by the way, Susie, love you. Susie, we are writers in the sense of living in Los Angeles in the COVID world. We decided to move back to California to write. The both of us independently decided to move back to California to write for television, having nothing to do with Forrest Fenn. So let's be clear. I
Yeah,
met
my
Fenn
plan-
as an archaeologist, and never did he say, "Hey, write the end of my story." I'm nowhere near good enough for that, Susie.
So my plan, let me tell you a little bit what my plan was. I got divorced and I came out of a marriage where I had over, 16 years, got the feeling of, I was very successful as a teenager. I got married, had my family, and something changed where I felt that people were telling me like, you're not talented, you're not funny, you're not smart, you're not, like, no one wants to read anything you're writing. I'm a published author, but nobody wants to read you. And so I got divorced and I made a decision when I was able to move. Like, I think I want to move back to California. I want to be near my family, and B, I want to go back and do my passion. I want to do what I'm passionate about, and I want to complete it and finish it. And okay, if Hollywood tells me that I suck and I'm a shitty writer, fine. But at least I want to try. I want to do it on my own. And at the same time, while I'm going through this transitional period, Ben slides into my DMs, as you guys know, and then we start talking. And
Copper Dan, that's
he's-
the move.
yeah. I won't
Trust
tell
me.
you what he said, but he said
Oh, Copper Dan,
enough.
I'll tell you offline what I said. It works 1 out of 1 times.
Okay, so that's so I was already planning to move back to California. I started talking to Ben. He shared the script that he wrote with me, and almost, Ben, maybe this was like a tactic, like a flirty tactic, but I feel like you were almost kind of like, even if it didn't work out and Ashley's not into me, we're old friends from high school, and she's a writer. She's sold scripts before, so if she reads it, I know that she will tell me if it's shitty or not. And that's
Right,
what I told
so
him. I was like,
Let me
listen,
remove my sunglasses. Hold on. Absolutely. That's what I thought to myself. At the very least, she'll tell me if my script sucks. And yes, by the way, I don't want to date you.
so I told him, I was like, if it sucks, listen, I don't care that we went to high school together. I'm going to tell you if it sucks. And I read it and I was like, oh my God, will you send me episode 2? I have to know what happens. And then I read all of the episodes and they were great. And we started dating. I moved back home. I moved back to California, but then I moved in together. And then we decided we should write together because we both want to write. And then even that was a weird thing. I don't know about you, Ben, but I had this thought of like, oh, what if we don't work well together? Like, writing together is a
Right,
weird
yeah.
thing. I've only
Ugh.
ever written together with one other person, and we had our own way that we did it. And so I wasn't sure like if we would vibe or not. And so we tried it. We like had our writing days. And then of course, we worked beautifully together. So that's how we are where we are now.
And by the way, one
And-
thing I just before I forget, sorry, Boo.
Yeah.
Susie said because Ben said he was writing / working with Jens. Susie, Jens heard the same exact stories that you've heard tonight, and then kind of just reached out to me because I heard. Sorry, I had to burp. Because I heard that he was a documentarian from like I think Candy, and I saw him in my chat one day, and I was like, "Hey, man, I heard you're a documentarian. I live in LA. You live in LA. Shoot me an email." Not with the intention of, hey, I want to write your documentary, but it was just with the intention of, okay, this is somebody who is in, quote, the industry, which is a wide encompassing thing, and he's focusing on Fen. At the very least, I'd like to meet this guy. Like, do you need me to like get you coffee? Like, what's the deal? I'd like to work with you. Yes, the concept is I'd like to work because I'd like to, if somebody's doing something for the Forrest Fenn story and they're doing it for their passion and not money because they're not getting paid doing this yet. You got to sell it, but doing it, I'm like, oh, that's fucking interesting. And then through that, he goes, yeah, no, I'm looking actually for someone to help write my documentary. You're not gonna, make your own script here, but like, I need someone who A, speaks fucking native English because I don't. B, somebody who lives local to me. Guess what you do? C, knows Forrest Fenn. I've watched your shows privately now without you knowing for a while, going, okay, he knows what he's talking about, at least when it comes to knowing the basics of the Forrest Fenn story. And whatever I'm on, 5, maybe can write a little bit. And then so we went talking from there. And Susie, so we met at a bar, at like a yard house or something, and talked for what we were supposed to be for 30 minutes. We talked for 3 hours about Forrest Fenn. I brought Ashley, he brought his wife, and that's how that grew. And then I went to Yellowstone with him, and then we went filming together, and we interviewed people together. And we're still working on it, but he has real life happening. He's got to make a living. He's trying to get his thing made. I mean, shit, I haven't talked to him in probably 2 or 3 weeks because I know he's busy. He's got shit to do. So that's that story. I just don't want you to think there's anything nefarious there. That's why I tell that story and take up time doing that. Sorry.
I was actually going to ask you, Ben, where is that at?
I think I covered basically most of it. He has 3 years, 4 years now worth of footage, and writers aren't necessarily editors. Jens happens to be someone who is a good editor when he puts the time into it. Wow. So imagine an astrophysicist who knows everything of what they're doing and is looking for that asteroid, but like every now and then has to do the math as well and like fucking explain everything and just fucking hates it. I think Jens is at a level where he loves filming, he loves interviewing, he just hates the editing process, but he's good at it too.
Let me add to this. Jens, with my limited interaction with him, and because I have the German connection with him, and we've had some great exchanges. I mean, Jens was into Formula One racing with me, and he and I, you guys, there's this whole world of Formula One racing, and Jens and I were together on that. Jens is not doing the Tiger King. He doesn't want anything to do with the Tiger King Netflix drama. Jens is about, I'm going to do a documentary that's factual about what actually happened. And so he is the anathema to this. He's the anathema to what's the drama of the chase. Jens has really impressed me that he's like, I'm into the beauty of the chase. I'm into the beauty of Forrest Fenn. I'm into the beauty of learning about the Rocky Mountains. I'm into the beauty of all that. He wants nothing to do with the drama of this. And that's why he's not around. He's just not.
Can I say something real fast?
No, Indy, sorry, you go. Sorry.
Oh, I just want to say, because Susie in chat is saying like, Indy, you said you were a writer and it's not stirring the pot. I just want to let Susie know I've been writing the same damn book ever since I was 13. So unless in this chase community you start hearing something about the solution being dragon lairs and hoarded treasure and witches and fantasy sprites, I'm not behind it. Okay, so
Packer
just
Jack,
letting you know,
real quick,
I am not an entertainment writer.
What was the last thing you said?
Well, I just said Jens is not about Jens is about the beauty of all
Right.
this. He's not trying to do a Tiger King or
Right.
who did this. Jens is about the beauty of this whole thing, and he wants absolutely nothing to do with drama and the houses of the chase.
And so when I met with Jens, keep in mind, I'm bringing to the table the mentality of I hate this fucking industry. And that includes documentaries. I hate it all. I know what normal documentaries do to try to get information. So I hate it all. I'm not looking to work with him. I just want to talk with him because I want to see what he knows. I just want to do fact finding. Maybe I can get close with him and learn some information or something. It's because of these kind of things that I decided, fuck it, I want to work with this guy. He taught, like, I learned through interacting with him that he doesn't want to do the Tiger King. He wants to tell the truth. He got an interview with Fenn, a final interview that has information that people don't know about and wouldn't tell me about, and kept his. But I was impressed with it. It was different than the other stuff I assumed was coming. I didn't know about the other documentaries. I've heard about the other ones. I didn't know facts about anything. It wasn't until I started working with Jens, where I was actually going boots on the ground with him. We were in Yellowstone together, talking together, plenty of time together, where I learned about what the other documentaries were doing to try to get their information. And it was bullshit. It was fucking awful. And I knew it was going to blow up in everyone's face, and it was going to divide the community apart. And that's exactly what the fuck it did. Everybody wants to know. I'll just say it. Everybody wants to know when I know this is like global warming. Throughout time, everything fluctuates. So throughout the chase, drama fluctuated. I'm very sure of this. Okay. I didn't need to be here to know that it wasn't always peaceful. Everyone goes, oh, I wish we could go back to the time where everybody loved each other before the find. Bullshit. I'm sure there was drama. It always fluctuates. Okay. We get to a point where, oh shit, now I forgot what I was talking about. God damn it.
Well, it's all right. You're on, man. I mean, it's about Jens saying, I'm doing this about the beauty of it and the beauty of forest and the beauty of, I mean, Jens has fallen in love with the West Yellowstone and the Madison, and he's not about doing something that's a Netflix drama series. He's doing it about these are the facts of what I know about what's happened. And
right. Okay. So exactly. And yet the other documentarians aren't. And in my opinion, frankly, maybe this was always a fuse that was going to go off, but there were other documentarians that came into this, and from what I understand, the ramifications, the results were searchers turning on other searchers within this community, people that were friends turning on each other. I don't know for what, whether it's to a chance to get on a documentary, a chance to tell your story to the world, a chance to prove to your family that this wasn't all for nothing. I didn't get the chance. I didn't get the chest, but shit, man, this Netflix documentary wants to talk to me. Don't you think that's something cool? Don't you think that's something special? Spouse, brother, daughter, son, whatever, friend. Don't you think that all of a sudden you feel validated for all that hard work you did, even though you didn't get a chance to prove the hard work? A documentary team wants to discuss it with you. That means something to the soul after that hard work. And these documentary crews know that. Anybody behind the scenes who was talking to specifically me throughout the summer, specifically about the documentary topic, will say the exact same thing. I can tell you it because I said the exact same thing to everyone. The documentary people are fucking with you. They are lying to you. They are making you think things that aren't real. They are putting you in drama situations. No. Yes. No. I would have to go through 5 steps to get people to understand how there's 5 different mechanisms going on to finally get to the drama point that they get to film, that they get to clip, that you don't know about, even though you signed off on, even though you had nothing to do with. Indy, am I wrong?
Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'm replying to Mike.
Okay.
Ben,
I think that was the beginning of the end of where we all started turning on each other.
Ben, I think absolutely 100% everything you said was true, except for Jens. I think
Except for
he's
Jens. I
Right.
truly
I
believe that still, even though I will be
I think
public
he's
right
this
now, I
one
don't
guy
believe
who has
everything from Jens.
kept his integrity and said, I'm not
Yes.
going, I'm gonna go to West Yellowstone. He's fallen in love with it. He's going to be in West Yellowstone.
I just know he's not telling me everything. I just know that man's holding
Yeah.
something back from me and it drives me nuts.
Not no, I think he's in love with I think he's in love with the true thrill of the chase. I think he was in love with somebody hid this chest of gold out there and you could find it, and maybe it was in this location, and then knowing that it was closer to this. I don't think he wants anything to do with anything other than the beauty of the video shots of the landscape, of the Rocky Mountains.
The way he does it, oh my God. The way he does, and that's another thing. At that first meetup I had with Jens, he shows me a couple of the clips. Now, some of y'all had already seen it because he had shared it privately. Like he's in the poker chat, like he's all over the place. But I saw some of that, and I have seen some shit, right?
Yeah.
And I looked at it, I was like, I looked over at Ashley. I was like, this is incredible. This is exactly what I would want to show my father why I spent so much time on this. Because sometimes you want to show your family. This is what documentaries are for the people who lived it. You want to show your friends and your family what you did. Whether you're in the documentary or not, you participated in the topic, you were part of the story. And
I want to redo.
And Indy, you will. You'll get it. But
I was high when I got filmed.
I know you
You
will.
deserve it, Indy. You will
Indy,
get
Indy, just so you know, I've been fucking with you this entire time. Of course you'll get a redo. You'll get your best chance to tell your fucking story. I don't want your worst. Don't worry. You'll get a redo. Anyway, what was I saying? Fuck, I forgot.
Yeah.
Point is, anyway,
I didn't forget you were wrapping it up to say that Jens is doing it the right way.
Yeah.
It might have
Jens
been,
is doing
I
it the
barely
right way,
said
even
words,
though
so you
he's
can't say it
slow
too
and
much.
steady wins the race. Slow and steady wins the race.
Boop.
That's all. Right?
Yeah, that's totally it. I think Jens is, I've never met him. We connected and we talked German together, and he's like, so now I'm faced with these three decisions.
Parker Jack is so smart. He knows so much, Ben. Ben, you can't piss off Parker Jack.
Jesus Christ, you
Oh,
do a
she's
good.
next to the puppy.
You do a good Jens.
Thank you, sir.
Wait,
So-
Hey,
Alan's
babe,
still
hey, babe,
here,
write
you
that down.
guys. You know
Jesus
that,
Christ,
right?
Ben, you do a good Jens. Put that in the
I've
in the
always
compliment
said-
book.
Alan's still here.
I'm going to be honest. I asked Ben to do Jens sometimes. Just do the
And you
voice for me,
always say-
babe.
Das es tut mir
Pizza?
wirklich leid, die kleine Steine Pizza.
See, I
Ben
can't speak German.
Knappel, stop, quit talking about Forrest Fenn this way, Ben.
You almost sound, you know what you really sound like, Packer Jack? You sound like a Brit pretending to be German in the middle of
No,
World
he
War II.
sounds like the dude from Die Hard.
Yeah.
Shoot the
Time to
glass,
test those wits of
Carl.
yours.
Usches Glauben.
Yes.
Shoot the glass, Carl. That's Hans Gruber, played by the same guy who played Snape, by the way. Hans Gruber.
Oh
was
my God,
Snape.
Alan
Alan
Rickman.
Say Packer
Rickman.
Jack.
There we
Say-
go, Indy. Harry
say-
Potter,
Packer Jack.
right there.
Say Dr. Jones for me.
Dr. Jones.
Dr. Jones. Yeah, he did the Jones. That's good. Well done, sir. I'd cast you
Yeah.
for my commercial.
Can we decide in Vegas when we get like really wasted to
What?
each pretend to be like talking like one of our favorite celebrities from a movie?
Indy, I don't know if you heard my stories. I can do this for hours. I
Oh,
convinced
yeah.
two British women in their early 20s in the middle of Cancun for 36 hours that I was from Liverpool. I'll do this. What do you want me to do?
Okay, let's hear it.
Well, no, I had to work on that. That we knew we were going to. I worked on that. What I'm asking you for is what celebrity are we doing? What accent are we doing? I'll work on it, and then we'll fucking crush that shit. I'll do it all day. I'll do the whole poker tournament in a voice if you want me to.
Honestly, like you guys have to understand as much TV and movies
They
that
think
we
I'm
watch,
kidding.
like we speak to each other in movie characters multiple times a day. Like TV or movie characters,
I
that's
think
how
that's
we
only we
communicate.
talk. That's how our vows are going to go. My
Yeah.
vows will be from a movie.
Hey man,
A conglomerate of movies, but yeah,
I'm-
true
I'm-
romance.
Hey, that was
Apples and
my
pears,
idea.
Up the stairs we go, Cockney, right? Dick
Hey,
Van
Packer Jack.
Dyke,
Packer
Mary
Jack.
Poppins.
Packer Jack, Copper Dan. You want to know how to land?
Makes the medicine go down.
Packer Jack and Copper Dan. You want to know how to land a girl like Ashley?
Away.
Here's how you land a girl like Ashley. You understand that she's into movies. And so what you do is you set it up as a writer. And what you do is you have her watch a movie in which the title of the movie includes the word romance. But within this movie, they watch 3 kung fu movies, right? And it's a big line. It's called the movie, of course, it's called True Romance. Christian Slater asked Patricia Arquette to watch, well, I want to watch a kung fu movie. She goes, you want me to watch kung fu movie with you? Well, I want to watch 3 kung fu movies because it was a triple feature. And they actually watch all 3 kung fu movies. And the first movies I had Ashley watch with me, I said, you want to watch 3 Matrix movies with me? And what were they? They were three kung fu movies. And this is how I set it up. And I used it in my favor. And Ashley, of course, thought it was the most adorable thing in the world. That's how you land a girl like Ashley.
Kung fu. 3
And
kung
those
fu
will be in my
movies.
vows. True
Copper Dan
romance,
has
3 kung fu
held
movies.
his tongue all this time. He's had 17 drinks.
Copper Dan, how drunk are you?
What would you like to finally say in your Ludafisk igloo in Minnesota right now?
How cold is it?
I
Let's look
had
that up.
so much to say, but I've forgotten it all.
Minneapolis. How cold is it right now?
I think Ben just took it
it's
from you.
It's kind of. I just looked when Packer Jack. Somebody said it's like 5 degrees. It's actually like 19 degrees. It's
I was
kinda
gonna say,
warm.
yeah, it's like well, you can't see. It's like 16. You're fine. That's whatever.
I mean, that's like
Good.
shorts weather.
Yeah, honestly. If it was
Hey,
sunny
Richard,
out,
puppy.
you could shovel snow in a t-shirt if it was sunny out.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, we're so
100%.
acclimated to, I mean, obviously in the summer, if it hit 20 degrees, it'd be
Ooh,
like,
ooh, both of you guys. Have you Thanksgiving? Have you ever done the boil the turkey thing? You dip the turkey in the boil,
Yeah.
You deep
instead of
fry
Oil,
it.
not
You deep fry
boil, the frying
fry
oil,
it.
not
frying
boil.
oil. Okay. Have you guys done it outside where it was just too cold?
Yes, because when you say boil with meat, Ashley and I are Irish, and we actually boil meat. So you have
Right.
to
No,
be
I know.
very,
My bad.
very, very
Yeah.
careful.
Deep frying the turkey. Right. But like, I did it myself, and it was a Thanksgiving where like we got I don't know what year it was, 2014, but like there was a blizzard in fucking on Halloween. Like it was a cold Thanksgiving, and I dipped that shit in, and it flamed up, and everybody in the garage starts laughing at me like they knew it was going to happen. I'm like, it's freezing. What the fuck how does this even, physics? Huh? What does subarctic temperatures have to do with me dipping a turkey into something and causing it to go into flames? That's some God shit.
That had nothing to do with it. It was you didn't calculate the right amount of oil in where you dropped the turkey into it, because it would never have boiled over. It
Is
had
that what
nothing
they
to
were
do with the
laughing
temp.
at?
Yes.
Oh,
They were
shit.
laughing at you as a neophyte that did not do Bill Nye the Science Guy to figure out that you could not drop the poundage of that turkey into the container, no matter what the external degree temperature was, to have it come outside to then light the Bunsen burner underneath it that would create the flame that would then have Ashley fall in love with you all over again because of the height of the flame.
I hyped up the dip so much, I fucking dropped that shit in there. It's like an atomic bomb went off.
Oh my
So,
God.
so somebody in chat said that Packer Jack looks like he's doing the weather from West Yellowstone. So Packer Jack, can you do the weather from West Yellowstone?
Certainly, because right now we're on the Madison River, literally at Fen Rock, and so we're at 9 Mile Hole, and we are just a few miles from Madison Junction, where the Gibbon and the Firehole meet, and then we are about another 9 miles back to West Yellowstone. So
it's kind of a beautiful location when you crop it like that.
If you're going to traverse the road that Ben and I know is called a road that has something to do with Back to the Future. Ben, what's the name of the road that goes along the Madison River.
Riverside Drive.
It's called
where I am.
Riverside Drive. So in my weather report, if you are going to traverse either south of me, a little bit south of me to Madison Canyon, or back to West Yellowstone, you're going to be on Riverside Drive. I will, no matter what the weather conditions are, you should check Doc, because Doc Brown may be able to get you between these two locations. In the meantime, all is well. By Fen Rock on the Madison River. Weather conditions are going to be within 2 or 3 degrees of yesterday. And I would say if you really want to traverse here right now at this time of the year, I'd call Ben Nathel and I'd ask him if it's time for you to go back to the future.
Oh,
I love the commitment.
I love it. I love it because it's funny because it's true. That's really what it is. What do we see? Ooh,
Oh, look at this. Looky.
what am I looking at here?
You see it?
Yeah.
Because I've
I
gone
have gone
alone in there with my treasures both. It's the poem in the
Hey, the
merch
Paul
that
was there the whole time. I actually watched the video. Did Ashley tell you she was fucking mesmerized by this? She was
Yes.
Candy. She won't admit this, and that's fine. She was watching this on the bed or under the palm tree.
Let me try.
For like 35 minutes straight, looking at this thing. And she finally shows it to me, and it's your clip, and it's dope, and it's enthralling, but it's like a 35-second clip, right?
Yeah, let me see if I can get
Which
it.
means she
Hold on.
watched this thing like 1,000 times.
Ben didn't even know what I think he was worried. He's like,
1,000 times she
Were you-
watched this.
were you worried? Like, what was I doing on my phone? Just sitting in the bed like this? Like, and I had some place to
I
go.
thought she met a
I
man.
had to leave.
I thought she met a man.
She leaving you for a man.
She looked like it was just like this, like she wasn't texting. It was just looking like she was reading a love letter. She was super high. We got this good weed. She smoked
was
a
the
fucking
blue
ton of
dream.
it. And then your video starts, I guess. And then I
Oh.
lost her for 35
Wait,
minutes.
wait, hold on. Copper Dan.
Yo.
Copper Dan.
Copper Dan's falling
I
asleep.
sent you the video real
Is
fast. if
Alan
you wanna
Kelly
play it.
actually
It's
still
so
on?
Cool.
Is Alan
Fuck
still
Alan.
on? Alan, are
I
you
said
there?
Alan's like still somewhere.
Copper Dan, do you want to go to bed, dude?
I'm all right. I can stay awake.
Copper Dan, can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
Is
go
your
ahead.
coffee machine nearby?
It's upstairs.
Okay, because Ashley and I have to commit to this whole we quit thing for at least the weekend now. So get a cup of coffee because we're not going live. So go.
Wait,
Wake
wait.
up, wakey, hands off
Oh,
snakey.
so what you're telling me is that you quit, but it doesn't count if you're on my channel.
Right.
Yeah.
Correct. You're a
Loopholes.
smart man.
Loopholes
My
everywhere.
cheeks, you guys, my cheeks hurt from laughing so much.
Do you know?
You got to
though-
go in the back door, as Forrest Fence.
You
says.
know, I quit today too, though.
And Copper Dan, I know that. And you're the reason why I'm on your channel right now. Think about that.
Well, shit.
I heard that you were quitting, so I retracted my quit so that you would retract your quit. Therefore, we'd both be non-quitters.
That's a non sequitur quittator sequitur quittator.
Exactly. And then you can anagram that back into still didn't quit.
If you
That
anagram
actually
that,
anagrams back into
It does.
Nixon 2.0.
I instant
guys-
anagrammed it. No, I instant anagrammed it. Non sequitur, I went to still didn't quit.
Ashley's
Do it
trying to
yourself
get
right
Ben.
now. I guarantee you, I'm
Look
a
at
fucking genius. I have an IQ of
No.
12,648.
and
I
ladies and
promise you, it
gentlemen,
works.
here's Jack Stoof. I'll let him in.
Oh, he's in the Jack. Finally, he's in the chat. Ask him if
Would
he's
you
gonna
guys-
sue me about the Reddit stuff.
Would
I'm
you
still
guys?
worried he's gonna sue me about the Reddit stuff.
Would you guys shit your pants if I just like click and boom, Jack Stoof is in the room?
I would be stoked.
No, because I wouldn't think he's real. Because he's not a real.
I
person.
would say Kyle Stoof is the finder and Jack is just covering for his brother.
Indy. You don't know that. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna go. I'm not doing that.
You don't know that.
Indy, can I make a compliment for you, Indy? In the last month and a half, you haven't changed what you believe in. You haven't changed your research style or the way you get to the conclusions you have, but you have changed your delivery in the sense of, you might still believe in what you're saying. You don't just add in my opinion, but you are much more aware of the fact that not that you could be wrong. Oh, fuck, you fucked up, but just in the sense of like, okay, yeah, this is one idea. What else is there out there? So I feel like you've gotten much, because I feel like 3 months ago, you were like, Ben, do you even open a book? Can you open a book? Because you're doing ha 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 on DB Cooper, and obviously you're just unaware that Forrest Fenn was a cult leader. Like, I'm not like I'm fucking with you, but like that's what it was. Like, but now you're like,
What you got?
I've done my shit, but you've done your shit. I get you've done your shit. Let's talk about our shit. And I feel like your shit's so much better.
Oh, thank you.
So, Candy, what he's trying to tell you is you're the shit.
Am I the
Exactly.
shit or am I?
You're
a piece
the
of
shit. You got good shit. Wait, is that
Very
right?
good shit. Candy,
Thank you.
you cannot be tired. Candy, it's only like 11 o'clock out where you're at.
I'm
Right?
just laying in my bed. I'm
Yeah,
good.
it's
Candy,
10:51.
I was gonna say, because sometimes Candy, like what time did you get up today?
Oh
taking a
man.
break from
No, I
Cody.
actually had to get up for brunch today, but
Oh,
I was
that's
up
right, you
until
had
4
brunch.
a.m.
Oh, I had to get up fucking noon
today.
Oh,
I had to get up for brunch today. Oh, the French toast was
I actually wore a
subpar.
Brunch shirt.
brunch club sweatshirt.
Oh, I love it. Did you get a good gift? What'd you get?
I
Yeah,
so
so-
loathe it when they put the
I'll show
coconut
you. Hold
crumbs
on.
on my
Oh,
French
oh.
toast.
I'll show you what I got.
Cool whip, cool whip, cool whip.
Oh, do you guys want to see my
Cool whip.
birthday present from DJ? Check this
Yeah.
out. Look how. Wait, hold on. Do you see how big this is?
Whoa.
I bet Indy asked for extra maple syrup
that's
just
what
to
she
piss
said.
the waitress off.
It's like, it's massive.
That's what
It's
she
funny.
said.
Oh, wait,
That's what she
wait.
said.
Hey,
Okay.
Pair 5 Copper Dan. I'm gonna look at the YouTube stream. I'm gonna do this. What do I do? No, by the palm tree. No,
I guess
this way.
scrubbies.
You got to go down. You got to go down.
Ooh,
You got to go downwards. You got to go downwards because I'm going upwards. So like by
I
your
got
yeah,
a
yeah.
pretty
1,
russet
2,
sweater
3. 1, 2, 3.
that has
Frosting
frosting in the back.
Let's
See?
see if it worked. I'm gonna look at the delay
Frosting.
now. I'm gonna see if that worked. Hold
just
on, I gotta put my
thinking Ben
phone
and
out. If that
Dan.
worked, that's gonna be fucking brilliant.
Ooh.
Ben and Dan, we're gonna do
Video.
the metal detecting, but why wouldn't you want to come here and play my little Wonderland right here with me? I have no idea
Mermaid.
why I wouldn't want to just come
Dude,
here.
I want to go there so bad. Ooh, I'm
I
watching
could
to see if
throw-
this worked.
I could throw such a killer party there.
I'm watching to see if this worked. Oh, you should put
Look,
your hand more by
you
the
guys,
bike.
you guys.
Ashley doesn't even care about the pool table. She's just like
It's close
she likes
enough.
the popcorn maker in the background.
Yeah, I like
DJ's
it
little
all.
brother.
I'm
Oh, that
thinking
wasn't
cocktails.
recording. Oh no, it did.
I'm sure there's a bar, there's games,
Yes, there are.
DJ's
I
little
want
brother got
music.
me a mermaid
lights.
high heel bottle.
So Packer
opener.
Jack is either the
Oh my
real
gosh,
thing.
that's cool, Candy.
love
Babe,
it.
can I tell the world what you and I have discussed about Packer Jack?
Of course. This
Okay,
is
so
yes.
So Packer Jack is either the real thing or he is the season 10 killer of the Dexter season.
Oh my god. Are you?
Those are the only two options. Look at his face right now. I'm not making this shit up. It writes itself. Look at with his hat. Are you kidding me? The Yellowstone killer? That's season 10 written all over it. I don't know. Fuck. They should pay me for this shit.
Look at the child.
And then the popcorn machine starts going pop, 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 pop,
The
pop.
popcorn machine goes on. Or are you kidding me? It's perfect. And you know what you could do? And this is why I'm better than every other writer in LA. I would then cross universe that shit with, because of course the location, Fargo. Are you kidding me? We're gonna have a UFO show up at some point during this season.
Yep. And
I'm not
are
gonna
there
rush
any
that, but I don't
are
wanna get
there
to it.
any chopped up bodies hidden in the walls? Because I'm
Packer Jack
triggered.
has nothing but chopped up bodies in the walls.
I'm triggered.
Look at that.
That's true.
The room is immaculate. It only exists if he's perfect or a
Okay.
serial killer.
Well, I've gone through all the emotions on this show
Hey,
because
hey, I'm already dealing with one potential serial killer. Let's not make it two.
All right. I actually think Packer Jack is the best thing that's ever happened to the chase. How about that? That's my honest truth. That's my truth. I think Packer Jack is the best
Well
thing that's
done.
ever happened to the chase.
snaps.
Is that because he's taking you to play in the backyard, Florida, with Gary Drayton?
Oh fuck! I forgot that was even happening. Yes.
Well, it's not anymore.
No,
now
no,
that you
that's not why.
insulted me. No,
Oh, he's breaking
No,
up.
Packer. No, Packer Jack, you just gotta kill him. Take him on the trip and then just murder him.
Packer Jack, if you murder me,
actually,
after,
you're bringing this up
after
now.
Gary Drayton.
You've asked me to kill him for the last 2 months, Ashley, for the insurance policy. Now it's cool.
Wait, it
I
only
told
happens
you,
if she marries him
Packer
first.
Jack. I
Yes.
told you the insurance policy only starts.
Ooh, Packer Jack Copperdan. Have you guys seen a show called The League?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
I'm now
Copperdan?
speaking in league quotes. Am I not?
I was gonna say, Copperdan, have you seen it though? I'm seeing hesitancy. Have you not seen this?
No.
I read this right. See, I'm a good poker player. Copperdan, tonight, as soon as the stream ends,
When he falls asleep.
don't look at all the good reviews this thing will get. Don't look at all the comments. You're gonna get plenty. Get on your TV, Hulu, and press play on The League, episode 1, season 1. The League. It's about a group of fantasy football player friends. And these are comedians that end up becoming fantastic people in the industry a few years later on. I think they're all kind of based out of Chicago, which is really dope. But like Mark Duplass, which he's a great actor. He's in a lot of psychotic movies. He's actually the bad guy now, but like he's a very funny dude in this. The guy who plays Ruxin.
And he's in the morning show.
He's in the morning show. Mark Duplass is in the morning show. He's the producer, the producer character. The League, fantastic, funny little 30-minute sitcom, which is really like a 22-minute sitcom when you're streaming. Oh, you will love. The wife will love. It's raunchy, but it's not raunchy. It makes sexual innuendo, but it's safe. Your 5-year-old could be in there and not really understand what's going on, not even because they're using famous or elaborate words. It's a really good fucking show for couples, isn't it, Boo? Like they made a fantasy football show for couples. Like that was the intention. It's written by a couple. Anyway, I'm done posting a TV show that's done filming 10 years ago. It's on for like 7 seasons. It's really good.
I have to come here. I have to tell you that when you suggested the show, I was not excited. Again, this was like
I didn't sell it like I did right now, though. Did I sell it to you? I was just like, let's watch this.
I just feel so guilty that there is not another person on live. Isn't there another person in chat that wants to come on live right now, Dan?
Oh my God. Let's go. Let's have the next person that comes in, we're going to do an AMA with them and we're going to ask them.
Like Hooli, why you're not here with us?
Hooli, come in. AMA with Hooli. That's what we should do. AMA with Hooli or AMA with Luli. AMA with Hooli, AMA with Luli.
It rhymes. I love it.
You can deal with
So
this.
Ben, you want to hear this is going to sound like a flex, but are you ready for this?
I'm ready for it.
So look at my background and you see like these
where the bodies are hidden.
Where the my man cave turns into a hardwood floor. You see those 2 chairs in the background. The little red one is actually from what was called Athletes Park or Orchard Park in Milwaukee back in the day. That little red chair.
I was going to ask you, is that from a baseball stadium?
That little red chair back there is one of only the 3 existing chairs that survived because all the metal and wood went to World War II.
Wow.
It's the only little red chair. The other 2 are green. So it's the only red one, and I have the red one. That was the original Milwaukee Brewers, and the one home game the Green Bay Packers actually played at Orchard Park in 1931. And that chair is only one of 3 that still exist in existence.
Where was it located within the ballpark?
Oh, they were first of all, the ballpark was an athletic part, so they got moved around all the time.
Yeah, I was confused on even what to call it. I kind of hesitated. I didn't even know what to call it, to be honest.
They actually had boxing matches internally. So they take them from the stands for the baseball games or the football games and move them into boxing tournaments where John L. Sullivan boxed. So that chair that you see back there was not only used by the original Milwaukee Brewers and first of all, the Milwaukee Bells. That chair is more associated with the most successful women's major league team in history. But the fact that it was
you're talking about like League of Their Own shit?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Look up the 1944 Milwaukee Chicks. The name of the team is the Milwaukee Chicks. They're one of the
so
most
racist.
successful women's championship. Yeah. The Milwaukee Chicks. That chair is Milwaukee Chicks, Milwaukee Brewers, John L. Sullivan boxing, and the one single home game played by the Green Bay Packers, even though they lost it in 1931. And I got one of those three chairs that are in existence right behind.
That's actually a glorious catch there. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
So
very cool.
all these people are like commenting about, well, what's Aaron Rodgers and give me crap. I love it. Ben knows. I'm like, people have tried to make comments in chat on the shows. I'm not against you giving me a hard time. I just have the confidence, the confidence behind my character of 13 world championships and 4 Super Bowls since I've been born. So, I'm not going to comment about Aaron Rodgers or this or that, but keep it coming. I'm having fun with it, but I'm not going to get into the weeds with someone on, oh, well, Nick Foles has the same amount of Super Bowls as Aaron Rodgers. I'm like, yeah, he does. You're right.
Yeah, so does Trent Dilfer.
Right.
Who cares? To judge my argument against Brady was always to judge a quarterback on Super Bowls is silly. Come on, it's a team sport. However, Brady surpassed that argument. Brady is the GOAT. And I say this as a Dolphins fan who hated Brady for years. But he's the GOAT at this point. Football's a strange sport to add up championships. Basketball, I kind of get. A player can take over football as well, but I don't care. You still can't throw the football if your offensive line can't block for more than 2.7 seconds.
What are we looking at? Like,
fact.
we're all on the side. Dan, are you doing something to pull something up? What's happening?
Yeah, what's going on here?
What did I do?
I think it's candy.
Andy, you didn't do anything.
Is
I'm just
playing
looking
the
like
clip?
a black screen here.
Oh, it's only a black screen?
Yeah.
Shit, hold on.
Oh my God, it's 11 o'clock. Ashley and I I'm calling it quits for us here in like 5 minutes, guys.
Yeah, me too. Because
I was gonna say I might have to move my stream to the bed. I've moved from the outside to the inside.
No, I think this is like, I gotta pee, but blah 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 blah. But like, let me say this.
I'm not a quitter, so if Indy wants to go live, I'll join her. But if you guys want,
I was gonna say, Ashley and I would love to smoke weed and watch you guys keep going. So Copper Dan is tired.
Indy, if you want to keep going, we can. But Copper Dan, I mean, this guy has had.
Copper Dan is gonna bring everybody together. He's Packer. I told you this offline, I usually don't repeat shit offline, but like I was Copper Dan telling the world, Copper Dan saying that he was gonna quit. That really got to me. K-Pro's comments publicly got to me. Lots of stuff has got to me in the last 12 to 24 hours. We'll all be good. I appreciate that Copper Dan represents to me a lot of this community more than anybody, more than a lot in this community. I think Copper Dan represents your searcher that you'd want to meet at a bar where you don't know they're a searcher. Like, oh, you sit at a bar, middle of Colorado, and the bartender says, "What are you doing here?" And you go, "I'm searching for Forrest Fenn treasure." And the guy next to you goes, "So am I." Copper Dan is the guy I'm hoping I'm sitting next to. So when I heard him say no more, I was like, all right. I looked at it, I was like, this isn't what I wanted. I'm overreacting now. I need to get over myself. And so, thank you, dude. That's all.
Hey, you're welcome. Man.
Wow, thank you, Ben. That's
and thank you,
huge.
Packer Jack. The same to you, man. I mean, to a lesser extent, fuck you. But but it's the same thing.
Hey, Jack Stoops.
No, thank you, Ben. I mean, first of all, you've meant a lot to me, and Ashley, you and Ben have been incredible. So to try to minimize that would be stupid. To try to maximize it with useless words would
Hmm.
seem stupid. I just want to say thank you to both of you.
Appreciate it, dude. You too.
Yeah.
Andy, and you're gonna be the life
Yes.
of the party in about 6 days now. What's today? Today's technically we're going into Sunday. Oh my God. All right. So Sunday doesn't count. This is how I do this with Ashley. So before Ashley and I were texting each other for probably, weeks on end before we started talking, living separate, far away in the country. And so we were texting and calling and FaceTiming a lot because we had known each other. So this was like not weird for some reason. And in the last couple of weeks, I was like, all right, so today already happened. So we're basically into Sunday, the 30th. That doesn't even count anymore. So what we're really on to is Monday, the 31st, one day, the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and then you're at the 4th, but you're already there on the 4th. So that doesn't really count. So really what we have is 4 days until World Series of Fen.
So Ben and Ashley, I'm going to do my damnedest to make your wedding. And
Please do.
I may not be able to
He's not even
parachute in.
invited. That's what's so weird about it.
No, I gave him the little image of
Save the date.
Yeah.
Save the date. And I may not be able to parachute in, but I am going to come with a backpack full of money and just throw it in the air.
Brilliant, sir. Brilliant. I'll have all the in and out you can eat.
Oh crap! I gotta book that
Because
truck.
Ashley's never
You gotta
had a
book that
bunch of
truck.
I have not.
singles thrown at her before.
You know, when
they're not gonna they don't give you French fries on the In and Out burger truck. We just give you chips. Chips?
what?
What?
So an In-N-Out burger for a wedding, that's just perfect.
Right? Better than that bland chicken everybody else has, right?
We're gonna do In-N-Out Burger, and I think we're also gonna get the taco truck, the taco
In-N-Out
man.
truck, taco truck.
With like a real Mexican, like serving.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah,
I'll be at the taco truck.
I'm gonna be at the taco truck. Are you kidding me?
Moron with the hat on in the middle of the room just says, "Hey, well done." Like the last week and a half has been this angst and bullshit and
Wow.
whatever. To hang out with you guys tonight and just have fun. Gosh, thank you very much.
Yeah.
And thank us all very much. And again, I'm the idiot wearing the stupid hat in the middle of the room, but it's been really cool to hang out with all of you and just have fun. And there's no angst and arguing and stupidity, and just realizing that we're having fun. And the fact that Ashley totally approved that Ben gets to go alone to go with Gary and you and I to metal detect was such a huge accomplishment tonight, Copper Dan, that we've got that just to work out.
Is this why you
tomorrow.
guys set the live up just for that?
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
yeah,
Yeah.
just to get
Pretty
Ben
much
on
just
his
to get
own
you to
with
say
get it
yes.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Well, this is a good night, guys. This is a good night. All right, good
Hey.
stuff. I love it.
All right, guys.
And by the way, Andy, I'm still drinking, so if you want to go live, I'll join
Yeah,
you.
Andy, go live. Go live.
Yes,
Andy.
Oh
I'll
my
watch.
God.
I'll be in chat.
Yeah, we'll be in chat.
Thank you,
Tell
Copper
Haley
Dan. Love you,
she's-
brother.
she's-
Thank you,
I
Ben.
love
Copper
you
Dan,
Thank you,
guys
thank you,
so
sir.
much. All of you. I love you. And you
Love
too,
you guys.
Alan
All right.
Kay.
Peace out.
Is Alan still here?
All right, guys.
No, he's
We're gonna-
asleep. All right. Good night.
Bye,
Peace.
guys.
We're off.